Yo, yo, yo. Zip. Zip. So we didn't get the fixed camera last night, guys, but it's okay. It's all right, man. I'm gonna message Zerv right now. Yo, Zerv. Yo, whenever you can. I'm good to fix cam. Okay. Anyway, yeah, man. So like, this is the problem, right? Okay, so like, check it out. Check it out. So this is the issue with the camera. Okay, so like, I'm gonna show you guys this. Hold on, man. Let me put on some music, dude. I'm put on some fucking music. Dude, I cannot get enough of this album. We're gonna listen to this album again today, man. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. Let me show you this. Let me show you this issue, man. Okay. So check it out. Now compare this picture, right? Compare this picture to my current camera. So this picture right here was taken like right when I turn on my camera, right? And the thing is do you see how much brighter my fucking head is, right? How much brighter my face is, okay? Well, the problem is like over time there's like a color correction on the camera, and see how my face is much darker now, right? Well, I have this massive light right in front of me, but it's like correcting that, and I don't know why. Anyway, so we're gonna get that. Yeah, we're gonna get that fixed. Yeah, we're gonna get that fixed. But anyway, what are you guys talking about? Wins? What do you mean wins? What? Wins what? Wins Silk Sun? Wins. I don't know what that means. Grub check. Yo, we got some mac and cheese today, boys. Fuck motherfucking mac and cheese. Hell yeah, but this is like healthy mac and cheese, if you can believe that. I weighed 202. 202 today, man. Oh, it's getting rough, man. Yeah. Ooh. Is there a reason you take 3 hours? See, look, now I'm bright. I'm bright. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know what I did. Maybe it's because I showed it the mac and cheese. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, okay. Anyway, so what's up, guys? Sip. Today, man, I kind of want to open the box, man. I want to rack to play the game for a little bit, and then I want to open the box, man. Yeah. Is that something you guys want to do? Is that something you guys want to do? My friend told me a sink story. He caught his old roommate while pissing and washing his pee-pee in the sink. After that, he kicked him from the house. Do you have any comments on that situation? I mean, I mean, you can say what you want about me pissing in the sink, but I never washed my pee-pee in the sink. Cap. No, I never did. Why not? Because I got a clean dick. Yeah. We're buying another curtain back there too, guys. We're getting another curtain. Hey, Soki, thank you for the resub. 38 months, brother. Saito Morlith, massive OG. Massive resub OG, brother. Thank you very much, man. Insane. Non-OGs, you can fuck off. Get out of here. Soki, thank you. Except for Soki, thank you for the 38 months, man. Maybe you should buy one for your big ass boob dome. Buy what? I don't know. I don't even know. Yo, so who's all going to Halloween Horror Nights, man? Oh, apparently that guy's going. I used to live in Indianapolis, Pancakes. Where are you at? I used to live by 465, and dude, one of the first roads I lived on was called Rockshire. Yeah, I'm excited about HHN. No, I'm going to go. I'm going to try to meet up with a lot of people. I'm going to be there for like a week. I'm serious. I'm going to be there for like a week. Oh, you're in Richardson? Ooh. Okay. Oh, about 20 minutes south of Indianapolis. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Can I buy chat a pass? How about I do this? How about I just stream it so all you guys can go to? What link am I clicking? I was going to stream it, guys. Yeah, I was going to stream it. What the fuck is Silk Song?
Baba Bowie.
Don't play Silk Song. You're going to have the worst people backseating you in chat. Oh, it's a Hollow Knight sequel. Oh. Okay. One of those games ever coming out. So it's kind of like Star Citizen. I mean, I think those games are kind of cool, but they're just not something I'm into, man. Yo, what do you guys think? What do you guys think of? Okay, let me just show you guys, man. I've mentioned this briefly on stream, but what do you guys think about let me see here. Yo, holy shit, Alex, thank you for the resub. Tier 3, brother. Tier 3, extra thick. 3 decades, 30 months. Man, next year I'm going for cataract surgery, man. Oh my God, next year, at the beginning of next year, I'm going for cataract surgery, man, 100%. Sup, Big T. I got a huge tiger tattoo planned in 2 weeks holiday. Keep it hanging, Big T. God. Jesus. Wait, there was a situation with a tier 3 sub on the Discord the other day? Wait, tell me about it, Rob. What happened? Man, thank you so much, Alex. If you feel comfortable, man, send me the picture of the fucking tiger tat after you get it done, man. Especially if it's huge, dude. Because, man, when I got my sleeves, that shit was insanely fucking painful, man. Wait, that sub debacle in the Discord. Wait, what happened? Can you guys tell me? I had no idea. Hold on, wait a minute, man. Were they talking about a mod chat? Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, can you guys tell me what exactly happened? A tier 3 being weird? What exactly happened? What do you mean no? What do you mean no? Yo, Gwendolyn, thank you for the gifty. Oh, no, thank you for continuing the sub. Continuing the sub. Thank you very much. Welcome back, man. Yo, Balthier, thank you for the lucky number 7. I'm sorry I'm missing some of these guys. Sorry. Spender, thank you for the 33 months. A cute streamer. A cute chatter. Dude, what the fuck happened, man? Why do you guys do that? I don't understand. Like, what is the purpose? What is the point? You're like, oh, something happened, but you weren't here and you didn't notice and you're unaware. But yeah, something happened. And then I'm like, okay, well, tell me what happened. Don't think so. Like, why? He was being a weird right-wing Trumper spewing the usual nonsense. What? Oh, guys, look, man. Look, all right, man. I don't care what religious beliefs or political beliefs you have. I really don't, man. That's none of my concern, right? Just keep it to yourself. That's it. You know what I mean? Yeah, just keep it to yourself, man. You know, like, you know, it's just not my business. You know what I mean, man? Yeah. Hey, Xeno, maybe a question that angers you, but any advice on quitting Dalamud add-ons? My group relies too much on ones that call out boss mechanics. On patch day, when they're down, we stop playing. Want to relearn fights the legit way, but having issues with it. Okay, so here's my, here's my honest answer, man. And I mean, I've always said pretty much the same thing, right? Oh shit, hold on. I'm sorry, Robo. Let me read what you said in 1 second, man. I'm like, if I don't fucking finish this, I'm gonna lose my fucking thought. Basically the add-on thing, man. I think that if you're in a group that relies on add-ons, I think you need to do one of two things. You need to either accept that you're using the add-ons, or you just need to find a new group. And the reason why is because, like, you are the odd man out, unfortunately. I'm not saying that your concerns aren't legit, and I'm not saying that that other people wouldn't agree with you. Okay? What I'm saying is that, like, your mentality doesn't fit the group. I just assume it's your mentality because of what you said. But if I was in your spot, I would either, 1, find a new group to, like, learn shit with, or 2, just accept the fact that they're going to use it. Because even if, okay, so, like, let's pretend in a perfect world, right? Where you talk to your group and they all say, oh, hey, yeah, okay, we'll stop using add-ons. How do you know they stopped? I mean, really, how do you know they stopped? Are you really going to take their word for it? You know, I'm not saying they're distrustworthy people, but I'm saying, like, how do you actually know that they stopped? You know what I'm saying? So basically, like, what I'm trying to tell you, it'll be obvious on patch day. I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. And the reason why is because when your add-ons don't work on patch day, I would argue that in some cases it's even less noticeable. And the reason why is because everybody's fucking up. So, like, when you prog a fight, everybody is making mistakes. So the mistakes that they are going to make without the add-ons, you probably won't think about because this is their first time seeing something. You know what I mean? Let me see this.
Frozen meat.
Oh my god. All right, Blue. Okay. Yeah. Unless it's old content, they're still progging like alt. Well, I mean, even then, right? Like, let's say you're progging with a group and there are people in there that use, like, Splatoon and shit. Well, they're still seeing it for the first time, so they're probably going to die. I mean, look at, what was that one fucking clown of a motherfucker? What was his, Big McLarge Huge, right? Not only is he a shitty player and a shitty person, but he is also completely trash with add-ons. Like, even with add-ons telling him everything what to do, he is still complete fucking garbage. So, like, if you were to play with him, you wouldn't even think he was using add-ons because of how bad he just is, right? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you were to play with him and he was making those mistakes, you would think, like you would never think he was using add-ons. You know what I mean? Because it's just that bad. Oh, you got a burrito bowl? Dude, I got fucking mac and cheese, bro. This is like, I don't know, some weird protein mac and cheese or something. Tastes pretty good, though. It's got like 20 grams of protein and only like 400 calories. That ain't bad for a bowl of pasta and cheese, man. Yeah, so yo, Hiki, thanks a lot, man. Yeah, we're gonna have more stuff. We're gonna have more stuff, and my camera's gonna be adjusted a little better, so it's not done yet. It's not done yet. I actually wanted to stream with the green screen until it was done, but when I showed people, people were like, "No, just keep it. It looks really good." So, but anyway, yeah, man. Like I don't know how. Just to finish my thought, man. So I don't know like how important this group is to you, man. But, okay. Let me give you a similar situation that happened to me. I used to raid with this group called Yes. And they were some of my best friends, man. These are the guys that I started to, like, this was the first raid group when I joined. When I played this game. And I was with that group for like 4 years or something crazy, I think. And, well, maybe it's 3. I don't know. Anyway, look, man, they were some of my best friends, and I still talk to some of them to this day. Okay, I still talk to some of them to this day. Some of you know who they are, like Chetmix and Bokchoy. You know, Xanther. He hadn't really been around for a while, but anyway, my point being is, yeah. So I've been in a situation where I've been in a group with actual friends, and I had to leave that group. And when I left that group, it wasn't because I got in a fight. Well, there was one person I hated. He's a fucking horrible person anyway. But that wasn't the reason I left. The reason I left was because basically our what do you call it? Our goals didn't align anymore. So I wanted to go hardcore. Like, I wanted to raid more, and they didn't want to. Yeah, Box still plays occasionally. Yeah, he plays when new patches comes out and shit. But I had to leave that group, and when I left that group, it, you know, it was totally fine. Like, it was totally cool. Everybody was okay. You know, I left it slowly over time. I gave them a bunch of heads up and stuff, but basically they understood. Okay, basically they understood that I wanted to do more than what Yes wanted to do. Yo, thank you a lot, Havoc. Thanks a lot, man. So more or less, like, depending, like, if you just explain your situation, if they're really your friends, they'll understand. Or you can just accept the fact that they're just going to use add-ons. But for me personally, I don't use. Okay, so the only cousins that I know is Alex and No Clippy. I know Cammy. I know Pixie, and that's it. That's honestly it. I don't have. Okay, well, sometimes I'll give Robbie a call. Sometimes when I need to cap tomes, I'll give Robbie a call. But I feel like that most people would agree that having okay, one of the most popular cousin, okay, is Alex and his brother No Clippy. Okay?
Can you shut the fuck up?
The most popular cousin, yeah, the brothers, okay? The brothers. What the fuck is a Robbie? You know, Roberto. You know. Auto duty, you know? Auto duty. Worry bigger. Scully with the resub, brother. Massive. Massive resub. You should try and play any Fallout, Elder Scrolls, or Metal Gear series. It's crime never have experienced these classics. T. Pogo Bold. I have actually played Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, and Metal Gear Solid 4. I've actually played all of them, and I've played Revengeance. I have not played Fallout. Fallout and Elder Scrolls are kind of like sandboxy. They're not really my type of games. Yeah. Does your beard actually grow into your nose or out of your nose? That is actually a very good question, Blue, and it grows out of my nose. And it's very obnoxious. It is very obnoxious. I actually have one of those like nose clippers that I ram into my fucking nose and twirl around, and it's like, you know? Yeah. And then if I go too long, my nose hair will actually grow out long enough and fuse with my mustache. It's very obnoxious. Do I prefer Final Fantasy VIII over Final Fantasy IX? So I don't. So I hate 9. I don't like 8 too much. I think 8 is probably like a 5 or 6 out of 10 at best. I do like 8 more than 9 because 8 was tolerable, whereas 9 was I couldn't even tolerate it. But that's me. But 9 is cute. Bald check, you must show the back of your head to continue reading chat past this point. You know what? You guys probably didn't see that good enough.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Best stream. Oh, fuck. Now I just thought about it. Now every time I do that, you guys are going to ask me to shine the light on it. I am excited to play Final Fantasy Tactics, though. Yeah, I want to do a tactics stream, and I want to have you guys. So it's probably going to be me and Arthur's is just going to be Samurai Ninja or some shit like that, right? And then I want two characters. You guys can pick 2 characters. I'm gonna let you guys decide what 2 characters you guys want. Well, no, it's not multiplayer, but basically, like, I'm gonna have I'm just gonna make a character named Arthur's, and I'm just gonna No Dark Knight and Tactics. Well, I mean, isn't Dark Knight like broken anyway, man? It's like fucking busted. But it takes you forever to get Dark Knight anyway, right? You have to have like almost every job level max. Yeah, so there's gonna be cute chat, and then I'll let you guys name another one. I don't think Tactics is connected to 12. I have no idea. Arthur's last video. Actually, so I did get notified for it, and I opened it briefly. And we can actually watch it if you guys want. We can watch it if you guys want.
Kind of.
I haven't. Yeah. We can. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can watch it. They're reworking Cloud a bit. Oh, you know what, man? I saw that. Yeah. So, like, dude, when I first played the original, man. Okay, when I first played the original, I was so excited about. No, the thing is, Tick, I do have a front ring light. No, I do. Let me show you. No. It's not my lighting, man. See, like, look how much. Oh, it was there for a second. No. It's not, man. I swear. Let me show you. Oh, shit. Okay. See, look how good it looks. Look how good this looks right now, man. This looks way better than before, right? It's the camera. It's the camera auto adjusting, man. Yeah. See, that's what I mean, man. And I can't fix it. See, look, hold on, let me show you. Okay, look. Look, I have a ring light. Like, look how bright that is. I literally have it reflecting off of that fucking white curtain back there, man. It's the camera. It's the camera. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about, Zerv? Like, look here. Let me show you. Let me show you. Look. Hold on. Where was that picture? Ah, shit. Yeah, so like right now, man, it's so you see how it's different now? You see how it got way darker? Yeah. I don't actually know why, but yeah. Anyway. What was this? Oh, okay. You can see it. Okay. Yeah, see, like right now, like, dude, look how much better it looks. It keeps adjusting. See, look how much brighter my face is. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. I have no idea what it is, man. Yeah, we're gonna open the box today, based. Yeah, we're gonna open the box. Yeah. Yeah, I think it might be adjusting to the lights moving. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna open the box. Let me see. Okay. But it's okay for now. Yeah, I can disable the setting. Yeah, I can. I just don't know how to do it. I wanted to react to Unk was going crazy on Twitter. He was going crazy again. Okay. Yeah, Unk was going crazy on Twitter. Did you guys see him? No, not Todd. No. Here, I can show you guys, man. Okay, hold on. And the thing is, I don't know why, but I'm getting notifications. Look at all these notifications I'm getting. Why am I getting the notifications, bro? When I saw this shit, I'm literally like this. I'm like XFFing, but with my fucking eyes closed, brother. Okay, so I think it's this one. Is this the one with all the... No, this isn't it. Hold on. Okay. I just wanted to okay. Like, I don't know what this person's problem is, dude. Like, what the fuck is this person's problem? Oh, yeah, maybe. So he says, I need someone to help me get Japan Fan Fest tickets. So the last time, the only way... You know what's crazy about this? So get this shit, man. At the Japan Fan Fest, we tried so hard to get tickets. Okay, we tried so hard. And we ended up getting tickets. But when we actually got to the venue, okay, there were people that literally just went up and bought them. Like they had a shit ton left. You just went up to the fucking concession stand or whatever. You just went up to the stand and bought them. And we looked at each other like, are you fucking kidding me? Because Arthur's like went like above and beyond to try to get us some fucking tickets, man. That venue was huge, by the way. The venue was huge. Hey, but Thindle, thank you very much for the resub. Brand new drama, my liege. Let me see. About to be the fattest drop in history. It's debating me. Okay, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Okay. Well, hold on. Blue link me something. What'd you link me, Blue? Oh, hell is us. Let's get our shit organized here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll check it out. We'll check it out. But I want to look at this first. Okay, so I need help. I need someone to give me help. Okay. Please don't. Okay. I mean, if one person can grab. Okay, so like, what is the point of this? Like, please don't. Like, is this person even going to JP? Like, what is this person's problem? Hate modern gaming, but also keep consuming it. Okay, so this is like, is this like one of these people that that like hates other people's fun? Oh, okay. 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 I mean, if one person can grab up to 2 tickets and don't have a reason to use up to that second ticket, why not give that ticket slot away? Seems fair. Arthur says because he thinks everyone should buy your own stuff and caring plus sharing, helping is forbidden concept. God forbid people helping others get something. If it were as simple as friends offering spare tickets, I'd get it. Maybe it's assuming of me, but you encourage others to apply for tickets simply to pass it on to you and not for the intention of going themselves. And regardless, you end up going to all 3 conventions anyway. Okay. So this person is just mad. This person is just like salty that one, they don't have a platform. Okay. Now it makes sense because this person has a Twitch channel, right? Okay. So this person in some way, shape, or form, they do content creation as a hobby or they stream or something like this. Okay. So this type of mentality to me sounds jealous and salty because they can't do what they're talking about doing. That's what it seems like to me. Now, the thing is that what they're assuming that Arthur's is doing isn't even what Arthur's is doing. This person, like Arthur's just literally said, hey, if anybody has a spare ticket, right? Yeah, I need someone to help me get JP FanFest tickets. Yeah, someone. He's not saying, hey, everyone, like basically this guy is like twisting his words. Like all Arthur's is saying is, yo, I need help getting a ticket, and if anybody has a spare one, just hit me up. That's literally it. So to me, this person comes off as like really salty, and maybe that's not the case. I don't know, but I don't know. But like, why else would you comment on this? Like this please don't is such like a little salty ass hurt bitchy comment, you know what I mean? Let's see, caring and sharing, except when you have the option to go okay, yeah, see, here's another, this is the second time that they brought up all three conventions, so they're obviously jealous that Arthur's went to all three. And the funny thing is that Arthur's has already said that he's probably not even going to the NA one. He's probably not even going to the NA one. When in the fuck did he ever say he's going to all of them? The only one he was specific to was the Japan one. Like, what the fuck? XD, like, come on, man. Don't play this off as something nice. It's solely with the greed of you and your pals going at the cost of others. Yeah, see, this is purely disingenuous, purely out of salt and ass hurt. And this person right here. So the funny thing about this type of person, okay, is that while they're saying this, if they were in the position to be able to go to all three while having other people give them their tickets, they would 100% do this. So this person is insanely hypocritical. There is no shot. There is no way that I believe that if this person was not in the position to go to all three FanFest while having tickets given to them, they would pass that up. You will never convince me otherwise. This person is disingenuous as fuck. Like they're not even forcing anyone to cough up JP tickets. They're just asking if anyone has a spare ticket to hand out. If someone won the raffle, then it's their own free will to do whatever they want with it. Raffle losers aren't entitled to pity tickets. Sorry if that's harsh. It's not unlikely that a lot of people with no intention of going would sign up for tickets just to pass them to their favorite streamer. Oh, see, here again, he brings up the fact that he's a streamer. Yeah, see this, look, then in every single tweet that this person has released, or in every single fucking, post or whatever, they've shown like jealousy or saltiness toward the fact that Arthur's, is successful in content creation. This is very common. It's very fucking common, man. Oh shit. You know what, man? Fuck me, dude. I forgot to put the YouTube fuck on. I'm sorry, guys. The YouTube chat is now, the YouTube is now in public. I'm sorry. It's really annoying. Dude, real fast, streaming on YouTube is very obnoxious. For those of you that have not streamed on YouTube, man, it is very, very fucking annoying because like every single time you go live, you have to make sure that it's on public because it's like on like fucking unlisted or private by default. It's really annoying. And just the overlay itself is fucking obnoxious. Just the stream key change, or not the stream key, but the actual like, you don't have like an actual site or that is a static site because when you in the stream, the website changes. So it's just TLDR, man. Streaming on YouTube is fucking obnoxious. So anyway. Anyway, yeah. It's just like what it's like. It's not like a big hurdle or anything, right? It's obnoxious in the fact that, oh, right, I forgot to just switch it because I have to switch it every day. And sometimes when I'm doing multiple things, I just fucking forget, man. So if you're a normal YouTube viewer, hold on, man. Okay. I can't with that shit right now. Let's see. Let's go. We've been listening to a lot of pussy shit recently, man. Let's listen to some fucking ambience, I think. Let's listen to some synth. Here we go. Some synth. Okay. Anyway, man, yeah. So, so anyway, it's just like annoying, but, let's see. Would sign up for your tickets just for them to pass to your favorite streamer. Let's not be naive here. Also funny to say raffle losers aren't entitled, but streamers are. Yeah. This just like, it never even occurs to this person that Arthur's is like asking for himself. You know what I'm saying? It never even occurs to this person. The thing is, I don't think this person is rage baiting. I don't think this person is rage baiting. I think they're actually just a salty little bitch. I don't think they're rage baiting. I mean, they could be, but anyway, but like me, I wouldn't have even responded to them. Like I don't even, but when other people do, I like to look at it and, think it's funny. But anyway, so hold on. What? I did not ask as a streamer. I asked as a person. Since when did I say, yo, I'm a streamer, give me tickets? I don't think you have any idea how this works, Lamau. I bought my previous FanFest tickets from friends. I did not ask them to give to me. There is something wrong with you. Oh, yeah. So here's one thing I want to be clear, man. Oh, wait. What is this? Oh, somebody ping me in general. Jesus, man. Lamau! Okay, anyway, so let's see. Oh yeah. What I was gonna say, man, is what I was gonna say was I know that every single FanFest ticket that I have ever acquired, okay, I have either bought or yes, it was given to me, but every single time that it was given to me, I was very, very persistent about giving that person money. There's only been a couple times where they would not take the money. Because when there have been times where people have given me their ticket and I am extremely, I don't want it for free. It's not fair. I don't want it for free. Now, look, I'm not doing that to make myself look better or anything. I'm doing that purely because that's just how I feel. Now, I can't make the person take the money, and I'm not going to refuse the ticket if they don't take the money. I mean, let's be real. I mean, I'm not fucking, I'm not an idiot. I'm going to take the ticket, but I'm still going to be very persistent about giving them money for the ticket. Okay? So I want that to be clear. Anyway, I asked as a person, streamer, and bio. Okay, my bad. Okay, so this part here, what the fuck does it matter if he has streamer in his bio? That's what he does for a living. Of course, dude, of course he's going to have streamer in bio. It's very common for someone's Twitter to have what they do, programmer, streamer, content creator. That's not new. You know what I'm saying? And again, this is just them being a salty little bitch. That's just all it is. Regardless if it is necessary to go to all three. Again, they're being salty that Arthur's got the opportunity to go with all three. Sharing is caring, but if not, it causes you to share, right? Yeah, this, everything about this, what this person is saying, is just disingenuous. Since when am I saying I'm going to all three this time? Where did you get that? Lamau, my bad. It was a large assumption based on what you did last time. If it's just go to one, then it's less tragic, to be honest. Dude, every single fucking thing this person says, people like this, man, they are sad because of them. No one else. This person is sad and pathetic because of them, but they will like to blame other people, and they have no fucking idea that it's their fault. It never enters their brain that, hey, you know what? Maybe I'm sad and pathetic and salty because of me. Maybe I'm just a little bitch of a person. You know what I mean? But it never enters their mind because they're the type of person, I've seen this mentality a lot, they're the type of person that it's always someone else's fault. It's always someone else's fault. Never them. Never them. You know what I mean? You need to stop being judgmental, naive, and assume, because we just engage in a super meaningless conversation, and I died a little inside. You should not get a ticket because others deserve it more stance cannot be more entitled mentally, and you need to chill. I never said you shouldn't get one. I just find it unfortunate that many do not get to go to these events, whilst you are able to go to all three consistently. If you choose to go, again, simply because you have a large following, able to farm up the tickets for you. Okay, this is not how this shit works. Okay? This is not how this shit works. And even if it was how it worked, there are people that specifically try to get tickets for other people. So even if that's how it worked, Arthur's is doing nothing different than other people. It like this person is trying to say that Arthur's is like stealing tickets and shit. And it's like, are you fucking retarded? Like, what is wrong with you, man? You know, what the fuck is wrong with you? Sorry, I gotta stop saying that word, man. Let me tell you, man, when I went on, dude, let me tell you, man, over this move, man, there's been a lot of, I've been, the EU in me has been coming out. Okay. I've been drinking more tea, you know, I've been using my air conditioning less, you know, and I've been saying retarded more. Okay. The EU in me is coming out. All right. Sorry about that. Anyway, I mean, you know, next thing you know, I'm going to know what a fucking kilometer is and shit. All right. Yeah, anyway, so anyway, you see right there, you assumed I got my tickets because I got a following. No, I got a ticket because I cared to go. I asked even in real life friends on social media, my Japanese teachers who don't play 14 away and bought my tickets, paid for my plane, and my food and my lodging. On social media, I'm aware you paid for things. That was never the question or care. Like, I don't think it's naive of me to think that a streamer making a tweet looking for tickets is likely to get them due to a large amount of people who are their viewers. I don't know what this, yeah, see, so like this again, you know, they're just mad that they don't have the following that Arthur's has. That's just all that comes down to. I don't know what to say. Like I said before, you need to lock in and stop being judgmental. Your mind is twisted and affects your critical thinking. All this started because you think Arthur should get a ticket, by the way. This whole debacle doesn't make any sense. I just saw this, and for some reason, I kept getting all the notifications, so I thought it was funny. Wait, C word? Are they trying to take out? They're trying to take cunt away? I'm a big cunt fan. I think cunt is a very, very funny word. I think it's very strong. Very strong. Am I playing the new 40K update? Man, I saw that, man. I kind of want to. Yeah, I kind of want to. It looks kind of fun. I want to try the new power axe. Yeah. Honestly though, man, I really want to paint. Yeah. I really, really, really want to paint, honestly. The next model I want to paint is Conrad Cruz. Oh, Conrad. Yo, Giant, thank you for the resub. 21 months, man. New setup looks clean. I'm heading to Japan for a few weeks soon. Any tips? Oh, my God. Yes, I do have some tips, man. You need to go to a maid cafe, and you need to go to the muscle bar. You have to, man. You have to. And you got to get slapped. You need to pay him to slap you, brother. Yeah. And before you go, make sure you do. Make sure you get some practice on the press machine. Okay. So I want you to go to your local gym. I want you to just start doing some presses. Okay. And the reason why is because you can get free muscle bucks if you can do 75 of these babies right here, and you need to do that. Okay. Free muscle bucks, bro. That's a free kick in the ass, stomp on the balls, or slap in the face. And I know you don't want to mess that up. You don't want to pass that up, bro. Okay? Yeah. Yeah. And you got to go at Maid Cafe, too. Because the inner weeb in you may or may not come out. Okay? When I went to a Maid Cafe, they saw me, and they explained to me that inside
Can you shut the fuck up?
That inside of me, there was a primal that was dormant. And it wasn't a bad primal. It wasn't evil in nature. It was kind. It was loving. It was cute. It was a cute primal. And that is the day that Akuma Chama was born. He's here. He's here, guys. Akuma Chama's here. He's here. Yay. It's Kuma Chama. And Kuma Chama loves chat. And that's it. Nope. Kuma Chama already left. Missed your boo. Whiff. You whiffed the boo. Nope. You whiffed. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, man, you gotta go to a muscle. You gotta go to a maid cafe.
Yes, I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so that was funny. That was funny, Reed. Okay. Okay. So let's watch this, man. Let's watch this. Okay. Do you guys want to watch a spook or do you guys want to watch this first? Actually, here we got a couple.
There we go.
Wait, frozen meat straight into pan? What? And the garlic on there? No.
Taco seasoning.
What? What is taco seasoning? And how much you need to put on there, Hiya?
Now that it's brown, add about let's add a whole thing of beef broth. Who cares?
Who care, correct? Nobody care? It looked like shit.
And add just a couple cups of...
What is that? Is that rice? No. It's throwing rice in there like this. Uncle Roger have to put leg down from chair. Why are you throwing rice in diarrhea water?
This guy is like a more funny version than that one girl with the whole like put the square into the different hole thing. This guy's like a funny version of that.
Rice is all cooked. I'm gonna take about half a can of this nacho cheese.
A whole can of cheese?
Pour it in here and stir it
I
up.
agree with the whole can of cheese.
Stop, please.
Taste test.
Don't taste it. Where did this dish come from? Ohio. And why Uncle Roger not surprised the chef looked like that?
God!
Frozen meat. There we go.
Wait.
Woo! Holy. Dude, she got cooked harder than the fucking food, bro. Damn. Okay, that was good. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Okay, we'll watch a spook first. We'll watch a spook. Yeah. Okay, so let's just knock this out because they're only like a minute apiece. Okay, so this is Infernus. Infernus announcement trailer. What is this game? Infernus is a first-person psychological horror roguelike deck builder that drags you through a nightmarish Oh man, dude, Dante's Inferno, man. Oh wow, okay, that's kind of cool. Armed with a fragile lantern and a deck of evolving tarot-inspired cards, you'll descend through the 9 dominions of hell. I really wish this was not first-person, but whatever. Facing grotesque rulers and strategic card duels. Oh. So this is like Yu-Gi-Oh! In hell. Okay. So Yu-Gi-Oh's Inferno. Okay. Each victory unlocks new powers. Okay. All right. Check it out.
What a cold demise, Pilgrim. The Inferno bids it so. 9 dominions vast in despair, where sinners' souls are bound to eternal punishment, ruled by 9 beings sired from sin. You pilgrims, though, you evade those bindings. Your soul is branded infurious. Do you understand this gift, Pilgrim? A chance at redemption. This
I mean, the concept is kind of cool.
pilgrimage.
I'm a big fan of Dante's Inferno.
To face the sins incarnate is your trial, where the battle for your soul lies in the cards. But to prove
That's
your
kind of interesting.
worth, you must
Have I ever
brave
read
the
it?
truest
You know, believe it or not, I did
and
read
tread
Dante's Inferno.
within. Wield the cards, deploy the wards. These
I
are
read
your
like
soul
a summed up Cliff Note version of it or some shit like that. I read a
I've
very
seen
easy
many
version of it.
pilgrims fall, but you shall fly.
I mean, it looks kind of interesting. I don't know if I'd play it, but it definitely looks interesting. It looks kind of fun, depending on how fun the card game is, right? Yeah. I'd have to see how fun the card game is, because if it's even like equally as fun as Triple Triad and Final Fantasy VIII, that would be enough. You know, I feel like, okay, so I really wasn't a fan of Final Fantasy VIII. Like, I mean, I think it was okay. Like, it was 5 or 6 in my opinion. But the best thing about Final Fantasy VIII was definitely Triple Triad. At least I thought so. I loved Triple Triad in that game, man. Okay, so Hell Is Us. Okay, what the fuck is that? Take a look at launch show for Hell Is Us, a third-person exploration-focused action adventure by Rogue Factor. Players will explore a secluded country, beaten down by war that was once their home. Dispatch paranormal enemies, investigate clues, and find secret paths, and face paths against the backdrop of a civil war in Hell Is okay. Yo, that was one really awesome thing about Final Fantasy remake. Final Fantasy VII remake was Queen's Blood. I thought that was such a good fucking game, and I also liked the Fort Condor. You know, Final Fantasy VII remake, man, was very, dude. It was like the highs were very high and the lows were very low. Like Queen's Blood, awesome. Fort Condor, awesome. But then you had these really shitty fucking games. Like one of them was like I hated the fucking Chocobo thing where in Cosmo Canyon you had to fly, you had to like glide through the things. It was just obnoxious, man. And then, fuck, what is it? Then there was this one where you had to go like underground and you had to like kill all the cactars. That was fucking horrible too, man. Wait, Queen's Blood Online? Oh, wow. What the fuck, dude? Yo, this is sick. I don't think I've seen this. Huh. That's really cool. Yeah, that's fucking cool. Yeah, I'll link this for anybody that wants to check it out, man. Let me link it in YouTube. Link it in Kick. Here we go. Yeah, just anybody wants to check it out. Okay. Okay, let's watch this.
What the hell happened here?
I don't even know who Rogue Factor
I'm trapped
is,
in
man.
some twisted nightmare. I just want to wake up.
So it's third person?
This war is a blessing. Why come back?
Oh, maybe I have. No. This was on like the PlayStation Showcase or something, right?
Look at you, compromised by your emotions.
I want to piece together whatever is happening
pretty
here,
sure.
and you want to stop it.
I'm pretty sure we've seen this before.
The calamity.
Is this
There are
multiplayer?
always two sides to a story.
You fucking scumbags! You pissed off the wrong people.
Don't even try that psychological bullshit with me.
I mean, it kind of reminds me of Remnant a little bit.
You must continue what we've begun to uncover.
I mean, honestly, dude, Remnant was a badass game. I mean, this looks okay. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. It looks okay. I think I remember seeing this, though, on the PlayStation thing.
And you wait until it's over.
Oh, okay. So let's watch, okay, so you guys want to watch a spook first? Okay, let's watch a spook. We watched a spook yesterday, man. Let's watch, there was one more that, Chilling Scares put out, man, that I really wanted to check out. It was outdoor YouTubers who didn't return home. This one seems pretty good, man. Yo, Val, thank you for the resub, man. 4 months. Happy streamversary. Zeems, kissies for you. A change. Mwah, mwah. I rub your tit head. FB pong. Thank you for the resub, man. And yeah, so last, we're doing the 10-year anniversary. So today, we're doing the 10-year anniversary month. It's not, the actual day happened last month, but I think it was on the 18th. But we're doing it this month because last month was like ridiculously busy for me. but yeah, so this month, like, we're gonna do like 1 to 2, like, I'd like to do 1 to 2 streams where I just, like, you know, we talk about old shit and stuff, man. Like, one stream I want to do another chat lore video. Today we're gonna look through this box that my mom sent me with a bunch of like old stuff. And I want to do a stupid chatter list. And fuck, man, there was one other thing. Oh, I'm not sure how I want to do this yet. Wait, one of the older videos. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Greetings, friends. Welcome to my.
Oh my god, this is too cringe. I can't watch this, dude. I can't watch this. There is one video I watch every year, though. Oh, okay. So yeah, so Rin, I know you got timed out, but I saw your message and it actually reminded me of something. Okay, so I was talking about like this month, man. I want to do I want to do some streams, basically like kind of focused on you guys actually a little bit. So one of the streams I want to do is another chat lore video. We need to watch the first one, or I need to watch the first one because I kind of forgot what was in there. So I want to make sure that we don't repeat the same shit. The second one, I want to do, or I want to open this box, which we're going to do today. I want to do a stupid chatter list. And then I want to do a stream where you guys tell me about like your experiences on the channel. So what I mean is like, I want to know, you know, like how you found the channel, how you heard about it, how long you've been here, you know, like that type of shit. You know what I'm saying, man? I want to do like that type of stuff for that specific stream. So, but you know, we're not gonna do all these in one stream. We're not gonna do them like back to back to back to back to back. It's just over the course of the month. You know what I mean? Like I want to do like, you know, 1, maybe 2 streams where I just completely focus on you guys. You know what I mean? I mean, actually, you know what? That's a really good idea. Like have a temporary channel where people can just type in there and type like, yeah. Yeah, that's a really good idea. That's really good. Yeah, I'm going to use that. Okay. Okay, yeah. All right. I'm going to gift you a sub, but I'm going to gift you a sub, but I'm going to ban you now because of the rules. So get the fuck out of here. Anyway, so let me actually message Ryan real fast. Just so I don't forget. Hey, Chatter had a good idea about a temp channel for people to express how they found the channel and basically tell their story if they want. Might be a good idea. Just saying this now so I don't forget, 'cause I'm dumb. Haha. Okay. Okay. Wait before you do, 'cause I got a couple things to think about first. Important FanFest information dropped. Dude. All right, I'm going to guess. I'm going to guess what this is. Let me see. I'm trying to think of the last thing you linked. I don't think it's going to be a fart. No. It's going to be the GameCube fart. Okay, yo, this is the first video of the, the first video of the vlog, of my vlog to FanFest. Yo, here's Twitch chat. Wait. Yo, there's Twitch chat. Yes! Okay, yo, I'm gonna, yeah, so peace. Okay, yo. I think I was actually stupid. I don't think I said anything. I don't think I said anything. And how long is this? In 20 seconds. 19 seconds. I didn't say anything in 19 seconds. I just said words. They didn't mean anything. Jesus. Okay. Actually worse than a fart video. Actually worse. A fart video would have been more entertaining. Yeah. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Okay? You're fucking dumb. Okay? You don't even know. What do you know, bro? You don't know nothing. Okay? All right. Oh. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Before we move on, before we forget, what was the problem again in Discord? What was the problem? Some tier 3 guy was being weird. Okay, who was the guy being weird and what exactly did they say? Who was the weird guy? He said your head looks like a tit. Timed him out for a week, basically telling people to go off themselves or himself, I forget. His name on Discord was Fluge Trine? That's so weird. I don't know if it was him, but there was a chatter who found my Discord and harassed me on Discord because I said Wook Lamat voice acting sucked. I mean, it does suck. Yeah, what did he say? Oh, it's that guy? The Xana guy? Can you send me, I mean, I guess, I should have banned, well, man, like, the thing is, man, is like, believe it or not, I don't like to ban people. It's just, is it really that hard to just ask people not to be weird, man? You know? No. Just, let me see. So is this the, I don't know if I can show it. Oh, this guy, Fluge Trine. So how do you know that it's Xana? How do you know that it's Xana? Do I look that on my passport? No. No, I don't look anything like that. They talk the exact same way. I don't think that's enough. Nah, just ban this fucking guy, dude. Yeah, just perm that. Yeah, just perm that, dude. It's whatever, man. Yeah, just perm that on Discord. But the thing is like I don't want to like if the only thing like basically how are we connecting that guy with the guy on Twitch? You know what I mean? So the guy on Twitch, his name is like Xana something. But the thing is like Xana didn't say anything like this. He said nothing like this. The only thing Xana said was the fucking you know, the annoying mod or the Dalamut message, but that wasn't like, I mean, it was like kind of funny for the first like few times. Yeah, I don't think they're the same person, man, because I don't really want to ban the one guy if, you know, yeah. But Xana said you're a Gooner Dalamud user. I mean, yeah, but if they say it again, I'm going to ban them for the truth. Yo, Predator, thank you for the resub. 20 months. Thanks a lot for the resub. And Vasira, I'm really sorry I missed that, man. 82 fucking months, man. Massive. Thank you as well for the resub. Apologies again, I missed that. Ban this. Dude, what the fuck? Who's messaging me? Why am I getting messages? Or I mean not messages, but yeah, this guy's weird. Yeah, just permaban that fucking guy. Why am I getting messages here? Wait, notifications. Dude, I don't want any fucking notifications. These are obnoxious. I hate this, man, when all of a sudden okay, like I hate it when Discord will like dude, just turn all this shit off. Receive notifications when your message are reacted to. Never. Push notification and active timeout. Like, dude, I don't want anything. Like, dude, what the fuck? Okay. All right, we're good. Okay, we're good. Very educational video.
As you grow older, you start
Not that noticeable.
The insane world of our Sig sisters. I'm not watching this. I'm not watching this. I'm not watching this. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, that was all for the one thing. Okay, so you guys want to watch this spook, man? Let's watch a spook. So we'll watch this. We'll watch this, man. We gotta leave time to open up the box, man. We gotta leave time to open up the box, guys. Okay. How come I stopped wearing glasses? Because I got LASIK. I got LASIK, but man, my eyes, dude, my eyes are getting bad. again. My eyes are getting bad again. So I need cataract surgery. So I got LASIK maybe like 5 years ago. I would recommend LASIK, man. Wait, there's emergency maintenance tonight? Oh, for what? I really don't want glasses, man. I hate glasses. I hate contacts. Oh, 14 bugs? Okay. Are you actually 40? You look great if so. Oh my God, I'm actually 40. Oh my God, you just made my day. You just made my day. Who is this fucking guy, bro? Who is this fucking guy, bro? Thank you. I've been on a cut. Been trying to lose weight. I went from 228 to 202. I've lost 26 pounds in 4.5 weeks. Oof, it's been rough. Is it true LASIK wears off? I feel like saying LASIK wears off. It's not wrong. I just think it's maybe not to be, not to be one of those like actually. I think it's just kind of the wrong way to describe it. It's like the LASIK doesn't necessarily wear off, but I'll just explain it in my case. So in my case, I have a cataract, which is basically a callus that forms. It's like a callus or something that forms over the lens of your eye or some shit like that. And when that happens, when you look through the callus over time, your vision becomes blurry. The callus will continue to evolve over time. It just keeps getting thicker and thicker and thicker and thicker. So what the LASIK does, the LASIK doesn't remove the callus. The LASIK corrects I think it's like a astigmatism or something. But basically LASIK is not a solution for the callus. It's not a solution for the cataract. There's a different surgery for cataract. So it's LASIK is basically lasering the lens in your eye to correct the focal errors. So So, and I already got that. And when I got that, it was very successful. I had 20/20 vision for a while, actually, for a couple years. And then after a couple years, my eyesight started to deteriorate a little bit, not much, but a little bit. And then recently it started to get really bad this past year. You're too scared to get LASIK, man. Don't be. Now I know it's easy for me to say, but man, I'm telling you, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt at all, man. Because I was hesitant to get it at first too, especially because you're awake the whole time, but it really doesn't hurt, man. And honestly, man, you don't even see it. Realistically, okay, so when you're laying there, and I know it's scary because you got this clamp on your fucking eye and there's this laser coming down, but really it's no different than an eye exam. I know that sounds crazy, but when they're doing all this stuff to your eye, one, you don't even feel it. Yeah, but they open your eyeball. Yeah, yes they do. But the thing is you don't feel it and you don't know when they do it. So what I mean is okay, you know how when you go to the doctor and the doctor has that thing, right? They got the fucking, they got that eye thing and they're looking into your eye and shit. Well, you know how that thing has a light on the end of it? And as they're looking at your eye, right, they're shining the light into your eye. And the reason why they're doing that is so that they can see, because the light in there reflects and it lets them see inside your iris or whatever, right? Well, you know how you can't see anything, right? Well, that's exactly what LASIK is like. As they're doing the surgery, you don't even know they're doing it. I mean, at least I didn't. Can you be knocked out during it? I don't know, but man, I'm telling you guys, I promise, man, it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. Your eye is completely numb. You're just laying there. What I did was I didn't think about anything else except for focusing on that laser. I ignored everything else. All I did was look at the laser, and the surgery's over in like 6 minutes. I mean, well, okay, maybe not that short. It's like 10. It's like 10. What do they mean by opening your eye? So, on your eyeball, there's like this. Okay, I don't exactly know what it's called, so I'm just going to call it eyeball skin. But basically, there's this layer of eyeball skin, and they need to basically cut. They call it a flap, and they will cut a little bit and then peel that part of your skin up, like your eyeball skin up. And the reason they do that is because that skin is blocking the laser. So no, we're talking about LASIK. So after they peel the eyeball skin up, and you don't feel it, the laser can go into your eye and do the corrective surgery. And then after the laser does its thing, they take that flap and they just push it down, and they like kind of put this stuff on it that heals it and seals it. And no, yeah, but I know it sounds really bad, man. I know it sounds really bad, but it doesn't hurt. I would tell you guys if it hurt. Okay, you know what? Here, I'll put it this way. Okay, LASIK, this is what you're going to feel. So just close your eyes, right? Very gently, just apply a little bit of pressure on your eyeball like this. That's all you feel. That's all you feel. And I'm not joking. You just feel a little tiny bit of pressure. That's it. That's it. I mean, is there anybody in chat that's at LASIK? Can you vouch for me right now? There's no discomfort. That's how they did it with my LASIK. Yeah, okay, so you had LASIK too. Yeah. Your dad got LASIK with no regrets. I'm telling you, man, it's one of the best. It's one of the best things you can do. Did the laser also remove your hair? Yes, it was tragic. Let me tell you about it. I'm laying there, the laser's in my eye, and then all of a sudden the laser just fucking goes rogue, and it magically just removes all of my hair on accident. Yes. Yeah, so it takes like 5 minutes. Like per eye. 5-6 minutes. Very fast. Like, okay, guys, I'm gonna tell you this. When I went to go get my LASIK, there was a fucking line of people. That's how fast it was. Okay? All right, that's how fast it was. Like, there were like 3 people in front of me, like 3 people behind me. Okay? It was like one person would go in, then 10 minutes later, they'd take another person in. 10 minutes later, take another person in, you know? Do you have to wear some crazy goggles after surgery? No. All you do, they give you these like super thick sunglasses, and all you have to do is go home and sleep. That's it. You just sleep for like, 8-10 hours. If you can't sleep and you're like, they'll give you stuff to make you go to sleep. They'll give you like good shit, like they'll give you some fucking Vicodin or something, or stuff if you need it, right? They'll give you some of that. You'll sleep. You'll just sleep. Your eyes while you're asleep, your eyes will heal. You'll wake up, and when you wake up, like obviously don't go outside, look at the sun or anything stupid like that. You're okay to look at like ideally you want to be in like lower lit areas, right? But you can like look at computer screens and stuff. You know what I mean? What I need though is cataract surgery. Okay, like I've talked about this before on stream, but if anybody if anybody thinks that I'm trying to misrepresent LASIK or something, man, I'll tell you about a surgery that I did have that I would never recommend. I would never recommend. Okay, the only time that I would recommend this to someone is if you are ready mentally. If you are mentally ready to die on the operating table. If you have the mental, whatever, strength, willpower to accept that, I would recommend surgery, a cosmetic surgery to remove loose skin. If you are not ready to do that, don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Because not only is the surgery insanely invasive, but the aftercare for that surgery is no joke, man. No joke. It's very bad. Very bad. It is something that I would never do again in my life. I would never do it again in my life. I still have nerve damage. I still. Mm-hmm. To this day, I can't feel... so, like, all right here. I can't feel all right here. When I touch right here, I can't fucking feel it. Is it pain? No. No, I just can't feel it. And I had my surgery, how many years ago? 3? Yeah. So basically, like, basically, I lost a bunch of weight, and then after I lost a bunch of weight, I had a bunch of loose skin, and I was really unhappy. And I had to do it mentally. I had to do it. I mean, I've got pictures and stuff, Arabi. You know, if you guys really want, like when we're talking about, like, you know, the 10-year anniversary, like, you know, when we're talking about because I want to do a stream where I tell you guys kind of the timeline. I kind of want to have a day where we don't do anything but talk about the history of the channel. Yeah, kind of like a retrospective. Wait, I haven't watched you that long. If you've never looked that big. So, man, the thing is like, I actually showed pictures. I actually showed pictures the other day. Like the very first stream I got back here, I showed some pictures. I'm pretty sure it was that. And people were saying I didn't look that big, but it's like one of those things where it's just, I think it's like some type of combination of body dysmorphia plus what is it? Plus, like, you know how you're your own biggest critic kind of thing, right? You know what I mean? But if you guys want, I can go into that because there is one stream that is going to be very important for me, and that stream is I want to tell you guys about the very first time that I got into streaming, and I want to talk about all the years and all the stuff that like I've done, that we have done. But not today, not today. Yeah, I had a lot of stretch marks too. Yeah, but what I had was like, I couldn't get rid of, basically. Loose skin didn't look that bad. Yeah, see, like, that's what people were saying, right? Okay, so I imagine you were here the other day when I was showing pictures and stuff. I don't know if I can show you post-surgery pictures. It might be too brutal. I don't think I can show you guys this, at least on Twitch. Maybe Kick. I don't think Twitch though. I mean, I could definitely tweet it, and I could definitely show on Discord. But the thing is, man, is I don't think that that's something that people want to see. Like it's not something like, okay, it's a little different if we're discussing it in a, you know, like discussing it like in advance. You know, like if we talk about discussing it in advance, but like, I don't want some like fucking just random tourist just to like, I could post it on Insta. Yeah, I could. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I don't want to like, jump scare motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying, man? Nevin, so I get fat in, you know how everybody gets fat in a different way, right? Surgery for what? When I had cosmetic surgery, I had surgery to remove loose skin. I had a tummy tuck, and I had tummy tuck, lipo, and I don't remember what it's called, but basically it's a tummy tuck, but instead of the front, it's on the back. But how everybody gets fat differently, right? Well, some people, they get fat in the arms. Some people get fat in the ass, So like the best way to get fat is to get fat in the ass. But the way that I got fat is I didn't really have like fat arms. I didn't really have a fat face. All of my fat was in my stomach. So I basically, when I weighed like 280 pounds, like I had a big like Buddha belly. You know what I mean? And it stretched the skin and shit. That's how I got fat. And I also had some like fat in my love handles. I had like massive love handles, man. Yeah, like huge muffin top, yeah. So that's how I get fat. Like all like guttural or whatever, or shit, what is it? Like visceral or something? I don't know. It like fat around the waist. Yeah. So, yeah, but that is a surgery. Yeah, but that is a surgery to where you're back down to 185 loss. Dude, that is insane. That's awesome. I'm 202 right now. My first goal is 200. Yeah, I want to get 200 first. Got huge gut, skinny arms and legs. Yeah. So yeah, it's kind of weird how people like gain fat and muscle in different ways, man. Did I have man boobs before losing weight? No, not really. Some people have like massive like man boobs, man. I never had man boobs. It was all in my weight. Or it was all in my all in my waist and my stomach. Yeah. I actually got pretty lucky in the fact that like I've always had kind of a big chest. I don't know if that has to do with my rib cage or not, but for the most part my chest looks okay, looks decent. You get all your fat in your ass and thighs. I mean, that's where you want it. Why are you sludge? That's exactly where you want it. Yeah, Zerv's got a fat ass, man. Dude, if I was gay, I'd let you like fart on my face, bro. Like the thing is like when I look at your ass, I'm not attracted to it, but I respect it. If that makes any sense. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? No. Cease. Stop. Halt the broadcast. Stop. 75% engagement, Lord. Yeah. That's a wild thing to say to a friend. Hey, man, that's the whole point of being a friend, bro. If you can't tell your friend like 99.9% of shit, then I don't think they're really your friend. Okay, look. Makes me feel good. So be warned, okay? If you're my friend, that's the kind of shit that I'm probably going to say to you. Okay? Wait, in 2026? Are you going in 2025, Ath? Are you going this year? All right, you guys get one. You get one. God, my earbuds! Okay, that's it, that's it. That's it. No more. No more. Actual chills, brother. One of these times, man, I'm going to do some fucking dance move that's going to blow your mind. The California Raisins dance better. Okay. Okay. You can get the fuck out of here. Okay. Let me tell you why. All right. Let me tell you why. Because one, you don't even have a fucking profile picture. Okay. So that's like not having a fucking adventure plate. That's the first reason. Second reason, bro. Half of these motherfuckers in here, if not like, okay, the average, like the demographic for the age in this fucking chat is like 25. Okay. All right. So first off, motherfucker, more than half of these motherfuckers don't even know what the fuck. No. You shut the fuck up. More than half of these motherfuckers don't even know what the fuck a goddamn California raisin is. Okay. They're like, California raisin. What the fuck is that? Okay. So now I have to explain your fucking joke. Okay. Now we have to pull up California raisins because motherfuckers don't even fucking know. You already know this thumbnail. You already know just based on this fucking thumbnail that this is gonna be awesome.
California raisins from the California vineyards.
Don't you know that I heard it through the grapevine?
Sounds better than what I got.
God damn, bro. Holy shit. That motherfucker had a majestic voice. Jesus Christ. Oh my Lord. Oh, you can't go this year? Oh, that sucks, man. I don't have back surgery in 6 days. Oh man, that. Well, dude, yeah, man, keep me posted, man. I hope everything goes well. Yeah, keep me posted though, man. Wait, why don't you get over ear headphones? I really like Space Marine 2 trying to get me to give them $40. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, next year. Yo, Duke, thank you for the resub, man. I'm sorry I didn't see that. Yo, 42 months. Thank you very much. Yeah, apologies I didn't see that, man. Yeah, keep me posted though, man. Yeah, be safe. All right, so let's watch. Okay, so we got two things. Two things to watch. I want to watch the Arthur's channel update. It's only like 8 minutes. And I'll watch this Chilling Scares. Okay, so guys, today, man, I want to react to these two things. Then I want to play the game for a little bit, and then after we play the game, I just want to do the 4 roulettes. You know, I'm gonna do the 4 roulettes, and then I want to open the box. And the box, I've been talking about this box for a couple days. The box should be pretty funny. It has a bunch of stuff from like my childhood and stuff. Like my mom sent me, she sent me a lot of my old, like collectibles and some pictures and stuff. And I can show you guys some of that. I can show you guys some of that. Yeah. Okay. All right. But let's watch this first. Okay. Okay, channel update. Okay, outdoor YouTube, or yeah, outdoor YouTubers who didn't return home. You guys ready? Let's go.
Storm de Buell was a 22-year-old Belgian YouTuber known for sharing his adventures across Northern Europe. He never spoke in any of his videos and instead used the ambient sounds of nature to make his viewers feel like they were right there with him.
Dude,
and while he started
never
uploading
spoke?
videos in August of 2024, he'd actually been solo camping ever since he was just 19 years old.
Dude, you know what, man? You guys would probably fucking love this guy because you guys tell me to shut the fuck up all the time. You guys just want me to just shut up, not say anything. You guys want me to react without reacting. It's ridiculous.
At one point, he even biked over 3,700 miles or over 6,000 kilometers across Sweden all on his own. So he had plenty of experience surviving in the wilderness alone.
Jesus.
However, when nature turns unpredictable, even the most prepared adventurers find themselves struggling to survive. Tragically, that's exactly what happened with Storm on the night of October 29th, 2024. He was recording another video, this time traveling through the Jokkmokk region located in the Swedish Lapland, known for its beautiful snowy vistas and frequent aurora sights.
Dude, I bet the auroras are so pretty, man. Yeah, I've never seen them. I've never seen them, man, but I have friends that tell me all the time, you know?
Sightings. Now, Storm usually parked his car in a nearby town and then ventured into the wilderness on foot with his camping gear. These trips often lasted multiple days, sometimes...
Dude, holy shit, look at this, man. Would you guys do that? This is scary to me, bro. I don't know, man. Like, don't get me wrong. It's like, you know, it looks really pretty. It's gorgeous. But holy fuck, man. I don't think I could do it. I do love vegetation and mountains. I love looking at it. I don't know if I want to live in it.
Even a whole week before...
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Dude, you guys play that game Oregon Trail? Or whatever, that fucking game, dude. Or like back in the, what is it, like the, I don't know, the 1400s or some shit. I don't know, some time a long time ago. You know? Yeah, man, the people at the start of the journey, like, are completely different than at the end of the journey. Because at the end of the journey, right, because it takes fucking years to, like, you know, traverse through all that shit, man. Yeah. So, like, you have these, like, kids at the start of the journey, and by the end of the journey, if they're even still alive, they're, like, fucking adults and shit. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's crazy. That's crazy to me.
We made it back. October 29th was the last day of one of these trips. He was making his way back and was only a day's walk away from his car. But it was quickly getting dark, and continuing to walk would have been extremely dangerous. So, Storm made the decision to set up his tent and sleep for the night. A cold breeze was already sweeping through the region, prompting Storm to mount snow around his tent as a makeshift barrier before going to sleep. Unfortunately, nothing could have prepared him for the extreme weather he was about to encounter. Because just a few hours after setting his tent, the Jokkmokk region got hit by an intense blizzard with winds reaching up to 75 miles per hour or around 120 kilometers per hour. Snow quickly started piling up all around his tent as well. But worst of all, the temperature not only fell below freezing to 21 Fahrenheit or -6 Celsius, the strong wind made it feel as cold as 0 Fahrenheit or -18 Celsius. Maybe he realized the gravity of his situation at this point and wanted to contact his loved ones. Because at around midnight, his friend received a video of him showing his tent getting torn apart by the terrifyingly strong wind, with him stating, "Tonight it's going to get worse, Jesus Christ." He also called his grandmother right after and reassured her of his safety, stating, "It's snowing heavily here, but don't worry, I'll survive, you know."
Oh, that's sad,
Then
man.
at 2:36 a.m., the Swedish authorities received an SOS call from Storm. He reported multiple injuries, including a broken nose, and requested immediate help. Unfortunately, the strong wind made it impossible to reach him with the helicopter, and the snow obstructed any rescue efforts on the ground. The blizzard eventually subsided at around 10 a.m., and the rescuers rushed to Storm's last known location. Sadly, by the time they found him, it was already too late. The lower half of his body had turned purple due to the extreme cold, and even the blood on his face from the broken nose was frozen solid. Oddly enough, he was found roughly 1.6 miles or 2.6 kilometers away from his collapsed tent. It's unclear if he was forced to ditch the tent after it collapsed or if he set out before that happened. In either case, he was walking towards his car when he likely fell, broke his nose, and then contacted the authorities. The only silver lining in Storm's tragic end is that at least he died doing what he loved, as he told his father when he first started going on these solo camping trips. "Dad, it took me a long time to know what I wanted, but that's what I want."
Damn, man, that's fucking sad, man. Normally in cases like these, right? You know, you have like cave divers and shit. It's hard to feel sorry for them. You know what I mean? Because like you have these people, they knowingly go into a dangerous environment. But like this guy didn't seem to do anything risky. You know what I mean? Like when, you know, you have these like cave divers that like, there'll be a sign on the fucking cave that's like, don't enter. You know what I mean? And then they enter anyway. And it's like, well, yeah, what do you expect? But this guy was just like, you know, he's just hiking and he did like a lot of it. So he's very experienced. So it's just, it's really sad because I mean, based on the information here, I don't think he did anything stupid. Like, I don't think he made any mistakes. Like he even, you know, he made a call to camp, right? But that call was based on like experience. It wasn't like if he could have, he would have kept going to the, you know what I mean? Why he left the tent. I mean, the only thing I can think of is like, yeah. So that's a good way to put it, right? It's one thing to go into a dangerous environment. It's different when the environment turns dangerous. Yeah. That's like probably the best way to put it. Yeah. But no, he probably left the tent because his tent was there was probably snow in his tent. His tent wasn't doing anything anyway. And there was like the absolute last ditch effort to just get to his car. Right. But obviously he wasn't going to make it because the fucking storm was so bad. Yeah. I don't know, man. That's really sad. Like normally, yeah, like in a lot of cases with like, you know, cavers and other like, you know, explorers and shit, man, they go out into a dangerous environment. But yeah, it didn't seem like he did anything wrong, man. Feels bad.
Hannah Rose Moody was a 31-year-old YouTuber and influencer from Scottsdale, Arizona. And while most of her content on YouTube revolved around her faith as a Christian, her Instagram account posted mostly different content. There, she made regular posts about her hiking adventures across the rocky desert terrain of Arizona. Hitting the trails several times a week had become a natural part of her routine ever since she moved to Arizona 6 months earlier. And May 21st was supposed to be no different. She got up early and quickly...
You know... Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Odin. Happy 10 years. Zeems. 100 fucking dollars, dude. Insane. You are insanely generous, man. And insanely generous. Thank you very much. Not only for the donation, but the anniversary wishes, man. Thank you, Zerv, for the 10 gifties, man. You guys are too nice. Thank you very much, Odin, man. Insane. Extremely generous chatter, dude. Say that everybody that's not Odin or Zerv, you can fuck off. Get out of here. No. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. Come back. Fucking dude. Now I don't even know what I was gonna say. Seriously, man. Thank you guys. Thank you guys a lot, man. Thank you very much, Odin. Insanely generous. I don't know what else to say, man. Besides, thank you. Why do you have a baby head on a stick? Why would you ask me that question now? You mean Lil Zames? Bro, that's Lil Zames, bro. What do you mean, why do I have a baby head? Oh, actually, speaking of this, man. speaking of this, this might be a weird question, but for those of you that remember German mommy, Leah, something happened to her Instagram and her Twitter, and I'm actually like a little bit concerned. Does anybody know like how to get a hold of her? I've messaged her on Discord, I've messaged her on Insta, and she's like a ghost. And it's not, I mean, it's not like she didn't block me or anything. It's just I'm like legit concerned because like it's like when a friend, when you know a friend online and you normally talk to him online. Yeah. Yeah, she hasn't streamed for a while either. Yeah. So I'm like, and I don't have like, so when me and her like when I went to Germany to visit and then she came here, like I never actually got her phone number because it never really registered to me because we always talk through Discord and Instagram. But for some reason, man, her Twitter's gone, her Instagram, dude, she was insanely, the reason why I thought about it is because I bought this when she came for a visit. She was like, "Oh my God, he's bald. You should buy it too." Yeah, I just thought about it, man, the other day. And I don't know how to get a hold, like I mean, I'm not trying to be weird or anything. I just want to know if she's okay. You know what I'm saying, man? But when was the last time she posted anything? That's the thing. I don't know. It was like before I moved. That I messaged her on Discord, but she hasn't got back to me. And normally, like, because me and Leah still talk pretty frequently, and normally she gets back to me like right away. So I don't know if something happened, but anyway, I don't know. Yeah. No, I'm just that just randomly, like you're talking about little Zeems and everything, yeah. But you could get my number instead, people cute. No, I don't have her number. Like her Twitter's deleted. Yeah, it's gone. The reason why this is so concerning to me, guys, is because she was a huge content creator on Instagram. Like, you don't just delete your shit when you have sponsorships and when you have over 200,000 followers. Like, all right, so that was one thing that I was thinking too, is maybe it got banned. But her Twitter is also gone. So it's not just one platform, and that's why I'm concerned. Because, so, like, to me, she was a friend who I talked to, like, you know, like, I would say once or twice, like, a week. And now just on different social platforms, dude, she's just gone. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. I'm really hoping it's not like a stalker situation or something, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. Who we talking about? My friend Leah. She was on stream for a little while. German mommy. Yeah. Yeah, man. Like, she's really nice. She's a really nice person. So I don't know. I just haven't, like, it's just one of those things where it's weird because, like, you talk to somebody online and maybe you met them or not. But yeah, just like all of a sudden their socials are starting to just disappear, man. It's like fucking crazy. She was the one where chat asked her to kiss your bald head and describe taste. Yes. No, her Twitch is still there. Yeah. Well. Well, wait, maybe she got engaged or something. Well, yeah, but engaged doesn't mean that she's going to stop talking to me. Like, me and her weren't a couple. I mean, we dated for a little bit, but, you know, that was it. So, like, I mean, if she did get a boyfriend or, engaged, that wouldn't affect, like, I don't think that would affect me at all. Like at least, like basically, she wouldn't stop talking to me because of that. I guess what I'm saying, because she also has other guy friends as well. Yeah, yeah, but it doesn't make sense because okay, guys, like her Instagram was huge. She had over like 200. Yeah, she had over 200,000 followers, and like she was a cosplayer, dude. She was one of the best cosplayers I've ever seen. And she had like a ton of sponsors and all this shit, dude. She was very successful on Instagram. You're not just gonna delete that. You know what I mean? Yeah. But anyway, like, yeah, the only reason why I even brought it up was because I was just, you know, I was just concerned with what happened. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know what it could be. No, I don't have Facebook. I don't have Facebook. Yeah. I believe her TikTok is still there. I believe. I think it is. Last time I checked. Yeah. See, I was thinking maybe it got hacked or maybe something happened. Something like that. Yeah. I mean, I could actually do that. I don't know if I want to be that extreme yet, but no, I don't have like a Facebook. I've tried to reach out to her, but yeah. But anyway, you know what, man? You know what? Like, it's just one of those things where I just randomly thought about it because she was with me when I bought Lil Zeems, and she's the one that told me to buy Lil Zeems. She was like, buy that, it's cute. It's bought like you, it's cute. And I was like, okay. Have you seen this bear? If you see this bear, report to the proper authorities. He is very cute and dangerous, and his presence is demanded. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Didn't mean to derail that shit there. All right, hold on. Nah. I'm not gonna like call the. I'm not gonna like call the police or anything like that.
Wins, bear, sigs.
Okay. Anyway, what I was gonna say about Arizona. Yeah. Sorry. I got like hella sidetracked, man. What I was gonna say about Arizona was I actually was gonna move to Arizona. I have a friend that lives in Arizona, and I was gonna go stay with her for like 3-4 days, just so she could like show me around, show me the different like areas. Like some of the areas I was looking at was what is it? Like Prescott. They said that was nice, but it's like it's like out in bumfuck nowhere or some shit. There was a couple other places too that I was gonna go look at. But basically she was saying that that you could go like snowboarding and like fucking swimming in hot weather in the same day. I don't know, man. It seemed really nice. But I ended up moving to Florida instead. Yeah, it's up in the mountains. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Okay.
We drove to the end of the week adventures across the rocky desert terrain of Arizona.
Oh, God. Okay. It is time for the question of the day. In this scenario, you wake up to find every chair in your home replaced by live geese wearing tiny hats. You can either sit on them as if nothing is wrong, or accept their offer to fuse into a single Colossus mecha and duel the moon. Which path do you choose? Well. What? I mean, I'm dueling the moon, just out of curiosity. I'm dueling the moon, bro. Loving the new setup. Look very good. How do you look? No, you. You guys are being too nice today. You guys are being too nice. You guys really think that I look okay? I have lost some weight. A lot of paid chatters today. Yeah. Your head looks like a shining petanque. You guys are too nice. My friend is gay and he's your biggest simp. Oh shit. Really? Oh, I'm flattered. You might want to focus that fat loss in your head. Yo, Gregish, thank you for the resub. Yo, how the fuck you been? Yo, it's been a minute. You look great, my liege. Thank you very much. It's been a minute. Hopefully you've been good. The year. Okay, let's keep watching this.
Hitting the trails several times a week had become a natural part of her routine ever since she moved to Arizona 6 months earlier. And May 21st was supposed to be no different. She got up early and quickly drove to the Gateway Trailhead located in the McDowell Sonoran Preserve. She parked her car and began the roughly 4.5 mile or 7-kilometer hike across the Loop Trail. It was a moderately challenging trail with a rocky path and noticeable elevation changes, but nothing Hannah hadn't tackled before.
That looks like a hike.
She felt fairly confident she could finish the hike in under 3 hours, and even made plans to hang out with friends at lunch. Unfortunately, what started as just another ordinary hike ended with a devastating tragedy. Her friends were the first to sense something was wrong when Hannah didn't show up for lunch on time. She didn't send any messages about running late and wasn't picking up her phone either. It wasn't like her to ghost people out of nowhere. So, after waiting at the restaurant for many hours, her friends decided to check on Hannah at her home at around 7:50 p.m., hoping she was simply resting after a tough hike. But when they arrived at her house, her car was missing from the driveway, the lights were off, and the door was locked. Seeing this, they immediately contacted the authorities. They found her car still parked at the trailhead, and it wasn't long before the search party was looking for Hannah across the Gateway Loop Trail with helicopters, drones, and canines. The search was eventually called off at 11:30 p.m. due to the darkness.
Shit,
and
dude, look at this, like, just vast open space of just nothing, bro.
Resumed the next morning with even more people partaking in the search. This went on till about 12:05 p.m. when a helicopter pilot made the heartbreaking discovery Hannah's friends and family were dreading all night. Just 600 yards off the trail, rescuers discovered the remains of Hannah Moody lying face down on the desert ground. Hannah was dead, and likely had been for several hours. However, there was nothing that could explain her end right away. There were no signs of foul play, no intoxicating substances were found in her system, and she didn't even have any serious head injuries from a fall or stumble. With that, the only explanation investigators were able to come up with was that Hannah lost her life due to extreme heat.
Yeah, heat exhaustion.
You see, the temperature in the Gateway Trail region soared to over 102 Fahrenheit, or about 39 Celsius the day prior when Hannah was hiking. She likely suffered from a heat stroke and wandered off the designated path in confusion before collapsing and eventually passing away, leaving her YouTube and Instagram videos as an unintentional final goodbye to her loved ones.
Jesus, man, that's fucking sad too, man. If I'm like, see, the thing is, man, if I'm ever in like a fucking super hot or super cold environment, man, I'm taking motherfuckers with me, man. Yeah, you don't hike in the afternoon. Dude, I remember sometimes, man, I'd be hiking in Kansas and it was like so fucking hot that I'd have to literally sit in the shade and just fucking drink some water, man. Lived in Southwest Desert for 6 years and outdoor people too. Yeah, see, I don't fuck with that shit, man. I'm a pussy though. Like, dude, I'm always like I'm always really cautious about that. I'm always really cautious. Whenever I'm in like a new city or something, like I don't even go anywhere by myself. I always go someplace with someone, or like I always take someone with me, or I just won't go. Maybe that's because I'm a pussy.
Finn Creaney was a 33-year-old survival expert from the Pitt County area in Scotland. Utilizing the skills he had, Finn operated a survival school in the area called Wildcat Bushcraft, teaching kids general wilderness survival skills as well as bushcraft, which, for those who don't know, includes things like foraging, hunting, and building shelter out of natural materials. The business was also accompanied by a YouTube channel of the same name, where Finn...
Do you guys think you could ever do that type of shit, man? I know it's going to sound crazy, but I actually think I could. I actually think I could, man. Like, if there ever came a point in my life where I was just gonna have to completely abandon everything that I know and have to, like, for whatever reason. Okay, so like let's say okay. Let's create a scenario real fast. Let's say that like a zombie apocalypse happens, okay? And like there's like atom bombs and shit going off and fucking, some, the end of the world type shit. And I'm like forced to, right? Like the internet no longer exists, society no longer exists, just it's like fucking, the Book of Eli shit, you know what I mean? Or like some fucking Walking Dead. In that case, in an extreme case like that, hypothetically, I think I would have the willpower to do this. Now, would I be successful at it? I don't think so. Like I don't like I don't know, right? But I do know, if I were to guess, just how my mind works when it comes to like different situations and accepting loss. I think I might be like I guess what I'm trying to say is I think I would be able to accept the situation, but could I survive the situation? That's like two different things, right? Accepting it is different than actually being able to survive it. I feel confident in my ability to accept it, but I don't know if I would require the skills to survive it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. Interesting to think about, man. You guys ever think about that shit?
Shared his knowledge and experience with the world for free. His content was both informative and entertaining, allowing him to slowly build a small but loyal audience. What these viewers didn't realize, however, was that one day, this very channel would also play a role in Finn's tragic end. Things went south on the 25th of March 2022 when Finn was dropped off at the B873 road near Loch Naver in Sutherland. His goal was to head south and hike the 45-mile distance to the small village of Golspie and make a video about the bushcrafting skills he had used along the way. Now, his family knew the journey would take more than a day, so they weren't too concerned when he didn't reach his destination right away. But then 3 days passed and there was no sign of Finn anywhere. Even more concerning was the fact that he didn't make any contact throughout this time, with every call from his family going straight to voicemail. So, on day 3, Finn's father called the police and filed a missing person report, all while holding on to the hope that his son was simply lost, had broken his phone, or was just taking his time on the hike. Sadly, that couldn't have been further from the truth. In reality, Finn had somehow vanished from the area without a trace. And despite the police spending months searching the area surrounding Loch Naver, they couldn't find a single clue about his current whereabouts. Finn was even featured on a British unsolved mystery-style show about missing people called Vanished, but that also led nowhere. However, even after a year of fruitless searching, his father Mark didn't give up and kept looking for his son on his own. And after 19 months of following the same routine, he finally found the first real clue, Finn's backpack, partially hidden in the bushes along the bank of Loch Naver. While Mark never disclosed exactly what was inside, it gave him and the rest of Finn's family reason to believe that Finn had tried to take a shortcut across the loch and ended up drowning by accident. So, after searching for his body for a few more months, they made the tough decision to stop searching and accept the fact that Finn was truly gone. That said, many on the internet find it hard to believe that Finn actually tried to swim across the Naver and lost control in the process. Many asked why a professional survivalist would make such a rookie mistake, especially when he still had a multiple miles-long journey ahead of him, even if he had somehow made it across the Loch Naver. This doubt has given rise to many alternative theories that attempt to explain his mysterious disappearance. These range from fairly out there speculations like Finn doing this to fake his own death and build a new life, to some truly chilling hypotheticals like Finn going into the loch on purpose to end it all. Unfortunately, there just isn't enough evidence to confirm or deny any of these theories. What exactly happened to Finn remains a mystery to this day.
That's crazy, they just never found him. I think that's a bit far-fetched. Fake death stories are the silliest. I don't know, man. Like, if you're gonna fake your, dude, that's so weird, man. Yeah, I don't know. That's very odd. Very odd.
Andrew Cross was a 36-year-old outdoor YouTuber from Grand Junction, Colorado. His channel, Desert Drifter, featured content that could only be described as archaeology mixed with exploration. He visited and made videos about any place he found interesting, from thousands years old stone walls to abandoned German spy caves from World War II. Beyond just being educational, his videos also boasted top-tier production quality, helping Andrew amass a massive audience in just 14 months on YouTube. Most importantly, his viewers loved his content and eagerly waited for the next upload. But then Andrew suddenly stopped posting after his upload in January 2025. Some assumed he was simply taking a break, while others figured the delay was due to his next video taking longer to produce. It wasn't until the 2nd of February that viewers received the truth from Andrew's wife, Evelyn, and it was far worse than any of his fans could have imagined. Andrew had gotten into a horrible car accident. He was waiting at a stoplight on the intersection between 1st Street and North Avenue in Grand Junction while on his way back from shooting a video about the Bears Ears National Monument in Utah on January 31st, 2025. When, out of nowhere, an out-of-control car rear-ended Andrew at an extremely high speed, resulting in his car flipping over and causing severe brain damage. He was rushed to a nearby hospital almost immediately.
Oh my God.
Unfortunately, it was already too late. He spent over a month in the ICU and was put on life support. During this time, it became abundantly clear that Andrew sadly had no chance of recovering from his injuries.
Holy shit.
So on March 4th at around 10:50 a.m., his family made the difficult decision to let him rest and remove the life support system keeping him on the edge of life. This was devastating news for his hundreds of thousands of fans who were blissfully looking forward to his next upload not too long ago. These fans also banded together and raised over $544,000 for Andrew's family in their time of need. As for the person responsible for the crash, named Ragnar Nicholas Crystal, he was arrested 20 days later on February 21st and was later charged with vehicular homicide and driving under the influence. He's still awaiting conviction at the time of writing.
That's so fucking sad, man. You know that happened to me? I mean, like, being hit from behind, man, that happened to me, man. That's what I'm saying, man. I think that people, if you operate a vehicle under the influence, I think that you should be charged to the extreme. To the extreme, man. Like, drunk driving on in my brain is the same level as like fucking murder. It's the same to me. Like, you are knowing, like, you knowingly get into a vehicle and you drive, and people don't understand how dangerous that is, man. Like this guy didn't do anything wrong. He was literally at a fucking stoplight. That's why I'm saying, man, it doesn't matter how good of a driver you are. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You can have the best driving record, you could be the best, most safe driver, and then all of a sudden this happens, and you're just fucking dead. And it has nothing to do with you. Like, if you drive under the influence, I think that you should be, like, prosecuted at, like, the fucking, like, murder, manslaughter, whatever the fuck it is. I think that, like, driving under the influence should be taken way more serious. Way more serious, man. There never exists a single good reason to do that. Never. Especially with today, right? Especially in today. You have like so many options to get to where you need to go. Like, basically, I feel like that people, when they go out or when they fucking get high or drunk or whatever it is, they never think about, they only think about the time that they're there. They don't actually think about the most important part. The most important part is, how are you going to get home? That's the most important part. And all they think about everything before that point. You know what I mean? When in reality, the first thing they should think about is how they're going to get home. they need to work in reverse. You know what I mean? Oh no, man. So like I used to be a driver, man. Not only did I used to be a driver, so I used to be a truck driver. I used to also drive like when I say truck driver, I used to drive like, you know, a big rig. I also used to drive like delivery drivers, like box trucks, stuff like that, man. You know? And I've seen so many fucking stupid drivers, man. So many, like, people just don't take driving serious at all. Like, it's fucking nuts, man. It's insane. But that's always been like a huge thing for me, man, is like you know, like drunk driving and accidents and shit like that, because like, dude, there's so many times when it's completely unnecessary. It's completely avoidable. You know what I mean? Yeah, you got to babysit idiots around you. Yeah. Like when I drive, man, I am insanely like aggressive, like insanely aggressive, like in a defensive way, man, in a defensive way. I know that kind of sounds like counterintuitive or whatever, man, but I will be sure to get the fuck away from people. Like I don't like driving next to people. There's a whole bunch of shit that people do that really bothers me. So one thing that people do is when they drive like this, like directly next to each other. I fucking hate that. You need to drive like this. You know what I'm saying? I fucking hate when people are driving right next to each other. I hate when people ride another person's ass. It just doesn't make sense to me, man. Doesn't fucking make sense to me. I just stay the fuck away from that. Like, oh man, you know what? No, actually, hold on. I got a short story. So, you know how we moved from Kansas to Florida, right? Okay, well, on the way here, I was following Blurry. He was driving the box truck. He was driving the moving truck. I was following him, and there was a semi, and Blurry went past the semi. So, you know, the semi's here. Blurry went past the semi. Now, I waited to see what the fuck the semi was going to do. I waited. Because catching Blurry in my car is going to be easy. So let's say that he gets a little bit ahead. That's okay. You know, I wanted to wait to see what that semi did. Because I didn't know if the semi was going to move over. And let me tell you, if that semi was moving over, he didn't see me, that would have been the end of me. That would have been the end of me. And that semi probably wouldn't have even felt it. Because the semi, I'm pretty sure it was one of it was the type of trailer that that hauled like liquid, I guess. I don't exactly know what was in it, but it was one of those cylinder, you know what I mean? Yeah, like a tanker. Yeah, so anyway, so it's one of those. So I like waited. So I like waited there to see what he'd do. And I'm not even kidding, man. So I waited for a second, and then I started to pass him. And then he kind of like swerved to the right because either one of two things happened. Either he was texting or he fell asleep. But right when I seen him do that, I fucking backed the fuck up, waited a second. I was like, no, Yoey, I don't like this. And I was like watching him. And after he kind of like stabilized for a second, I fucking gunned it past him, man. I gunned it past him. Just literally pedal to the metal. I gunned it past him. I'm not staying behind him. I'm getting in front of him. And I was ready. I was ready to swerve off to the left if he was like coming, if I saw him moving over. But I mean, he didn't and everything. But yeah, that was like, dude, that was a fucking scary moment for a second. Because we're already going like 70. Yeah. We're already going like 70, right? So, yeah, but when that happened to me, man, you know, remind me when we talk about like the history of the channel, because I've been in 2 fucking car accidents, man. I've been in 2 fucking car accidents, and both times, neither one was my fault, and one of them was the exact scenario of this guy right here. This guy right here, he got hit behind so hard that his car flipped. So me, thankfully, I didn't get hit that hard, but I got hit so hard that, so at the time I had my Ford Ranger, and the back of my truck He hit me so hard that when he hit me, the back of my truck was, it like almost went through their windshield. Okay. And he hit me so hard that it pushed my car forward and it fucked up the front of my car and destroyed the back of the guy in front of me, of his car. And that's how hard I got hit. Yeah. And then, you know, for those of you that know this story, crazy. At that exact moment, man, at that exact moment, Marlby took off his seatbelt to adjust himself, like in the seat. And when he did that, and that fucking guy hit us, his head slammed against the dashboard, and he hit the top of his head hit the dashboard so hard that he was like bleeding, and it fractured like 3 discs in his spinal cord. He had to wear like a fucking like neck brace for like a month. He couldn't even lift properly for like a year. The fact that he made a recovery and didn't like end up in a fucking wheelchair or some shit, you know, was very fortunate. And I remember immediately when it happened, man. Oh, I remember it was like this moment of clarity, right? It was insane. I just had one thought. Get out of the fucking car. Get on the side of the road. Like, get out of the fucking truck. Get Marlby. Go on the side of the road. I didn't know how bad Marlby was hurt. I didn't care. Well, you know what I mean. My main priority was to get me and him to, and I was fine, actually. I was fine. There was nothing wrong with me. I jumped out of the truck immediately, opened his door. I basically just fucking picked him up. You know, like full of adrenaline. I didn't know what was going to happen. You know, all these scenes I'm thinking about, like in movies and shit, where the car explodes and all this shit. I got out of the car, opened his door, picked him up, moved to the side of the road, and then I like thought for a second. Yeah. That was rough. Yeah. I wasn't thinking about that. I wasn't thinking about that at all. Carrying a hurt person. No, you're right. I mean, you're probably right. I wasn't thinking about that. But I did it. I don't know. Maybe I could have caused them more harm than good. I don't know. But all I know is that I wanted to get him out of that car. That's it. That's the only thing that I thought about. Fucking rough, man. Anyway, you know, really good video. Another banger. Thank you, Chilling Scares. Let me link this, man. Nah, Marlby's fine now, though. Thankfully, he's fine now. Let me see. The fuck is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, he's good now. No, he actually recovered really well, man. A couple years later after the accident, man, he was super fucking strong. He was squatting like 650. I think he got close to 700, if not 700 pounds, dude. Marlby is very strong, man. Very strong. I learned a lot from Marlby. He's the whole reason why I was able to, like, you know, live a healthier lifestyle and you know, get into somewhat decent shape and, you know, shit like that, man. He told me a lot, really helped me, man. Yeah. The sun. Man, sometimes I think it's crazy, man. I met him when he was like 19. I moved out there when I was 29 and he was 19. And I was just like, yeah, man, you want to get a fucking apartment, dude? He's like, hell yeah, let's go. I'm like, all right, let's fucking go, brother. Crazy, man. Yeah. Old. Yeah. All right. Let's watch Unk's vid, man. Let's watch this. Let's watch this, then we're gonna play the game, then we're gonna open the box.
This one might be a more important one, and obviously if we can get your attention, we would appreciate it. And when I say we, it's because I'm talking about my YouTube channel. Our YouTube
Oh
is
shit, hold on, man. Let me see. Hold on, man. His fucking camera's on that side. Oh god damn it. There we go.
doing alright. Even in down times like this, we put out a video, we are getting 5k average, 10k views. Depends on topic, right? We are actually doing good. Like, you know, we are also doing more shorts. Recently, our shorts is doing extremely well. We are not doing bad. We are not like going under or anything. But the thing is, hiring an editor is very expensive. We are not putting out video as much as we were before because editing is not cheap. There is not a lot of content in 14 to make consistent video. This is why me and Quasi stopped doing, kind of put the podcast thingy on hold for now. We are only going to do Final Fantasy 14 podcast if there's things to cover. Which I told him before, as expected, you're crazy that you want to do every week, you know. But he did it, he tried it, and he's like, nah, it's not worth it, bro. Let's just do like maybe once a month or once every 2 months. So yeah.
Yeah, there's not really a lot of shit to talk about in 14, especially like now. You know? Yeah, but editors, okay, so here's the thing, man. Let me tell you my experience with editors, man. I've actually had some interesting are you fucking for real? Yo, you guys give me shit about my fucking tabs. 7,500. Are you for real? Holy fuck. Well, I'm never fucking emailing you. Dude, the chances of you lead me on fucking red are like 99.9%. You got 2 motherfucking inboxes. One of them has 460. The other has 75. What the fuck is going on? All right, anyway. So, let me tell you my experience with editors, man. So how I met, okay, so I have 2 main editors, okay? Leo and Suiba. Okay. So with Leo, okay, well, first let me tell you about the YouTube stuff. So before I met Leo, okay, I was just editing my own videos. Yeah, I was just doing that myself. But so, okay. The amount of time it takes to edit a video is a lot. Depends on the video. Okay. But it can take a lot of time. And especially it's like, it's really tedious. And, you know, so some of the videos that I personally have edited, I used to edit all my guide videos. I used to edit like, what is it? My UCOB video, I edited that. But I found that it's just way too time consuming, man. It's way too time consuming for me. Like basically like, the amount of time that it takes me to edit a video, it could be used, what software? Okay, now you're probably going to laugh at this, but I actually use Microsoft Movie Maker. I just use the basic ass old Microsoft Movie Maker. Yeah. Well, the thing is there's a reason why there's a reason why I used it though. And the reason why I used it was just because it's so user friendly. Like, guys, we're not talking about quality here. Okay? Wait, did you use it too, Arthur's? Oh, yeah. So it was one free, but it was so user friendly. Like the version I used, I don't even think is available anymore. Okay? But so if you're not going to hire an editor, there's only so much time that you have because, okay, like as a content creator, when I look at content creation, my main job is not editing videos. Okay? That's not my main job. Well, you need to install very old essentials. I still use. Well, you know the thing is I probably still remember how to use it. Yeah. So like my main job is streaming. That's my main job. So like, let me give you an example of like different types of content creation. Okay. So there's streamers. you know, people that obviously focus on streaming. There's like YouTubers, which typically, okay, now these aren't like exact definitions, but typically a YouTuber is someone that is not really into streaming so much as they are into recording and editing. So if you're that definition of a content creator, okay, then editing is a part of your job, okay? At least in my explanation, okay? So basically, there's separate parts to being a content creator, and not all of these parts are applicable to every content creator. So like for me, editing videos, sorry, I'm really struggling right now with the word edit. That E is fucking with me. Making videos. Okay. We're just going to use the word making because holy fuck, man, I'm struggling right now. Okay. Anyway, making videos, is not, it's not a part.
All you guys type is XFFing. Do you guys have nothing else to say besides XFFing? Like, what's even so special about that stupid rat that goes XFFing? Chat, seriously, you're so annoying, always typing the same shit. And you guys call me a VOD. Who is he talking to? What do you mean, who is he talking to? I am talking to you, dumbass XFFing. You know what, since you like to XFF so much, how about your XFF and your ban appeal? Ha 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 ha, see ya, idiot. Rip bozo.
I can't even be mad. Okay, what was I saying? Anyway, okay. So basically, making videos, that is not something that I want to focus on. Okay? Did it look like this? Let me see. No, I honestly think it was even older. I think it was even older than this. Yeah, I think so. Anyway, though, so basically making videos is not something I want to focus on. And the reason why I don't want to focus on it is because my time can be spent doing better doing something else. So like as a content creator, this is okay. So I've done this for 10 years. You know, I'm not the most successful, but I've made a career out of it. I'm very successful. To a certain extent, I really know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. I'm not saying I'm the best. I'm saying I was lucky, fortunate enough to have a full-time career doing this. So I know a little bit. Okay. In my opinion, if you spend your time making videos and you're a streamer, that in my opinion, you are wasting time. Correction. You are not being efficient with your time. It's not a waste of time. You're not being efficient with your time. Now, that's in my opinion. Now, if you have the energy, the motivation to stream for 6-7 hours and then make a video every single day for like 4 or 5 hours, if that's how you want to choose to live your life, that's fine and it works. Okay. But not me. I have to have, I got to have my chill time. I got to have my exercise time. I got to have my crank and the hog time. I got to have my fucking time. You know what I mean? There's a lot I got to fit into one day. Okay. So making videos has always been extremely inefficient for me. Now, when I first started making videos, I actually started on Twitch. Okay. So, I started on YouTube. Then I moved to Twitch. So because I started on YouTube, I focus more on the video portion of what I was trying to, make in terms of content. Okay. Would I recommend that to people? No. I would not recommend that to people. And the reason why is because in my case, okay, in my case, I feel like that I got insanely lucky and I was in the right place at the right time. So I would not start on YouTube. See, I actually think the opposite. I wouldn't start on YouTube. I would start on Twitch. I would start on Twitch, then go to YouTube. And the reason why is because your exposure on Twitch is a little bit better than on YouTube. The exposure on YouTube is, in my opinion, absolute garbage. Like, it's even worse than on Twitch. So, and also another thing is from what I've noticed is that people that watch, more times than not, people will, they want interaction. You guys heard the opposite. See, I'm just telling you from my experience. Like, this is just something I would say because I did start on YouTube. There's zero viability on Twitch from what I've heard. Okay, so the thing about Twitch is that, let's say you started to stream on Twitch, and let's say you know someone else, right? You can also apply this to YouTube. Let's say you know someone else that also streams. So like, I have some friends that stream, and when I can, I always like, I try to host them. I try to, help them out as much as I can. I've helped a lot of people, like I've helped a lot of my friends, right? And they don't ever owe me anything. You know what I mean? I did it because I wanted to. Wait, the exposure is almost zero, not to mention bots now. Twitch is a trash place for new streamers. I don't really care what Ludwig found out. And the reason why is because that's not my experience. If he found that out, that's fine. That might be his experience, but not mine. I actually would disagree with that, which I'm going to explain. So, what I would say is that, okay, the reason why you want to start on Twitch, wait, so yeah, if you have friends, sure, but let's say no one knows you, if you have 0 viewers. If you have 0 viewers and no one knows you, I would still say Twitch. Yeah, I would. And the reason why is because, like, I'm going to be real, and maybe you guys will disagree with me, but in my YouTube feed, I will see videos from people with like 1 view, and it's recommended to me, and I never watch them. I always say, don't recommend me this channel, because 1, I have no idea who they are. 2, they're new, and I have no association with them. So on YouTube, it's actually more annoying for me. It's more obnoxious because that slot that new person is, that I have no fucking clue who it is, could have been someone different. Could have been something that I was interested in. So I'm not saying that person is bad. I'm not saying that person is an idiot. I'm saying that person is new. I have no idea who the fuck they are. And a lot of times it's a fucking video that I have no interest in. It's regular videos, not shorts. Yeah, not shorts. But, like, I'm just going to be blunt. If you have 0 friends, you shouldn't be a content creator. I'm just going to be blunt. If you have no friends, do not be a content creator. There is an insanely high chance that you are going to fail and you're going to waste your time. I mean, look, man, I'm just being real. Like, if you legit have not a single friend, you have more problems in your life than worry about content creator. That's the last fucking job opportunity you need. Okay? If you have no friends, I would say being something like, I don't know, a mortician or a fucking, grave digger or something, a job where you don't really need friends. You know what I'm saying, man? But not content creation. Okay? Because, like, you have to understand something, guys. Okay? You have a higher chance for discovery if you get lucky and a streamer reacts to your video and his viewers. No, I completely disagree, Mike. Completely disagree. You can use that same logic as a host. Okay, so what if someone is streaming and they host you? That is instant right there. Instant. I mean, what you just described is like less than 1% chance of ever happening. Yeah. Like, how many times has a completely unknown streamer or unknown content creator made a video that has been so big that, you know, huge content creators react? Now, I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm talking about chances here. I'm talking about percentages. Okay? Now, you guys can do whatever you want. You know, this isn't really like a debate or argument because I would never do that. And if you guys want to do that, I mean, that's fine. You guys can do whatever the fuck you want. Not me. But I don't care what other streamers say. I don't care how big they are. Some of these streamers that are super big and stuff, they don't even remember their roots. They don't even remember where they came from. Okay? So like, I mean, but I do, is what I'm saying. I do. I will never forget because I will never forget how lucky I am. But anyway, so, yeah. So anyway, my advice is you start on Twitch. And the reason you start on Twitch is because, you have your friends support you. And I'm not talking about hosts. You know, like I want you guys to think about it right now. How many friends do you have online? You got 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 10 friends. Okay. You got 10 friends. Let's say you got 10 friends. All right. When you stream, say, hey, can you keep my stream open in another tab? That's easy. Boom. Now you got 10 viewers right there. Now you got 10 viewers. Can you guys want to watch out and hang out? Okay. Boom. Do you know how many how many friends I have on Twitch that have like 100 or less viewers that I literally just sit in their chat and just chill and I talk to, right? I have a lot. And I always support them, man. I can't really speak on TikTok. I know you can have a lot of success on TikTok, but TikTok is out of my, I guess, perspective because I don't really know about it. But I'm also not glazing Twitch either. No, when I say stream, you definitely want to multi-stream. Yeah. No. You definitely want to multi-stream. I think every single streamer should multi-stream. You should. There is no reason not to. It's absolutely free. And if you don't multi-stream, you are limiting yourself. For whatever reason, some people have this moral thing against Kick. I don't understand. Like, how can you have a moral stance against Kick, but not Twitch? Like, are you kidding me? Do you think Twitch is this holy, pure, goddess that, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense to me. Makes no sense. I have friends that refuse to stream on Kick that are streamers, and I think they're idiots. I think they're stupid. I think their reasoning is stupid. Because it got known as gambling site, no rules, criminals and weirdos on it. But I don't care. I'm not a weirdo. I'm not a criminal. I'm not a gambler. I don't care. Like, I don't see how that matters. Like, Kick is just, like, to me, Kick is just another business. It's just another company. So what does it matter? Like, do you guys, like, when people say that about Kick, do you guys think that like on Twitch, they can't even keep their TOS right? You know? Like, Twitch is just as bad as Kick, just in different ways. So I never understood the concept. Like, people that shit on Kick for that also stream on Twitch and are okay with Twitch, to me, that's hypocritical. Because to me, I can't understand how you can be okay with the shit Twitch does, but then have problems with Kick. Like, no, that's exactly it. It's a platform. That's all. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Like, do you think I wouldn't stream on Rumble just because Dr. Disrespect streams on Rumble? That's ridiculous. Like, no. Like, are you kidding me? I don't stream on Rumble simply because there's very little revenue there. That's the reason. And most people don't know about it. Okay? What's Rumble? It's just another streaming site. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, right? Like Twitch has some extreme political views, and I don't want to fuck with that, right? So like in my mind, if I was to have to choose one, so think about it for a second. What would you rather have? A gambling platform or a political platform? Every day, without a doubt, I would choose the gambling one. 100%. It's not even a question in my mind. It's not even a question. No. You can't say neither. You have to pick one. It's not even the same ball. Like it's not even a question. Of course, I'm gonna pick the gambling one over the fucking political one. Like I don't want to have to do anything political or anything like religion based, dude. That's not me, man. I don't give a fuck about that. Rumble's banned in your country. Yeah, Rumble's like another, yeah. But the reason why I don't stream on Rumble has nothing to do with like its policies or anything like that. It has nothing to do with the, because like, obviously Dr. Disrespect is like a creep and all that shit. But he took a contract with Rumble, right? And some people are like, oh, well, don't stream on Rumble because Dr. Disrespect's there. Like, why would I care about that? I don't care about that. His business with Rumble has nothing to do with me. It has nothing to do with me, man. Like that, like I'm not streaming on Rumble because he's there. I'm not streaming on Rumble just because Rumble sucks. Yeah. No, I disagree. A political platform, I don't want to even dig into it. I don't want to dig into it. Like all that shit, I don't care. I don't care if it's one side or the other. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to fuck with it. I don't care. That's not like, I think all politics in general are absolutely fucked. Doesn't matter if it's good on the surface or bad on the surface. They're all fucked. It's just all fucked. We're just living in the shit world. That's my mentality. But anyway, like there is no good side to this. Okay? There's no good side. At least in my mind. Anyway. So, anyway, back to the point. Wait, why don't I stream on Bilibili? It's because it's like it's not like, oh my God, these E's. It's not English. Fuck. Or whatever. Yeah, it's Chinese. Jesus. Anyway, oh my God. Sorry, Hero. You're fucking, there it is. 110 fucking months. Massive OG. 110 eons. Sup? Is this cute, chat? Yeah. All non-OGs. Fuck off. That's it. Peace. Thank you very much, Hero. Thank you very much, man. Okay. Anyway, look, we're getting off point. We're talking about editors and platforms. TLDR, my advice is if you are a brand new streamer content creator, okay? If you are a brand new streamer content creator, my personal advice, you start on Twitch. And the reason why you start on Twitch is because you can cheese it just a little bit. You ask your friends to hang out. You ask your friends to open up a tab in another window. You can have chat interaction. Whereas if you have a brand new YouTube video on a brand new channel and no one knows who the fuck you are, it's not realistic to expect that people are going to watch you just because you're new. If anything, I would say the opposite. Because whenever I see like a completely unknown channel that has like one view, like one subscriber, I say do not recommend this channel. That's what I personally say. That's what I personally do. Now, I don't know if you guys do that as well, but I find that very annoying. Okay? I find that very annoying. Okay? So, that's not to say that it's going to be easier on Twitch. Okay? So, when I say this, guys, I'm not saying this is easy. No matter what route you choose, okay? Let's say you disagree with me and let's say you go the YouTube route. It's still going to be hard. It's still going to be insanely hard, okay? If you go the Twitch route, it's still going to be insanely hard. I just think that your chances of actually making it, okay, Wait, you keep getting recommended people's live stream on YouTube with like 15 subs, and who the fuck is this? Don't recommend me this shit. That's exactly what I do. That's exactly what I do. Yeah, so anyway, my advice to you would be to start on Twitch. I think that your chance to make it is going to be better because you can get your friends to help you. And your friends, they can help you by, it's going to cost them nothing to help you. Okay? Yeah, it's going to cost you absolutely nothing to help your friend. So anyway, you joined and already lost on the topic. Okay, well, me too. So we're going to rewind this a little bit.
That's good enough. For, as expected, you're crazy that you want to do every...
Okay, now I remember what I do. Okay, now I remember what I was talking about. All right, so basically, I'm talking about how I met my two editors, Leo and Sweevo, but I got a way off fucking point, man. Okay, so more or less, man, there's different types of content creators. There's different type of routes that you can go, right? There's an editor, there's a streamer, there's a YouTuber, there's like, OnlyFans, stuff like that, okay? All right. So there's a lot of different routes. Okay. Worry bigger. OnlyFans? Yeah. Anyway, there's a lot of different routes. For me, I started on YouTube. I spent a ton of hours editing videos, posting videos, and then I got into streaming. But the main reason I started on YouTube, I will never forget a friend of mine, who I don't talk to anymore, but it's just because, like life happened, we went our separate ways, different paths in life. He recommended to me, he said, hey man, why don't you make a YouTube video about Warrior? Because if you keep getting asked all these questions, okay, then you should just make a video so that you can link them to the video. And so I said, like, people really watch that shit? And he was like, yeah, people watch that all the time, man. I was watching the video of this guy. He got caught on stream picking his nose and eating his booger. And I'm like, what? I'll never forget that, by the way. He sent me that. The booger video, dude. I'll never forget that, man. There was a streamer that was digging in his nose, dude. And he was like, forgot he was on stream. He just ate the booger, dude. I was like, okay, I'll make a video. That was like one of the things. Wait, is it King? Wait, is it? Hold on. Wait. No way. You got, hold on. No way. That's the video. Is that the video, bro? King? I don't even remember who it was. Is this it? Nah, check this out. Maybe this was it. Maybe.
Nah, boogers, not just
I don't think so. Is this it? No, it's not him. I don't think this is it. You know what, dude? Now this is in my... You know what, man? This is in my algorithm now. It's fine. It's whatever, man. It's whatever. Dude, okay. You guys probably know what video that I'm talking about, okay? Wait, is it this? I'll never forget this clip. Cocksucker. Jesus, fuck. Okay, anyway, man. All right, look, this video is gonna take like 9 fucking years to react to. Okay, so, my point is my friend was like, hey, you should make a YouTube video, and then so I started editing YouTube videos, and then I found it to be, and then eventually like I got into streaming, and I found that I really enjoy streaming much more than making YouTube videos. So I kind of abandoned my YouTube channel for like a year and a half or 2 years, and then randomly, Chat was like, hey, are you ever going to do anything with your YouTube channel? And I was like, I don't know, man. Maybe I should hire an editor. I don't really know about that type of stuff. And then Chat was like, yeah, you could probably like, put like a Reddit post out or some shit, or just talk about it on stream. And then I think I tweeted about it. I talked it on stream, and then Leo sent me an email, and it was just like very well put together email. He is like pretty much a resume. He gave me like examples from his YouTube channel and all the stuff from what he made, man. And I was like, holy shit. I had a conversation with him. I talked to him, and he's an insanely nice guy. He's really cool. But the most important thing, though, I feel, the most important thing was that he said, he was like, the goal here is for you to just keep doing what you do, and you don't even have to worry about the YouTube channel. Like, you don't even think about it, because I will just post the videos. Like, you don't have to, like, you can tell me what to post, but he basically opened my eyes as to all the different types of videos that the channel could make. So, because I told him, I said, well, I don't really know, like, the only thing I really do is Final Fantasy. And he was like, okay, well, you can react, you can do this, you can have like different topics you talk about. Basically anything you talk about, there's a high chance that we could turn it into a YouTube video. So that's what we did. Well, that's what he did. What happened to Leo? No. Leo's fine. Everything. No. We're watching this Arthur's video about YouTube editors, and I'm just telling you guys about. Yeah, I'm just telling you guys about the editors that I have. The first one I met is Leo. So that's pretty much how I met Leo. And I've known Leo for years at this point. Like, Leo's been on the channel for years. Like, when I first started, the YouTube channel had like, I don't know, maybe like 20K subs or some shit. I don't know, maybe it had a little more. But now it has like 111. Actually, that I got my 110,000 sub like silver plaque that they give out, So anyway, that's how I met Leo. But how I met Sweeba was actually really interesting. How I met Sweeba. So, okay. Basically, Sweeba was using my clips for a channel. Leo, the one who made the clips channel. No. So Sweeba was actually using my clips for a channel. Now, okay, so it's weird, man, because I was kind of in a, I never thought he was like a scummy person, even before I talked to him. Okay. Even before I talked to him, I never thought he was a scummy person. Because, so, how do I want to explain it, man? I looked at the channel, and if I remember correctly, he didn't take credit for anything. Like, he gave me all the credit. So, on one hand, I was like, well, cause that made me think about it, because, like, yes, he technically was like taking my content without, like, cause he didn't talk to me about it. Okay. He didn't like talk to me about it, but that's not the point. The point is that, like, I approached it, like, I saw the channel and I liked it. Like, I liked it. So it was like hard for me to get mad. So I actually messaged him, and I told Leo about it, and I messaged him, and I was like, man, like, what if, I was like, dude, what if I just ask him to just do what he's doing, but just under, like, my channel? You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. So you were here, Daichi. When I remember you asking us, chat, at the moment, if you should contact him and try to get him on board. Yeah. So, like, when I saw that, I didn't initially get mad or upset because like on one hand, like what he was doing, I didn't find it like too malicious or anything like that. I mean, he did do it without asking my permission, but I wanted to talk to him first. You know what I mean? I didn't just want to assume he was a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying, man? So I talked to him, and when I talked to him, it turned out that he not only plays Final Fantasy, but he actually really liked the content. He was doing it for a hobby. Like, from an outsider's perspective, it looked like he was stealing, but I actually took it, like, I actually was like flattered a little bit in the sense that he did it just because he liked, he liked the channel. So I kind of, in my mind, I kind of thought about it like a tribute band. You know what I mean? Like a tribute band, kind of. I don't know if that makes any sense. But so I messaged him and we talked for a little bit. And I said, hey, man, look, I really like, because I told him, I said, from a business aspect, like, I can't just let you do this, right? Like I can't like just let you monetize shit. You know what I'm saying, man? But at the same time, I don't want you to stop either. At the same time, I don't want you to stop. So can you just do the same thing that you're doing? I'll have like very little say in what you're doing. We'll just make another channel. It's just going to be under like my, I guess, like my umbrella, I guess, if you want to word it that way. And I said, you just keep doing what you're doing as a hobby, man, because a lot of people really like the clips channel. Because the clip channel is just like, it's like a fast, you know what I mean? Like a new clip gets uploaded and then you just like, you watch it. It's like, maybe 30 seconds, a minute, whatever. And then, that's it. You know what I'm saying, man? Yeah. So that's how I met my two editors. I mean, I paid both of them. Wait, isn't YouTube even giving you an option to have him edit a YouTube channel? Yes. Yeah, no, that's what we did. Yeah. The clip channel is how I decided to check out your stream. Yeah, see, that's why that's awesome because I really liked the stuff he was doing. I didn't want to just like, it's not right if someone is doing something like that and you like it. It's not right to completely, at least for me, it's not right to completely like, hit them with the copyright and the fucking lawsuit. And it's like, well, hold on. Like, it's like, let's think about it here. Let's actually talk to the person because maybe they're not trying to be malicious. You know what I mean? Maybe they just really like it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Anyway, that's how I met my two editors. Yes, we can hit play on the video.
Week, but casting it on hold for now. We are only going to do Final Fantasy XIV podcast if there's things to cover. Which I told him before, as expected, you're crazy that you want to do every week, But he did it, he tried it, and he's like, nah, it's not worth it, bro. Let's just do like maybe once a month or once every 2 months. So yeah, that's good enough. Do it when there's a patch. Putting effort to just make content for Final Fantasy XIV is not cheap. And I have been
Yo, I'm going to tell you something else real fast. If you're going to try to be a content creator and your main thing is Final Fantasy XIV, you are going to have to try very hard. Okay? You're going to have to try very hard because Final Fantasy XIV does not have a lot of shit for you to react to, okay?
Severely underpaying my editor for like the last 2 years. You met, aka my editor, is getting paid maybe a third of what other editors are being paid. I talk to Xeno, I talk to a lot of friends with editors, they say, bro, you only pay your editor that little. I say, yeah, because that's all I can afford. My YouTube channel is not like, I didn't put in a lot of effort because number one, it's very expensive. If you ask any content creators out there, if you want to boom your YouTube channel, you need to at least prepare $20,000, $30,000 at the start. You gotta...
Okay, so this is really important what he just said, okay? And the reason why is because I'm going to tell you that I don't really make any money from YouTube. Okay? I don't really make any money. All right? So when Arthur says you have to be mentally prepared to dump a bunch of money into your YouTube, a YouTube channel is not just something that you just do, okay? A YouTube channel is an investment, okay? Now, the first goal of a YouTube channel, in my opinion, is to balance out every month, okay? So what do I mean by that? What I mean is you don't make money, but you don't lose money. Okay? That's the first goal. This is if you're going to hire an editor. If you're going to do everything yourself, then it's completely different, okay? But you want to even out. So like I'll just tell you what I pay my editors, okay? I pay Sweeba $500 a month to do the clips. But I'll also tell you this. Sweeba has told me I don't even have to pay him. But I can't. There's no way I could do that in good conscience, man. Absolutely not, man. Like I appreciate that he said that, man, but I could not. I could not. Because for him it's a hobby. Like for Sweeba it's a hobby, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, man. Like it doesn't matter if it's even a joke to him. The point is that I like what he does. Okay? That's the point. And I'm not going to take something for free that not only earns me money. It doesn't earn me like much money, but it does technically earn me money, but needs to be paid for his work. Okay? Now, Leo, basically everything on the main channel up to around like $3,000, he just gets. So if the YouTube channel generates like $3,500, now I used to actually pay them both more, but ever since the adpocalypse, I can't like afford to pay them as much because like if you're a streamer on Twitch, you know how bad Twitch is fucking us for the ads. Okay. Just to give you guys an example, like last year I was making around $4,000 or $5,000 a month purely on ads. Okay. Purely on ads, $4,000 or $5,000 a month. This year I'm only making one. I'm only making one. Okay. Now how I paid my editors, a majority. Now, when I say that the ad shit, that like I'm not doing anything wrong. That's just Twitch fucking destroying itself because it's letting people fucking, it's because Twitch is stupid. I'm just gonna leave it at that, okay? So basically all the ad revenue is like shit now. Like as far as subs and everything else, all of that is the same. But the ad revenue is something that I can't do anything about. I can't do anything about, and no streamer can. It just has to be Twitch. Okay. So anyway, so I actually used to pay him more, but I had to, like over the course of this year, I had to tell him, I'm like, hey man, like, dude, I can't fucking pay you this much anymore. And I'm really sorry. It was very hard for me to do. It was very hard for me to do, but they're really good people and they completely understood. I showed them exactly what I was talking about. I was very, very clear. I had all this shit prepared because I didn't want them to hate me for it. Okay. Because I didn't want to do it. I had to do it. I had to. So anyway, the Twitch ad revenue is absolute complete fucking garbage. It is awful. Like last year I was making $4,000 or $5,000 a month every single month. This year I'm only making one. Okay. Yeah. And it is what it is. Like, and I'm pretty sure that me and you are not the only content creators that have had to have this conversation with our editors, especially if you stream on Twitch. So I don't know if we have any other Twitch streamers in here that have had the similar experience as me and Arthur's. Okay. But if you rely on your ads on Twitch, you're getting fucked. You're getting fucked right now. Just check your dashboard if you don't believe me. Just check. You're getting fucked. But anyway, so that's about how much I pay him. Okay, so when he says that you need about $20,000-$30,000 to invest in to invest in YouTube, okay, that is a business expense. YouTube is an investment. The first goal is to not make any and not lose any. It's to balance out. The second goal is to then make a little bit. The third goal is to then make, a lot. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Prepare to at least dump in $20,000-$30,000 in long term. Make sure that you pay your editor enough for the time that he can help you build the channel and an algorithm before it can take off to become a good channel. Or, you just have a good background. I don't. I'm just a guy that plays video game. I'm not like a talented video editing guy, or I know how to farm cloud. I know how to do dramas and stuff. I don't know how to get engagement. I just play games and I just talk shit. I'm a very straight.
Okay. See, now he said he doesn't know how to farm engagement. Okay. Now I'm going to have to disagree with him on this, because holy fuck, dude. All you need to do to get this motherfucker to farm engagement, you just give him one of these. Okay? You know what this is? This is a phone, bro. And on this phone, you just install a website called Twitter. Okay? You give him this. This is like the key to the fucking floodgates, bro. Okay? You give him this. He will go on there. He will open up those floodgates. Okay? So, I disagree with this.
Forward guy, right? So, I was just telling my editor, okay, I cannot pay you that much, man. You need to stop either making more video, or you just make 1 or 2 video a month. And he's like, bro, if I do 1 or 2 video a month, then your channel will never grow. My editor is a Final Fantasy XIV, was a Final Fantasy XIV player. He plays the game a lot, even at World Prog level. And he really enjoys my content and he really supports me. So he's like, I got you, man. I will just do it for you. It's okay. You pay me as much as you can and I just put out as much as I can. So at the moment, we are doing more shots
he's a bro.
than actual videos. And the shots is doing really good. The shots...
Because that shit takes a long time, man. It's not easy. It's not easy to edit this shit.
It's actually saving the channel right now for my YouTube. I myself don't even promote my videos, if you guys notice. So it's like, you man is the one doing all the thing, and I'm just letting natural YouTube algorithm kind of take care of its own. Every now and then, he always tell me, bro, do some call for action, man. Tell people about your YouTube channel. I'm like, bro, I just want to play games. I just want to play it. So this is me taking this step. Tell you about my YouTube channel. Do me a favor, subscribe. There might be content for you, there might be not. I don't know. But at least support the YouTube channel. Help out my editor.
Just sub. I don't care if you watch. Dude, this is funny, man. The newest sub. I want to know what my sub message was. Right here.
A little bit. And it's doing good. Honestly, I think it's fine. You know what I mean? I think every Final Fantasy XIV create...
Yeah, so, honestly, for me, it's 7 days ago, 2 weeks ago. So, for me, mine... If I can get 20K views on a YouTube channel, on a YouTube, to me, that's successful. My number right now that I really like to see is 20K. But also, man, one thing that can kind of fuck with content creators is the number, right? Because let's say you have only 8K or 3K or some shit like that. You know what I mean? It can fuck with you. And you have to remember that, it just depends on the video, right? It just depends on the video. So, for example, this here, okay? Drama, it's so over. You know what I mean? This has 49, banned 270,000 people. Obviously, these are clickbait. You know what I'm saying, man? So... For me personally, but this one right here, right? The Final Fantasy XIV Monster Hunter, right? This one doesn't even have 10. So, but it's because maybe some people aren't interested in Monster Hunter. You know what I'm saying? This one right here, I'm sorry, my stutter's so bad recently. The Ion 2. This one only has 10. So you can see Yeah, this is another Ion video. So basically what I'm trying to say is just because a video only has like, 5,000, 10,000, that doesn't mean you're bad. It just means that the particular video that you put out is a little different than what you normally put out. Yeah. So, like this one, 5 most disturbing things. Not everybody wants to watch this, that type of shit. 7.3 Alliance raid, it's 14 contents and no one wants to watch that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay, so there's my point.
Creator wouldn't mind a YouTube channel even barebone like this. 25k subscribers, average 5k.
Wouldn't it be better to put out 3-5 videos a day to push the channel? No. No, because you want to give people enough time to watch things. Like if you put out like 10 videos in one day, like basically just because you put out 10 videos in one day, that's not indicative of success. That doesn't mean, yeah. So like what Leo's been doing is there's been a specific time where he will post one, but it just depends on the time. So like, okay, so I'll put it this way, right? You can start by posting a video a day. And if you have to drop it back to a video every other day, that's okay. That doesn't mean that you're failing as a content creator. What that means is that there's just not content right now that you can do. Do you know what I'm saying? So like, I'll give you an example. Let's say we go to FanFest and there's, a shit ton of information. Let's say they talk about the jobs. Let's say they talk about the raid. Let's say they talk about the ultimate. Okay, well, right there is 3 videos. Okay, so basically you have this chunk of video footage that has, the ultimate, the new job, the raid, the story, like all this shit, right? So you have all of these different talking points. So you take that VOD, and within that VOD, there's at least 3 to 4 videos. Okay. So you chop it up, and then you take the portion about, but you don't want to post them all in the same day. You know what I mean? You don't want to post them all in the same day. You want to space it out because you want to give, like, basically you want to space it out for 2 reasons. One, because posting all of them the same day, you're going to blow your load. You know what I mean? You're going to be premature. No one likes that. You're going to be premature, and the next thing you know, you're going to get this. Let's get you that Uber. You don't want the Uber tap. Okay? Nobody wants the Uber tap. Okay? So you need to space it out. You need to control yourself. Okay? Yeah, so, okay. Whenever you see a big, so that's a good point. Whenever you see a big channel do something, that is not normal. Okay? Like these super huge channels like, Asmon and that type of stuff, they are exempt to anything that I'm talking about because they are at the point where they can't fail. Does that make sense? So let's say they make a bad decision, it still will be successful. You know what I'm saying? So they literally can't fail. You know what I mean? So they are exempt to this. The stuff that I'm talking about is much more realistic, much more common. Okay? New camera makes you look more buff. Well, we're gifting a sub to this fucking asshole. Oh, so we got a funny guy. Same guy said I'm buff, also says I'm more bald too. Okay, gift him a sub, get the fuck out of here, you're banned. Oh, that was easy. So anyway, so that's my point, okay? So, yeah, so that's my point, is that you don't want to put out too many videos. You know what I mean?
View per video. I think that's fine. But obviously, that's not good enough to pay an editor. And let me tell you one thing. Xeno paid a lot of money for his editor. You guys have no idea how much money Xeno has spent on this. Xeno messaged me the other day. Xeno was telling me, bro, how much you paying your editor? I say, only this much. He's like, wait, what? Xeno is paying at least $5,000 a month to his editors.
I used to. Sometimes it would touch 5,000, but that was kind of rare. Normally, what I would pay Leo is somewhere around like well, okay. You know what? Actually, no. No. Okay, I guess. Yeah. Hold on. What exactly did you say?
Xeno was telling me, bro, how much you paying your editor? I say, only this much. He's like, wait, what? Xeno is paying at least $5,000 a month to his editor.
Okay. Plural. Yes. In that sense, he's correct. In that sense, is correct. I try to pay them pretty well. I try. Man, it was like, dude, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like when I recently had to have a conversation with Leo and Sweeba, and I'm like, I felt so fucking bad, man. Like I haven't felt that bad in a long time. I had to tell him I just simply can't pay him as much. I just had to tell him, man. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't think it has nothing to do with me thinking that they're like robbing me blind or anything like that. No. The way I manage my expenses, I dedicate certain portions of certain aspects to my expenses. Okay. And unfortunately, one of the aspects that was used to pay my editors was the Twitch ads. Okay. What would you estimate how many hours your editors work for $500 a month? Well, one of them I pay $500 a month. I used to pay $1,000, but now I'm only paying $500. I don't know how many hours they do. But I feel like that it's I feel like that this particular, like this specific thing, it depends on the two people. I'll put it that way. So what I mean is like during the conversation, it was kind of a long conversation, so I don't want to go into too much detail. So I'll just try to give you the TLDR. But the TLDR is that, well, one, Sweeba said I didn't even have to pay him, but I don't want to go down that road, man. I want to pay him for his work. So I don't know how many hours that he actually works. I don't know. I haven't asked. But if he ever wanted to have that conversation, we definitely could. Definitely could. I just haven't brought it up because he hasn't brought it up. Does that make sense? So, like a bonus or no. So like I've given them bonuses before in the past, yeah, for like certain things and shit, you know, like sometimes we have like crazy months, 100K, you know, shit like that. But the biggest problem, the biggest problem, man, is just the simple fact that, dude, Twitch is it's so bad right now with ads, man. It's so bad. Like, it takes me 4 months to make as much money in ads as it did like 1 month last year. And it has nothing whatsoever to do with what I'm doing. I'm not doing anything wrong. They are not doing anything wrong. It's literally Twitch just eating itself. Like you guys know what I'm talking about. Twitch is making a lot of mistakes, man. It's making a lot of mistakes, and it's fucking over a lot of creators. It really is. And that's why multi-streaming is like more important now than ever. It's more important now than ever. So, but anyway, yes, he is correct. I was paying around $5,000 per month for my editors.
Xeno has got a VOD editor, Xeno has got a clip editor, and Xeno now got a YouTube editor. Xeno is paying at least $3,000 to $5,000 a month. It's not cheap. So, now, here brings my main point. I've been yapping a lot. That's bring my main point. What I told my editor to do, I told my editor, okay, is there any way you're gonna monetize YouTube? You let me know, and I see what I can do. So, my editor went out his way to start a Patreon.
Okay, so quick correction here. We ended up going with Ko-fi over Patreon. More on that later in the video.
I told him to set out the Patreon himself. The money is not going to go to me, and however much money, even if it's... bro, we don't even care how much it makes, man. It's better than nothing, you know? Literally any dollar can help.
Wow. No, that's a really good idea. Huh. That's a really good idea. Maybe I should do that. I don't know why I didn't think about that earlier. Yeah. Yeah, let me talk to him about it, man. Yeah. No, I'll talk to him about it because if there's like, yeah, that's a really, because I mean, even if it's just $1, it doesn't matter, right? Even if it's just $1. This vid is for like content creator or content creation and like editors and stuff. Yeah. It would be like one of those things where it wouldn't be mandatory at all. It wouldn't be mandatory. There'd be no benefits. It would just, if people like the content, they can feel free to do it, kind of thing, you know. And I wouldn't take any of it. It would just all go to them, basically. Yeah, it would just all go to them, I guess. Yeah. I'll actually talk to them about it. See what they think.
You man, help my editor because I feel really bad because you guys have no idea how much I'm paying him a month. I am only paying you man $300 a month. If anybody here knows anything about editing, you know that I'm underpaying him. I am only paying him $300 to $500 a month for maintaining, editing, uploading all these shots, and still put out 3 to 4 videos like that every month. And I can't pay him more. I really can't. I got a family of 5. Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have a lot of content now. We are not in 6.1. We are not in DSR. We are not in Shadowbringers. I am not making 20,000 a month like before. But how much I make don't matter. Like, I got enough money to get by. You don't need to worry about me. Me and my family is fine. You know? But the thing is, for money
that's like,
outside
okay. Let me just talk about that briefly. So when I had to tell Leo and Sweeba that I can't pay you as much as I normally do, I was very, very clear about where all my money goes. And the reason why is because, man, like, trust is insanely important to me, man. It is like, bro, if I'm the type of person, man, that if you break my trust, I don't look at you the same anymore. I can't get past it. That is why every single fucking thing that I say or I do, I would do to that person right in their face. And if I have to talk to you about something serious, you know, just anything in general, I'm going to be as clear as I possibly can. Okay? Because, man, I've been fucked over a lot. And I'm not saying that I've been fucked over more than other people. I'm not saying that, man. This isn't a dick measuring contest. What I'm saying is when I've been fucked over, I have remembered it. Okay? When I have remembered it. And when they lie to me, when they fuck me over, there's a high chance that I already know they're lying to me in the first place. Now, sometimes I don't, I don't know. Sometimes better, people are better at it than others. And you know what the thing is, man, is I don't actually have trust issues. It's just if I don't, like, I'm not paranoid about people's trust. It's just that if I have a friend and they break that trust, I can never look at them the same. I can never look at them the same. And that's because of my past. Okay? It's because of my past. Because every time I've been fucked over, I've learned from the mistake. I've learned from the issue. And so I try very hard to always be completely clear with people. Okay? Now, obviously, like on stream, I'm not going to fucking tell say everything, in private. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm not like, I'm not going to do that. That's like understandable. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying is like, private conversations, that type of stuff, man, I am extremely clear. You ask anybody that has ever talked to me in private, I am the same on stream as I am off stream. I will tell you exactly what I'm thinking. I will tell you exactly how it is. And there is a reason why I don't have very many very close friends, okay? Because they don't like that. People think that a friendship can't have any fighting. They think a friendship is all happy all the time. And that's not how if you're going to be friends with me, on one hand, I'm going to tell you when you fuck up, and it's going to be a difficult conversation. But on the second hand, I'm going to tell you how nice your ass is, and if I was gay, I would want you to fart in my face. So it's the extreme on both sides, okay? That's what you're getting when you're friends with me, okay? That's just what you're getting. And if you can't handle that shit, then it's fine. It's okay, I understand. That's why I don't have very many friends. You know what I'm saying? But my point here, man, is that, dude, trust and honesty is like so important to me, man. It's so fucking important to me. So, with all that being said, when I had to talk to my editors about that shit, I was extremely clear. Arthur said that you don't have to worry about him. He's fine. He's fine. His family's fine. So I don't know exactly the situation, but based on what he just said, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to apply that to me. Okay. So when I talked to my editors, I said, look, the money from the subs, the money from the few sponsorships that I do, all of that shit completely takes care of me. I'm fine. I'm not losing any money. In terms of that, like basically my expenses for the month have remained the same. My savings for the month has remained the same because I invest a lot. Like almost every month I invest around $4,000 into like, you know, just random shit like retirement. Well, I mean, it's not random, but you know what I mean? Like it's retirement, a stable account, a high risk account. You know what I'm saying? So I'm fine. I'm fine. And I made sure that they know that I'm fine. But the money that I was making to pay them, that is not fine. Okay. And I did this. I did this in a very certain way. And the reason I did this is because I'm a really dumb person, but when it comes to certain things, I'm really confident in my ability to do it. And one of those things is managing my finances. Okay. One of those things is managing my finances. So before I started to do all of this, I made sure that when I was able to pay my editors, it came out of a certain part of my revenue. Okay. That part of my revenue was ad revenue from Twitch. Because that ad revenue went down, that ad revenue didn't affect me necessarily. Well, okay, it did, but not to the extent as my editors. Does that make sense? So like basically my ad revenue was not included in what I make because that money is already gone. So let me give you an example that might be more applicable to those of you with a more common traditional 9-to-5. When I used to work those jobs, you get your paycheck. Okay. When you get your paycheck, if you were broke as shit like me, your paycheck was already fucking gone. Like before you even get the paycheck, it's already gone because you have to save X amount for rent. You have to spend X amount on food. You have to spend X amount on gas. You have to spend X amount on utilities. Okay. Yes. So no, I know now, yes, I'm doing well financially now, but that's not a vast majority of my life wasn't like this. I've only had this lifestyle for maybe like 6 years. Okay. And I'm 40. So a vast majority of my lifestyle has been paycheck to paycheck. Okay. So I know exactly what it's like. You get your check. It's like, I don't know, fucking $500-600. Okay. Well, 200 of it's for rent. Okay. So there's 200 down. You spend, I don't know, 100 of it on fucking groceries or some shit. Okay. Because fucking food is so expensive. And then you spend like, you have to take out so much for utilities. So let's just say let's say your internet's like $100 a month. So that's $25 right there. Let's say your gas bill, I don't know, is another 100 or some shit. So there's another 25. So by the time that you take away all this shit, and you have to take away all this shit, because you're a fucking responsible adult, you have to take away all this shit. You can't just say, oh, well, fuck it. This month, I don't think I'm gonna pay the gas. No, it doesn't work that way. Okay. There's a lot of other shit too, you know, like fucking, is this weekly rent or what? No. What I'm saying is it's like, you know, typically, you know, depending on where you live, there's 4 weeks in a month, you're going to spend $200. So it's going to be like 800, you know, like me, I had I didn't make enough to pay my rent all in one check. I had to save every month. I had to take out like $200 per week just so I could pay my rent. My rent, all my utilities and everything was around like $800-900, and that was like kind of cheap. And I was living with another guy. Okay, so my point being here is that when you have to do this, man, you know, you learn what you can and can't spend. Okay, so when you're used to that lifestyle, and you have, you know, when you're used to that lifestyle and then you have extra money, you don't know what the fuck to do. You're like, okay, well, what am I going to do with this extra money? I guess I'm just going to save it because I don't know what the fuck to do with it. Okay. So one of the things that I'm confident in is managing my finances. Now, am I the best at it? No, but, you know, I'm okay, I guess. But my point here is that money for my editors, I have never paid my editors from sub money. Never. I've never paid my editors from sub money. I've never paid my editors from, like bits or donations or anything like that. I have always paid my editors in two ways. One, whatever the YouTube channel generated, and ads. Okay? And the reason I did that is because I cannot change the ad revenue. It does not matter how good of a streamer I am. I cannot change that ad revenue, right? I cannot change the revenue on the YouTube. Only Leo can and Sweeba. What I can change is I have much more control over the Twitch channel. Okay. So when I'm going to pay someone to do something, I'm going to make sure that I am taken care of first, because if I'm not taken care of, then ultimately I can't take care of them. So I have to be taken care of. Now, because of the way that I paid them, all of the money that is generated on YouTube automatically goes to them. On top of that, the ad revenue that I got, a portion of it also went to them. Okay. So that's why I was able to pay them so well. But because that ad revenue went down, I had, you know, I sat down with them and I explained my finances, how I do it, where all the money comes from, all this shit. I was very, very open. And that is why that I wasn't able to pay them as much anymore. I'm still paying them decently. It's not like I'm fucking robbing them or anything. I'm still paying them good, well. It's just not as well as it was before. That's it.
Fighting for me and my family, I only got this little left to provide to an editor. So I'm paying him very, very little, right? So any support, any help will be great. Obviously, we make a Discord. It's a Final Fantasy Discord. If you guys want to join, you don't even need to support to join, by the way. You can just join. We have channels in there for Patreon, and then we're going to start making some Patreon videos. So like, you know, we are thinking about maybe weekly, monthly, we will do Q&A.
A Patreon video? Will there be any gripper pics? Worry bigger? Go on.
Now, luckily, Final Fantasy XIV, dead game, doesn't have a lot of people playing now and asking a lot of questions. So probably we don't need to make video that much. So we'll see what we can do. But right now...
What the fuck? This guy didn't even do the fucking MSQ. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Elitist alert.
Me and you, man, is just like thinking ways to, you know, help support the YouTube channel and or help. Mainly help him. Yeah, mainly help him, really. Even if it's like a couple $100 we can earn a month in the next half a year, man, bro, it's gonna help you, man, a lot, man. It's gonna help you, man, a lot, help me a lot. Yeah. Okay, guys, thanks for watching the video until now. So this is the part that I'm gonna go through some of the tiers and perks that we planned for this Ko-fi support program. Me and you, man, is thinking about 3 tiers of reward and perks.
I'm gonna talk to my editors about this.
Get VIP access to the VIP corner of the Discord, and also for now, because we don't expect too much of a support at the beginning, so even the $1 tier 1 supporter, you are gonna get also higher priority for the Q&As. Tier 2, which is the $5 support, you will get a written special thanks at the end of the Q&A. Like, so basically, you know, just like the other like Patreon
YouTube membership
special
too, yeah.
supported video, we will be having like the
That's like a
credit
super
scene at
sub.
the end, where we will write your name at the end for each video. Just
Oh,
like tier 1, just
shit.
from the beginning,
No,
we
I
are
like
also
that,
going to
man.
give you special priority for the Q&A as well. So we will pick your questions. Next is the tier 3. So the tier 3 is 10 bucks. We will give you the highest priority for Q&A, and also while we do the podcast and stuff, we will give you shout out, and you will also get all the previous perks, just like tier 1 and tier 2s. All of these 3 tiers also get early access to the Q&A video, so you will see the video before we release it to the public. So I think most likely we will just give you like a link, and then you can watch the video in advance. We haven't fully finalized the idea, like stuff that we can do for you guys. We need to start out, we need to see how it goes, we need to see where it goes, and then, you know, we will add in more stuff. But for now, what I mentioned for tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, you know, the Discord VIP for tier 1s and tier 2 and tier 3, and for now we will, like, you know, pick priority for all the tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 for their Q&As, and then eventually obviously tier 3s get a higher priority, stuff like that. Yeah, so just giving you a heads up, just letting you guys know that we are planning something, and we will try our best to make sure that the support you put in will be well rewarded within our means of what we can do.
Thanks, Hank. I'll take it from here. So additionally, we have set a membership threshold that will add an additional video in the style of the former best of and heavily edited highlights per month. The threshold might be a bit unrealistic for now, but we will adjust things over time just like the rest. Thank you for watching the video and supporting the channel. Even if you can't donate to the cause, the simple act of watching and sharing the videos already helps a lot. See you in the next one.
That was good. That was good. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Leo and Sweeb about that, man. Yeah, let me link this. Let me see. Oh, Eames messaged me. What do you want, Eames? Stinky. Ian. Yeah. Oh, message after stream. Haha. Okay. Yeah, let me link this, man. Yo, this was a good video, man. This is a good video. That's a really good idea too, man, for a like a Ko-fi or whatever. Let me see. Okay. All right, guys. I want to play the game. I want to knock these out because we got to open the box, okay? All right. Oh, I guess that's a thing, man. Yeah, the early access stuff, man. Yeah. See, so like when Arthur's was talking about the different tier lists and shit and different benefits, man, I'm gonna have to go in with that because I'm not, dude. I've like almost never done that. Like I've never done a subathon. I've never done anything like that before. So I don't know, man. Xeno OF win. So, all jokes aside, I made a promise to you guys that if I ever do get to 10% body fat, I will do an OnlyFans set. I will do one. I will do one set at least. I'm not 10% body fat. The first goal that I need to hit is 200 pounds. I need to get down to 200 pounds. Okay? Little Zane's appearance. I want a Zane's calendar. Jesus. Would you guys... Okay, let me ask you this question. Would you guys... What if I did a cowboy set? What if I did like... What if I was wearing just like a Speedo and some assless chaps with a cowboy hat? Yeah. Nah, it's not going to be nude, bro. It's not going to be nude. I'm not ready for that. Yeah. I can't. Sheriff badge nipple pasties. Yeah, so I think maybe. Yeah, I think maybe. No one want to see that Hank Hill ass. Okay, my ass is a little better than Hank's. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah. Stop it, I can only get so hard. All right, anyway, so, okay. All right, guys, I want to play the game now. I want to play the game. We got to run some roulettes, man. We're going to run some roulettes. And then we're going to open the box. Okay? Yeah. All right, so we're going to open the box, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to grab a drink. Then let's run some roulettes, and then we have a box over here from my childhood that I'm going to open up. It has like a really bunch of classic video games in it, like, you know, Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy III. It has like a bunch of pictures from like when I was in high school and shit. It's just some cringe shit. Okay. Dude, I haven't even got up yet. Oh, yeah, inflation. Yeah. I'm sorry, inflation. All right. Okay. Okay, give me a sec, guys. Okay. All right. BRB real quick, man. Yo, Baka, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much for the 32 months. Wicked, thank you again for the biddies. Fangerus gifted a sub to Chimp Nation. Chimp Nation? Wes, thank you for the gifty. I'm sorry I didn't see that, man. Kepri, thank you for the 15 months. Hikame, thank you for the gifted sub. To Stream Elements, thank you guys for the subs. I'm sorry that I didn't see some of those right away. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna take my plate downstairs. I'm gonna grab a drink, and then we'll do. We're gonna do some roulettes, and then we're gonna open up the box. Okay. Okay. All right. I got a I got a question for you guys, man. I got a question for you guys. Okay, this is a for real. Anybody up in the XenosysVex strum? Sparkling the ice, blackening the raspberry. For real. Yeah.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Come on, cuz. Strummer, how do you feel about the growing lack of kisses in recent times? Let's remedy that immediately. And that's it.
I'm gonna come.
All right. I'm gonna come. What do I listen to? Man, let's just listen to this again. All right. You guys want to go? Dude, let's go, man. Let's go. What do I want to play? Here. Let's, here, let me play. Man, I was kind of having fun on Dark Knight the other day. I was kind of having fun on Dark Knight because I was griefing Ark, and that was kind of funny. Let's do Duty Roulette, bro. Does anybody want to go? This is for the Relic. For the Relic. Oh, Ark's on healer again, bro. Do you, yo, Ark, are you here? Do you want to play some, I mean, I'm down to run through Space Marine and shit again, man. I mean, at least try it. No, we're not doing expert. It's 11111. Yo, hey, Andy, thank you for the sub, man. Yo, welcome to the channel. Sorry if I didn't see that right away, man. They did fix block weapons. Dude, it's just, like, the game is... I want that game to be good so bad. It's just not, man. It's just not, man. Okay. Man, I don't know what it is, but I'm having problems with this fucking keyboard tray, man. I need, like... Whatever. All right, I'm just going to queue us, bro. I'm just going to queue us. I'll figure it out later. All right, so let's see. Hold on, let me click this real fast just to make sure. It's fucking high level, trial, normal. Okay. All right, let's go. New mission is really fun. My biggest problem is just like how fucking cheap the game is, man. Like, why can't they just fucking make gun strikes? Why can't they just make gun strikes give you fucking iframes, man? Like, sometimes you just get in these situations where you just get completely fucked. No, gun strikes don't give you fucking iframes, man, and it's really obnoxious. Wait, don't we go over here? Yeah. Yeah, I do deadlifts sometimes. Yeah, I do deadlifts, but not on my current routine, man. Yeah, not on my current routine. My current routine is just to fucking maintain, man. Because, like, I don't have the energy to do that shit. My current routine right now, man, is to just kind of do what I can because I'm cutting and I'm trying to lose a bunch of weight and I'm trying to get 200 pounds, and then my goal after that is to be 10% body fat. But that's gonna be, I don't even know if I could do it. That's the thing, man. I don't even fucking know, man. Yeah, this is really grind. This dungeon's actually really awesome, man. This was like a really cool fucking dungeon. Oh, I don't even have blood spiller. Oh, wow, okay. Alright. Yeah. What weight am I right now? I weigh 202. I weigh 202 at the start of the day. Yeah, so I think like pretty much my goal right now is I'm going to get to 200. I'm going to see my body fat percentage, and then I'm going to take it from there. I just need to stay motivated, basically. But mentally, I'm there. For those of you that have ever tried to do anything with your body, like in terms of like, you know, changing it or like gaining muscle, losing muscle, oops, you'll probably agree with me that that one of the hardest things to do is like motivation, like it's like mental, you know. Yeah, a lot of it's mental. Like way more of it is mental than people realize. I am 6'3". I mean, I can show you guys pictures I took of me at the gym if you want. I took some like I'm gonna post them to Instagram. I just haven't yet, kind of thing. But I can show you guys if you want after this. Just remind me. Yeah, but my stomach is getting pretty flat, and you can start to see like, I'm starting to get like striations and shit. Like you can start to see the outline of my abs and shit. It's just hard, man. You know, it's hard mentally. Can I just keep going? Whatever, just. I don't know what that does. The most important thing is you can see, look down and see your dick. Well, I mean, yeah, but I was already able to do that. Oh, shit. My bad. My bad, man. I thought there was another poll, but... Ah, shit. Sorry. And this is the last poll, right? Oops. What? Dude, I can't... Oh my god, I actually had to jump to hit that fucking guy. Are you kidding me? $182 to $149. That's really good. Nah, they're just random. Ghost. I could sync them to the music though. Yeah, I could. I just haven't yet. I kind of just like them being random though, honestly. Oh, God. Yo, hey Niddles, thank you for the resub. 43 months. Suffering from a lack of kisses. Nah, man, just kill him. Just kill him. Just kill him. Him or us. Him or us. Oh my God, yo, who's the pussy? Oh, Ark's the pussy.
Boo, guys, no, let's do the mechanic. Guys, please. Please, do the mechanic, please.
What a pussy, bro. Ark is new. That's uncalled for. Where do we go? Oh. Boo this man. Ark Nation. Ark Nation. Wait, what the? Yo, someone go get that shit over there, man. Yeah, someone go get this shit. I don't know, go this way or something. So stupid, man.
Shut up, bitch!
That was a bit uncalled for. Oh, jeez. Bro.
Oh, yeah!
Ah. I gotta fix my fucking armrest or something, man, because this is kind of weird. Yo, you guys want to do the others too? Can you change the dumb running animation? I would like to, yeah, but you can't. Yeah, you can't. I mean, I could. Dude, I don't know. Should I try it? Should I try it? I mean, like, let's think about it. What's the worst case that happens? I just get banned for, like, a couple weeks or something? Or I get banned for, like, 3 days or some shit, man. I mean, the thing is like, I don't know. Like I don't know if, I don't know if I'd get banned. Like, probably? I mean, they banned me before. Yo, what's up, Leroy? Yo, you know what, man? Yo. No, I got something funny. No, I got something funny for you, brother. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Let me put the party up. Okay, if you guys want to go to trials and shit, man, let's go. No, I got something funny. I'm gonna send you right now. I'm gonna send you right now. Hold on. Let's send you 2 things. We watched this last night. Oh my god, that was fast as fuck. Okay, okay. Yo, thank you guys for coming by though. I'm gonna send you one more. Did you get that message? Do you still use that account? You do, right? Yeah, anyway, yo, man, thank you for the thanks a lot for the resub, man. You'll probably think that those 2 things are really funny, what I sent you. Probably. Dude, I wonder if there's a way I can lower this. Oh, I gotta check it out, man. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. So we're gonna do trials, yeah? Trials. Bia is the sexiest creature on the face of the fucking planet. Everything about her fills me with the raw animal desire to conquer and mate for life. She constantly looks like she's either half asleep, hypnotized, or high as a kite, and I can't tell which one of those turns me on. I swear, sleepy girls are God's gift to man. Oh, thank you very much, Ferry. Yeah, the setup's not actually done. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. I'm just going to go, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just going to go. Just going to go. Oh, man. I haven't done this fighting for fucking ever, man. Oh, God. That motherfucker already died, bro. Are you serious? What the heck's going on? Okay. Oh. Interaction over. Well, no, not yet. I haven't forgotten about you. I swear to dude, guys, I swear to fucking God, man. You're so fucking needy sometimes, man. You're so fucking needy, bro. I haven't forgot about you. Well, where's our kissing? Jeez. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, God. Is this the cutscene? Oh, thank God I didn't blow my load. Okay. Dude, that motherfucker just died. How the fuck do you die on that part, bro? What the fuck is going on? How do you die? You died on Titan normal mode 2 days ago. How can you... Somebody time that guy out. Somebody time that guy out. Oh God, what the fuck? Holy shit. Okay. I kind of forgot that bleed was a thing, man. I'm gonna be real. Jesus. Man, I like this. I like this EX, man. Power break. Oh, it's right here. Double weaving is so cringe in this game. So like I actually kind of like it, man. Yeah, I actually kind of like it. Do you play on console or do you play on console or do you play on PC? Maybe he doesn't know the cousins. Yeah. No, that's what I was about to ask. The new season of Dexter, I haven't actually watched it yet, man. I want to, though. I haven't actually watched it. Is it good? Oh, you play on PS5? Okay, that's why. Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay. Guys, should we tell him or no? Okay, okay. I'm just gonna tell you, man, because you know what I'm gonna tell you, man. Okay. So basically on PlayStation, or sorry, on console, you do not have access to a to the cousins. Okay. Now you're probably asking, well, what do you mean the cousins? Okay. So there are tools. Yeah. Carefully. Strummer. Strummer. Hypertisk. Okay, so basically there are cousins that will improve. Well, a VPN can mitigate that. What's that? Incoming call. Oh, hey, what's up? Yo, this Alex? Yo, what's up, brother? Oh, you want to talk to the guy? Damn, well, that was kind of rude, Alex. That's okay. So what do you want me to tell him? Oh, okay. Okay, so you want me to tell him that that what you can do, VPNs can't do. Okay. Anything else? Chad is cute. I think you lost it. Okay, I guess I'll talk to you later, man. I don't know, dude. I just heard a death scream. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Anyway. Anyway, so basically, oh, wait. No, wait. Sorry, wrong one. No, normal. Okay.
My, what lovely feet.
Okay, so basically, what Cousin Alex does, what Alexander can do is a little bit more powerful. Ooh, it's Guardian. Oh, man, I remember this guy. Yo, this was a fun fight. Yeah, but basically what Alexander can do is a little bit stronger than what a VPN can do. Actually, it's a lot of bit stronger. Put it that way. Yeah. Would you pay a big, bad goth bitch to step on your balls and call you her little toy? I mean... yeah. The fuck? What kind of questions that? What are these questions, man? Well, of course. What do you mean? Yo, Swage, I got your message the other night, man. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to leave you on read, dude. Or red. I meant to respond, man. I just had a busy fucking night, man. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, the Ussy. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Okay. Load this. Oh, man, that should be a fucking mod, dude. That should be a mod, dude. That'd be so funny. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, I got out of there. Sorry, I was too focused on the mod. Dude, that'd be funny, though, man. Missile simulation. Oh, wait. There's no towers here, so... Oh, this is the kick. This is like a knockback or something, right? Is this a knockback? Pretty sure, right? Yeah. Oh, the fucking book guy. This is the book. Yo, this is a range mechanic, bro. Here. Get up here. Yeah. That's a range thing. Yeah, you guys, you range deal with that. Bro, we need dudes over here. We need some boys, bro. Okay. Nah, it's fine. We're padding. It's okay. Man, I remember when these things would, like, spawn in the actual fucking... When these things spawned. Holy shit, there's so many fucking ads, bro. Okay. Dude, what the fuck is this mechanic? We're like seeing shit I don't even fucking know. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Thirsty McCo, I think so. I think so. Yo, here, fucking fuck this thing up, dude. Fuck this thing up. Fuck it. Fuck it. Missile simulation. Oh my god. Are you serious? Man, I remember for that book mechanic, right? For that fucking book mechanic, if you if you let those ads spawn, dude, it was a wipe. Those ads were like almost impossible to kill. It was kind of crazy. Oh, what the fuck? Oh man, this guy done fucked it up. Answer the factor question. Wait, what? There's a factor question? I'm sorry. Oh, bits? Oh, shit. Question for the week. Is factor good for someone who's diabetic? Please, for the love of Kumachame. Oh my god, dude. Wicked, thank you again for the biddies. Holy shit, man. I don't feel like I'm qualified to answer that, man. I'm sorry. I really don't feel qualified to answer that. Because I would feel bad saying one way or the other, man. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. It should be on the website though. Like it actually should be on the website. Yeah.
Hello, Strummer. Hello, Cute Chat. I'm really busy, so I popped in for a bit to say hi.
Hi, Chef. There's a learning curve to an MMO mouse. Yes, there's definitely a learning curve. Definitely. But you do get used to it, man, and it's really good. It's really good when you get used to it. Can I show mouse? Yeah, here's the mouse I have. Mouse I have. Oh my. Okay. Jesus. Well, we got fucked, boys. We got fucked. My keyboard. Zoom in. Oh, look at that. I zoomed in. Sorry, I must have zoomed in too far. I think I accidentally hit a button. Sorry. Yo, we got a newbie. We got a noob. Dude, you guys remember a time when noob was used as an insult? I never understood that concept. I already got a sunburn, man. Apparently I have to, like, in Florida, the heat index is a thing. Like I guess the power of the sun's UV rays or some shit, man. I had no idea. So I like went outside and it's just like fucking bare bald head, you know? And I was outside for 20 minutes and got like 2nd-degree burn on my fucking head. I had no idea about that. Yeah, so apparently that's a fucking thing. That I have to like... Dude, they really gotta fix this fucking level sync, man, because this is fucking garbage. I hate the level sync in this game so much, man. Yeah. So apparently, like, I have to, like, watch that shit, man. Yeah, I have to, like, wear more sunscreen and shit, man. God, dude, man. One of the like the biggest fucking horrible things about fucking level sync is your abilities, man. They really need to fix this, man. Oh, you should be able to use like all your fucking abilities. Okay, cool. Hit me over here. Oh God. Oh God. Dude, what if I use an animation mod, man? I mean, I'm just saying, like, hypothetically, how long? Okay, do you think I'd get banned? Probably, right? But the thing is, I'm not like showing the fucking mod. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not like advertising the mod. I know you can make an argument, but you're streaming, you're showing it. Yeah, but other people can't see it, right? Like, the whole point of the post was, you know, like, other people can't see it. You know what I mean? Wait, people are literally streaming. Are you serious? Okay, let me put it this way, dude. If I stream with a mod and I get banned, will you guys laugh at me? Okay, no. Actually, wait a minute. All right. Hold on. Let me rephrase. No. Hold on. Wait. Okay, let me rephrase because that's not important. Actually, that's not important that you laugh at me. I don't care. Would you guys like? Would you guys, you know, give me some dicks out and salutes in the chat? Is that a thing? Like, if I do it and then I get banned, would you be like, rest well, sweet prince. You've carved a path for those who come after. Would you hit me with the for those who come after, bro? Can I get some Expedition 33 fucking respect if I get banned, bro? Are you a top or bottom?
I'm in the grave! I knew it, dude. I knew it. What up? This is me. This is me. I'm in the grave. I'm in the grave.
Apparently, I'm neither. I'm in the grave. I'm not a top or bottom. I was gonna say I'm a switch, but apparently I'm in the grave. Yeah. All right, let's go. To the back rooms. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, I'm not killing that thing, man. Fuck that, dude. Whatever. Yeah, I'm a switch, bro. I can be either. I'm actually embarrassed watching you right now. Why are you embarrassed? Because you can't stop thinking about how cute I am? Dude, who made that emote? Dude, that emote is so stupid. Get ready for all the things. I mean, I don't know, dude. Maybe I should. Oh, man, this is so fun, dude. What a fun fucking boss fight, dude. This is so cool. This is, like, just so fucking cool. Publix sub yet? No, I haven't. Publix is fucking expensive, though. I'll tell you that, man. Holy shit. Okay, so like, hypothetically, right? Like, hypothetically, okay, could I make my warrior, could I give my warrior like different animations and make my warrior run like a reaper? Hypothetically. Okay. Okay. Are people actually streaming with mods? No way. Yeah, there's like small strummers though. Really? So you get locked up for fucking for animation mods, but not glamour mods? That doesn't make any sense. Like that literally makes no sense. Why do I want to use mods anyway? Have you played this game? Have you played this game, Lordy? Okay, here, I'm going to tell you what, man. Go play this game. And then you'll know. Wouldn't a certain someone... No, that fucking idiot learned his lesson. No, he's a pussy. No, he's a fucking pussy, man. Oh my god, I'm fucking... Okay. Nah, dude, he knows better than to fuck with me, man. Like, I already sued his punk ass. I put that motherfucking bitch in silence mode, dude. Nah, he ain't gonna say a fucking thing. He knows better. He learned his fucking lesson. That fucking... Oh my god, dude, I'm getting my ass kicked. Nah, dude, there's... Like, it's like with me and him, dude, with me and fucking Bottlenose, dude, it's over. Like, it's over. He lost in every imaginable way possible. He made a fool of himself in every imaginable way. Nah, that motherfucker knows better, dude. He's completely conceited on everything. He's completely given up. He literally ruined his own life. Yeah. Nah, we listened to the last night, man. We fucking listened to the Discord audio of our last court hearing, dude. Holy shit. That was pure cinema. That was pure fucking cinema. It's all public information too, man. Anybody can get access to it. The judge like absolutely fucking dumpstered this fucking moron, man. He made him admit that the judge made him admit that he lied about everything he said to me. The judge made him admit that he had no idea what he was talking about, and that destroyed him as a person. Absolutely fucking crushed. I'm gonna talk to Carl and see if I can play it. He should probably apply for some job openings. Nah, like, get this shit, man. The judge straight up asked him. He said, the judge asked him, he said, okay, well, if you never, so like, one of the things that he said to the judge was he was like, but Your Honor, he was shit talking me in a Discord. And the judge was like, I don't care. Like, people shit talk me all the time and I'm a judge. Like, the judge literally talked to him like he was a 4-year-old. Like, absolutely complete embarrassment of a fucking person, man. Like, what a fucking clown, dude. Jesus. Now, the judge actually said that. I need to update my Google Doc. I need to update my Google Doc with a bunch of shit. I'm probably going to link the transcript. I'll probably link the transcript of both my hearings Just so you can see how much of a fucking vile fucking creature this fucking idiot is, man. Nah, but he knows better, man. Nah, the judge even made him realize, the judge asked him, he was like, well, if you never talked about him, would any of this happen? And he didn't want to answer him. He didn't want to answer the judge, but the judge kept saying, like, because when he answered, he would be like, well, but, and the judge was like, no, you don't understand, so I'm going to ask you again. It's a simple yes or no. If you didn't say all of this garbage about him, or he didn't say garbage, but if you didn't make all these statements about him, these defamatory statements, would this have ever happened? And finally, he was like, well, no, my life would probably be a lot better. And the judge was like, yeah, it would. Yeah. Like, he made him admit it. That judge absolutely fucking cooked his ass, man. Yeah, absolutely. It was ridiculous. Yo, thank you guys.
Thank you. Oh, shit. Thank you.
Update video incoming. I mean, like, honestly, man, there's nothing to really update. He tried to get a restraining order on me and failed. Like, he tried to, he did get an order on me briefly, but he tried to extend it and it failed. And I mean, honestly, like, there's really nothing to update, man. There's really nothing to update. He was so mad, in fact. He was so mad after he... yeah, so... he tried to say... So basically, he tried to say that my psychopathic fan base have never left him alone. And not a single one of any of you have ever messaged him, have never harassed him, have never done anything. And you know what the funny part is? You know what the best part about that is? I'm going to quote the judge. Or I'm going to try to quote the judge. I'll have the actual transcript. But the judge told him, because he was like, well, Your Honor, his psychopathic fan base is harassing me. And the judge said, I don't care. That doesn't matter. I don't care. It doesn't matter. That doesn't count as him harassing you. The judge literally told him that I can actively tell people to go harass him, and it's not against the law. It's not, because it's not me. The judge compared it to like stealing. So let's say that I tell you to go steal something. Well, if you go steal something, that's your problem, not mine. That's your problem, not mine. And the fucked up part is throughout this entire debacle, I have never not one time, told anybody to go harass him. Not a single time. I have never threatened him. I've never been any harm to him. Except for my fucking debt. I'm collecting on my debt. The judge literally said that even if I were to do that, I could send, dude, I could, as far as the court goes, right? You cannot get a restraining order against a person if they don't directly contact you. Who would want to interact with him? I have no idea. I mean, I'm not even interacting with him. It's Carl that's interacting with him. But no, he got, he got absolutely fucking destroyed. The judge thought he was a fucking nutbag. The judge thought he was a fucking psychopath. He was like, I'm not giving you this order. Are you crazy? I'm not giving you this order. You feel bad for Carl? You shouldn't feel bad for Carl. Carl loves it. That's his job, bro. Birthday every day. Thanks for the resub. 32 months. The anonymous gifter gifted 10 subs. I'm very sorry I didn't see that, man. Thank you, the anonymous gifter. The enigma. The mystery. Birthday. Thank you very much for the resub. 32 months. Yeah, he even went, well, he's been radio silent. I mean, yeah, no, of course he is. Yeah, because he's in hush mode. Because he knows better than to fuck with me, man. Every single step of the way that he has said or done anything to me has ended up horrendous for him. And he's finally learned. He's finally learned. Finally. After all this time, the dog has been put down, put to sleep. You know? Like a good, silenced fucking mutt that he is. He is done. So the judge asked him, he said, okay, well, if you never would have said anything, nothing would have happened. And, you know, he didn't want to admit to it. But after, like, I don't know, 5 minutes of the judge constantly, you know, he would start to ramble and the judge would interrupt him and say, stop. It's a simple yes or no. You don't understand. You're not understanding me. Yes or no. If you never would have said anything. And then that's when he was like, well, but Your Honor, he was shit-talking me in his Discord. And he was like, I don't care. I don't care. What do you do? He said, people shit-talk... The judge actually said this. He said, people shit-talk me all the time, and I'm a judge. Nah, you know what it is that all the things I say about him are true, and he is a self-conscious little bitch. That's what it is. That's what it is. I'll tell you what his problem is. His problem is that he needs to realize how much of a fucking pathetic, worthless fucking incel he is. That's what he needs to realize. He can't talk to women. Okay? He can't even bathe. He has no job. He owes a person he hates the most in the world $26,000 fucking dollars. He's a fucking loser in every in every possible way you can imagine being a loser. He's a loser. In every possible way. And he hates it so much he can't stand it. He can't stand it. I know he's extremely self-conscious. I know he is. The pre-operation soap. No, I never did. Mm-mm. Yeah, no. Was the judge bald? Actually, the judge was bald, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Actually, wait a minute. Hold on, let me see. So his recent Twitter got banned. Let me see. Oh yeah, here he is right here. Yeah. Here he is. Let's see. Old Neat. Touch grass, get money. Yeah, his old Twitter got banned, so let's see. Spoiler, no one is going to jail, and I can't be associated with grown men who are primarily known for not getting money and spending a year calling me jobless. Fast forward, and now their broke-ass lights are flickering. Like, I don't even know who he's talking about here. My psy-op was a complete success. I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. So he was so mad. He was so mad that he lost that court hearing, right? He was so fucking mad that he stayed up all night. He stayed up the entire night. Yeah, he literally just talks to himself. He literally just talks to himself and like lives in this fantasy world. And he loves to post these like weird pictures, man. Like, holy shit. Fucking weird. You know what's funny about this, man? I want you to remember this tweet because he's got a court hearing coming up. One of the funniest things about this entire situation is that for some reason he's on this crusade to show me that he's not afraid of me when I know he is. I mean, of course he is. He's terrified. He's been terrified of me this entire time because he hates me because I made a fool of him like 10 years ago I humiliated him 10 years ago online. He tried to get with both my ex-girlfriends, well, with two of my ex-girlfriends. Both of them rejected him. Okay. I called him like I don't know, I called him like a virgin loser or some shit that doesn't know what pussy looks like or some shit. And it really stuck with him. Okay. It really stuck with him. Yeah. I've known this shit. Yeah. I've known this guy for like fucking, you know, I mean, like, dude, at the end of the day, dude, I don't give a fuck if somebody's a virgin, man. I don't give a fuck if you've only had sex once. Like, dude, I don't care about any of that. But I knew he would. And that's why I said it. I knew he would because he's self-conscious about that. Yeah, no, he's just a fucking crazy ass psychopath, man. That's all he is. Yeah. So this is his Twitter, I think, until it gets banned. I don't know. I'm like 99% sure, but no, he's still doing the own thing, but he ain't going to mention me. No. He doesn't, he's learned his lesson. He has learned his lesson. He's learned his lesson. And you know what's crazy, man, is that this entire time, he has been, okay, everything that has to, yeah, that's his Twitter. No, yeah. At least I'm pretty sure it is. The entire time, like, well, the only reason, like, you know, kind of bringing it up now is because, like, all my business with him is concluded. All of my business with him is concluded. There is nothing left. Like, I have my lifetime restraining order. I have my debt that I'm collecting on him. I have completely exposed him in every way, shape, or form. You know, people know about all the harassment, all the stalking, all the abuse that he's done throughout the years. People know about like how he treats his family, how he treats his sister. People know that he lives at home with his mom in a 1-bedroom. He doesn't flush the toilet. He actually doesn't flush the fucking toilet, according to his sister who lived with him. That is one reason he got kicked out, because he is filthy and disgusting. This is coming from his own sister. This was information she voluntarily fucking said. How do I know this? Because his sister told me. His actual sister told me. Yes. He can't be trusted at home alone because he doesn't close the refrigerator. He pisses on the toilet seat. He doesn't turn the oven off. Basically he's like a fucking 6-year-old or some shit. You know? Yeah. And everybody knows that. Because of me. And good. Because fuck him. I hope every bad thing comes his way. And I've made sure that a lot of bad things go his way. He has no future. I've made sure of that. He has no future. He has no future online. He has no future in real life. He's just gonna live with his mom until his mom can't support him anymore, and then he's gonna be a bum on the fucking street. That is for the rest of his life. He doesn't know where I live. Okay? He no longer knows where I live. And I'm actually getting my phone number changed too, so he's not gonna have my number anymore. The only reason why he had that in the first place is because I had to give that to him when I sued him. But he doesn't have that information anymore. So it's probably driving him fucking crazy that not only do I know exactly where he lives, and I know exactly like when he was born, his social security, I know all that shit. I know all of it. Okay? Now, obviously, I'm not going to give that information out. But it has got to really piss him off that I know all that about him. He doesn't know that about me, and he doesn't know where I live. That is not why I moved. That is one reason why I moved. It is one reason, yes, why I moved. I will say that. It is one reason why I moved. But it is not the main reason. But, I mean, he can't function in society. Like, he can't hold a job. But let's pretend for a second that he actually does get a job. Well, when he gets a job, I'm going to garnish his wages. I'm going to garnish his wages. Do I ever feel bad for him, pity for him? No. He knows exactly what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing. It's not my fault that he's a fucking psychopath. That's not my problem. That's not my problem. I don't care. I don't care that he's a psychopath. I don't care. There's no saving people like that. It's just he's always been like that. Like one of the people that he abused, and there was this woman that he abused and groomed and manipulated, and she had to deal with that for years. And he raped her, and he spread her nudes to her family and her friends. And all this is documented through like the court system. It's all documented through that. Okay. I interviewed her. I actually interviewed her because she wanted to help me. She wanted to help me in my case. But the biggest reason why I interviewed her is because I wanted to give her a platform to speak out on and expose him. I mean, I have, like, guys, hold on. Let me see. If you want a fucking rabbit hole. If you guys want a rabbit hole. Oh shit, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. So. Hold on, let me find it, guys. Give me a sec. I used to have a Google Doc on here. Let me see. I need to update this. Yeah, there's a Google Doc. Nah, he can eat shit. He can eat shit. I hope every bad thing comes his way. Maybe next time you call someone a fucking pedophile and a groomer, you better have fucking evidence, and you better hope they don't have money to fucking sue your ass and ruin you. Did something new happen? I recently had a court hearing with him. And it went very, very bad for him. It went very bad. It went so bad, in fact, that after the court hearing, he proceeded to go on Twitter, completely lose his shit, argue with himself and some of these parody accounts. And the parody accounts are fucking hilarious. They're so funny, man. And he argued with them the entire night. He stayed up all night, and he was at the courthouse. He was back at the courthouse the very first thing in the morning. I'm going to read you something that Carl sent me, actually. This was the morning after. Carl is a really, really awesome lawyer, by the way. I'm very lucky to have Carl as a lawyer. This is what Carl said to me. He said, hey, Tyler, the saga continues. He went into court today to try and file another violation of the harassment order. The court refused to accept it. So he stayed up all night after that loss to just go back into court to have them automatically deny. Why was he so obsessed with me and Spuds? I have no idea. You know, the judge asked him that too. The judge said, how did this start? And then he goes, well, this guy messaged me and tipped me off and told me that he had inappropriate relations with an adolescent. And the judge said, okay, so some guy told you? And he was like, well, it was a very credible source, so I had to look into it. And the judge said, well, why didn't he look into it? And he paused for a second. And he was like, well, and the judge was like, exactly. And then he was like, well, but he figured, and then the judge cut him off and he said, no, the guy that messaged you knew you were gullible enough to believe it. The judge actually said this. I'm not making this up, man. The judge literally said this shit. Like, there's some people in chat that fucking, you know, we heard I have all the audio. I have all the audio. Yeah. The judge said, well, yeah, and you were gullible enough to believe it. Like, what he doesn't understand is that the people that surrounded him were not his friends. They knew that he was a fucking idiot. And they purposely told him information, like false information, that he knew that he would believe just to see him go crazy. Like, the people that he surrounded himself with, they weren't his friends. Those people in his Discord and all this shit, none of them were his friends. They all just knew that he was a piece of that he was a fucking dumbass. Every single one of them knew he was a dumbass, and they knew that whatever they told him, he would believe. But he was stupid enough and gullible enough. Dude, I can't even imagine those people in that Discord, like, what they're thinking now, dude. I can't even imagine. Like, because this whole thing started, with that. And they kept egging him on and egging him on and egging him on. You know? Yeah, he ruined his life. Like, this guy ruined his life because he believed other people. Like, dudes, think about it this way. Okay? We are not the biggest stream. We are like a mid-sized stream. Okay? But if anybody had any dirt on me, you know that they would bring it up. And not one time in 10 years have I ever had any evidence or anything come out against me that has been inappropriate with women, inappropriate with men, inappropriate with just anybody in general. Okay? Never. Nothing. And there never will be. And you know why? Because I'm not a fucking weirdo. Because I'm not a creep. I'm not a piece of shit. Okay? Yo, Alex, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Yo, bald. But I'm also going bald too. Pog, you the bald. King Pog. Well, you're going bald too, brother? Hell yeah. I wouldn't waste my time, just show up to court, do whatever until I get paid. I mean, I'm not wasting any time. That's the most beautiful thing about this entire situation. I have been sitting back and just doing nothing the entire time. Oh, his schizo vids did appear. Yeah, but nah, he can't do that anymore. Mm-mm. Oh, you haven't watched in a while, Pixie? Oh, thank you. No, like, the thing is, like, guys, okay, guys, I'm just going to tell you the situation right now. Like this is why I haven't, there's been no updates, man. This is why there's been no updates. Because, like, all of my business is concluded with him. I don't have, like, he hasn't, the last time he violated my order, like, in Kansas, an arrest warrant was issued. Like, there's an arrest warrant for him in Kansas. Now, extraditing is a completely different thing, you know? But I got my lifetime restraining order, man. Okay? Is he going to face prison time for the threats to the lawyer? No, he got probation, though. He's on probation for 1.5 years. Yeah, he got probation for 1.5 years for that. But like realistically, he's like, realistically, like he was never going to go to jail for that. No, he's not causing me any. I mean, he's not really causing me any problems. Shit, he wants to so bad, but no, he's not, and he can't. He can't file anything in Quincy anymore. The thing is, guys, I don't think he's going to break it. No, I mean, I don't think so. I really don't think so. I think he's learned his lesson. I really do. I think he finally has learned his lesson. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I guess maybe because I just don't care. Like, don't get me wrong. You know, I mean, if he breaks it, I'm going to take him back to court. Yeah. Yeah. At this point, does he have anything to lose? The only thing that can happen is that he goes to jail. Dude was bragging about how he won because he didn't get jail time. I mean, honestly, he should, you know, honestly, jail would improve his situation. That's the crazy part. Jail would actually improve his situation. If he makes an apology vid, would you forgive him? I mean, you know, funny thing, he already made an apology vid. That's what started this whole thing. Yo, Shin, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel, man. Yeah, he actually made an apology video to me already. And I watched the apology video. He said that he was very sorry for the things that he said about me. He said that he was sorry about the things that he said about Ember. And, you know, he admitted to being a psychopath. Like, he was like, yeah, I was really cringe and it was, you know, and I'm really sorry. And I took that apology and I fucking shit all over it. And I said, no, I'm never going to forgive you. I'm never going to forgive you for what you did to her. Never, never. You can fucking eat shit and rot. Never. I'm never going to. You are a pussy. You are a coward. You're a fucking coward. You are a jobless, worthless fucking creature. And I'm never going to forgive you. You can take your apology. You can eat shit. You know, get the fuck out of here. And that's why he was so mad. He was so mad. I shit all over his apology because he was very vulnerable in that moment. And, you know, he was playing the victim. And no, fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, he was mean to Ems. Never going to forgive him. Never. No. And I know that the thing is, so that thing I sent you, I don't know how closely you listened to it, but if you go back, the judge asked like how all of this started, and one of the things that he said to the judge was that I was talking shit in his Discord, acting all high and mighty and big and tough. I wasn't acting big and tough, brother. I am big and tough. That's why your ass got sued. That's why you're my bitch. End of discussion. That's not an act. I said I gave you a warning. I said what I was going to do. You thought I was bluffing, and I did what I did. And now look at the situation you're in. This isn't me bragging. This isn't me. I'm literally stating facts. I said what I said I was going to do. You didn't listen to me. What happened? Exactly what I said was going to happen. So, I don't know what else to say, man. Like, I don't know what else to say. That's what happened. That's the truth. You know? How did he come first to know me? He had a massive crush on Ember, but for some reason he was this self-conscious little bitch and didn't want to talk to Ember, like in like a sexual way. Or he tried to, but she was very hesitant, and in some weird like cuck mentality, he knew that Ember liked me, and so he kind of introduced us. And then when she started to like get with me, he got all ass hurt and shit. And then he like tried to expose Ember and shit. Like this guy even went as far as to like send me a picture of Ember without makeup and be like, yeah, that's what she looks like without makeup. And I was like, why are you sending me this? She's hot as fuck. What are you talking about? Yeah, but basically like he had like TLDR, he had a crush on Ember, and I guess I don't know, he was like he's like a cuck or something. I have no idea. I have no fucking idea, man. He's fucking weird. Yeah. But he like tried to get with Ember and she fucking noped the fuck out. She didn't even give him a chance, man. She knew right from the get-go he was a fucking weirdo. Yeah. And then my ex-girlfriend, my ex-girlfriend, after me and her broke up, he tried to like get with her and she also rejected him. It was so funny because like when me and that ex broke up, it was a very nasty breakup. And she hated me at the time. But since then, we've actually got in touch again and you know, we talked and this was like maybe like 2 years ago at this point. No, like 3 years ago, actually. Yeah, this was around 3 years ago. We kind of caught up because he ended up harassing her and she found out that he was harassing me. And she was like, you know what? You know, a lot of time has passed and I'm over everything that happened. And, you know, like we basically talked it out, you know, and we both admitted that we could have done things differently. You know what I'm saying, man? Because at the time we both went our separate ways or whatever. But even though that she hated me, she still rejected him, which I thought was really funny. Yeah. He actually introduced both of us. Yeah. Crazy. Is it because you showed her the watch? No. Shut up, Eggy. So you moved to the new lights and you intentionally bought those lights because you think they're cool? Are you 5? You know what? Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, look at that. The eggster, Humpty Dumpty, fell off the wall. Tuh. Oh, yeah. Oh. Tuh. Are those painting things behind you? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Do you guys want to do, I mean, if you want, I can show you some of my paintings sometime. I have a bunch of them posted on Instagram. Nah, guys, but TLDR, man, look, if you guys, I need to update this shit, man, but, like I said, man, if anybody's curious about any of this shit, all of this shit is everything that I've ever talked about. Everything that I've ever talked about has been public information. Everything. Everything that has to do with me has been civil. So basically, me and him, like, he doesn't exist to me. Even when he gets taken to court to collect my debt that he owes me, I don't even do that. I don't file the paperwork. I don't prepare any, like, I don't prepare anything. I don't file anything. Carl does all that for me. It is all on autopilot. All of it. I put no effort and no energy. And every single thing that I pay my lawyer is a business expense. So, like, unless that he breaks my order again. Yo, thanks a lot, Void. I'm a big fan of purple and red, man. Yeah, purple, red, and orange. I'm a big fan. I also like green and stuff too, but yeah, man. I'm actually going to have more stuff. I'm going to have more stuff. But shit, let me finish my thought real fast. Yeah, but anyway, like, because I know a lot of people ask me from time to time, and there's really nothing to update, man. There's really nothing to update. The entire, like, his entire thing with me, and this is, like, really important for you guys. We'll start to open up the box here in a second. Let me just finish my thought. So, everything with me is civil. So what that means to people that don't understand that is that civil is much less severe than criminal, okay? So basically, like, jail is not typically involved with civil cases, okay? So if someone takes you to court for a civil case, there's very rarely is there jail time, okay? Now, the difference here is that that is with me. With Todd, it's a completely different story. The things that he did to Todd are criminal. And you can Google this if you want, the difference between civil and criminal. Criminal is very serious. Criminal, you go to jail for, okay? He violated a restraining order. And the DA, okay, the district attorney, is going after him. Bro, dude, the fucking district attorney is going after him. They don't just do that for no reason, okay? They don't do that for no reason. Not exactly a fan of Todd lately, but nobody deserves all that shit. Yeah, we talked about the stuff that Todd was doing, and, like, you know, Todd's my friend. But don't worry. I made sure that he knew that he was not only speedrunning his career into the fucking ground, but the stuff that he was saying, the stuff that he was tweeting was fucking embarrassing. So don't worry. We already talked about all that. And I was very vocal about this. If you didn't like the shit that Todd was posting, I agree. You should not follow that. How many lawsuits does he have? So get this shit, man. The past, like, 3 times that he's been in court, the past 3 times, every single time he has had double court cases back to back, me and Todd. I'm not even kidding. Back when I got my lifetime restraining order, he had 2 court cases the same fucking day. I'm not even making this shit up. Wait, for calling out a friend? I mean, you guys can go back. Okay, so, like, okay, here's the thing. I told Leo not to make a YouTube video about it. I told Todd not to make a YouTube video about it. It was a whole fucking stupid situation. And I feel like basically you had people, like, virtue signaling for fucking, you know, brownie points on Twitter, which was cringe as fuck. You also had Todd being cringe as fuck because he was saying a bunch of stupid shit. Like, it was like, just really dumb shit. It's embarrassing, man. And, like, I literally talked to him for like 2 hours, you know, and, you know, like, me and him are good. But I told him, I said, the damage you did to, like, some of your I straight up told him, I was like, man, you can't act like this, man. You can't. Because, wait, the MAGA hat was really silly at worst. People blew. So, the thing is, man, dude, yes. Like, the entire, his joke was so fucking bad, man. His entire joke was lost because of the color of that hat, which I think is fucking stupid. Yeah, no, it was. You feel like the MAGA hat was him specifically trying to antagonize. No, it was 100%. It was 100%. He was purely trying to piss off those people that were giving him shit on Twitter. And my response to that is that why the fuck would you do that? Like, why are you engaging with this? Okay, see, without getting too much into it, because we're already like talking about it too much, man. I've already talked about this a couple times, and I just want to drop it and just fucking pretend the whole situation didn't happen. Just because it wasn't just Todd that was being stupid. It was also like other content creators that were trying to, they were trying to put on a face for Twitter, and that is beyond cringe. I actually lost respect for some people because they did that. And I was very, very blunt about those other content creators that, that like came out with posts and shit. I am blocking Lamatage. So fucking like, shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. No one cares you're blocking. Like, the only people that care that you're blocking Todd is the people that just also want to look good on social media. These people don't actually care about you. Shut the fuck up. Like, are you fucking retarded? Like, what is wrong with you? Do you actually think these people care about you? Like, dude, like, you're like, dude, it's fucking ridiculous, man. Like, what is wrong with you, man? It's fucking cringe. No respect for that. I've lost respect for some of these motherfuckers, man. Like, imagine being so desperate. You try to post something on Twitter that makes you look better, but you're shitting on someone else, and the only reason you're posting it is because you want to get social credits on a website that is one of the worst places on the internet to begin with. But no, but he understands. He gets it. He gets it. No, he understands. He understands. Yeah. Nah, but he, look, man, look, if you block Todd and follow Todd, I get it. I understand. I get it. I agree with you. I agree with you. But there's no reason why you should virtue signal that. Like, announcing it to the world and shit, like, okay. It's like, it reminds me of when people like make this announcement that they're quitting Final Fantasy. It's just fucking cringe. Yo, Vasia, thank you very much. Thank you very much. 10 fucking years. Yeah, but the really bad part started when people started making lies up about Todd. Yeah, but anyway, the stuff about Todd and fucking Bottlenose, man, is there's this criminal. He has a hearing on the 17th. He has a criminal case on the 17th. And on the 17th, so like my business with him is completely concluded. The only time that I'm going to be involved at all anymore is one, he violates my order. I will take him back to court. I will find him in contempt, and he will be even more fucked. Like, every single step of the way that throughout the entire 3 years, he has tried to do something, failed miserably, embarrassed himself, got exposed for even more. Tried something again, repeat. Tried something again, repeat. And it's because he is a worthless, vile sack of shit. As a matter of fact, Carl said, and this is something interesting. This is very funny. This was Carl's idea, actually. He has a hearing with me around December. If he doesn't go to that hearing, right now there's a capias out for his arrest. And what a capias is when the court tells you, hey, you have to come to court for a debt collection. If you skip out on that hearing, it doesn't go away. They issue what they call a capias, which is an arrest warrant. And this is basically like your last chance. There's a capias issued. This is your last chance. You are going to go to this court hearing, or we are going to arrest you. So in December, around December, I'm not sure of the exact date. I'll have to ask Carl. But in December, he's going to have a hearing where he has to go back to court, and he has to go in front of a judge and explain his financial situation. If he does not go to that hearing, the capias will be basically they will go and arrest him Now, for them to do that, it actually costs me money to do that. Okay? It's going to cost me like $600. Now, don't get me wrong. This is going to be one of the best $600 I'm ever going to spend. Now, one thing Carl said I could do is if for whatever reason I decided to, I don't know, put up a donation goal. Let's call it a sheriff fund. He said I can do that. So if you see a sheriff fund in the future and you want to have any part on, I don't know, maybe making this fucking vile piece of shit go to court, by all means, you can donate to the sheriff fund. And I think that is absolutely, absolutely fucking hilarious. Because that would be very comical if he was arrested by Twitch chat. That has got to be one of the most legendary donation goals I've ever heard of in my life. I'll keep you guys posted. But I just want it to be perfectly clear that I don't actually I'll put it this way. I already have enough money in the retainer for Carl. Whenever you hire a lawyer, you typically have a retainer. It's basically just a pile of money that they can just draw from, you know. I already have enough money in there to go arrest him. And he already knows that I want him arrested immediately. So yeah. You guys can if you want. I'll just give you the option. I'm not gonna be crazy about it. Like, hey, why don't you donate to that sheriff fund? No. It's purely a meme, but also a very, very serious one too. Oh, that's the same person, Faulty. Yeah. But anyway, so my business is completely concluded with him. The only thing that I have left is if he violates my order, I'm gonna take him back to court. And if he doesn't go to court when Carl orders him to go to court to explain his financial situation, then I don't even have to do anything then, actually. Yeah, I don't even have to do anything then. But yeah, they will go arrest him. They'll throw him in jail until his court hearing. Yes, they will. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, so that's with me. But with Todd, he has a hearing on the 17th. I don't know when the next time Todd is streaming, but he can give you a lot more information on that. But on the 17th, he is either going to take a plea from the DA or he is going to reject the DA's plea, and it's going to go to trial. If it goes to trial, I get to testify. The DA asked me, they said, hey, we are pursuing this case, a restraining order violation. Are you willing to come to testify? And I said, absolutely. I said, absolutely. I will be there. I will make time. I will be there. 100%. You can count on me. Stream it. I can't. It's criminal. I don't think you can stream that. I can stream outside though. I can tell you guys how it went. Yeah, I'll tell you guys how it went. 100%. Yeah. Todd will have to testify. I will have to testify. And I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you this right now. When I testify, I'm going to have a meeting with Carl. Carl's going to prep me. He's going to make sure that I have all the information. I'm actually going to have Carl talk to the DA's assistant, have everything lined up, all my ducks in a row, all of that shit. Carl's my lawyer. Yeah. Carl's my lawyer. So if I have to go there to testify, which I really hope I do, I really hope he is stupid enough to not take this plea. Please don't take the plea. I want to go on that fucking stand and I want to fucking testify. Oh my God. Oh my God. I want to tell them about the defamation case. I want to tell them about the harassment. I want to tell them about the fucking lifetime restraining order I have against this piece of shit. I want to tell them all that. Oh yeah. I don't know what the plea deal is. I have no idea. I have no idea. But anyway. Yeah, so basically 17th, from my knowledge, is he has a court hearing. He has to go, obviously. If he doesn't show up, they're gonna go arrest him. While he's there, he either takes the plea and then he's sentenced right then and there, from my understanding, or he doesn't take the plea and then they prep for trial. The trial might not be for a year, though. I have no idea. I'll know more later. The DA has been pretty good about keeping me up with shit. Yeah. So, like, that's why there's been no updates. Because there's been nothing to really update, man. He's been muzzled. I mean, he hasn't given up. Like, he's still crazy. He's still a psychopath. But he knows better than to... He's finally learned not to fuck with me. Like, he's... After all this time, you know. So, he's just screaming into the void, man. Yeah, that's it. I mean, like, his future is... He's done. He's done. He has no future, like, online. He has a criminal record. So, getting a job, if they look into it at all, they're going to see that. He's on probation. If he does get a job, like, okay, so his best case scenario, even his best case scenario is fucked. His best case scenario, because he's stupid as shit and he has no schooling. He has no schooling, he has no education, he has no trade skills, you know, he has nothing. He literally has nothing. He's literally sat and jerked off in front of his computer for like 30 fucking years. That's it. That's all he knows how to do. And, you know, shit himself and stuff. Anyway, so he has no fucking education, no skills, nothing. You know, he can't take care of himself. And he's 30. 30. And best case scenario, if he gets a job, a percentage of any money he makes is going to go directly to me. So there's nothing left I can do. Like, I've ruined him. Like, I didn't think that I could fucking ruin a poor person, but apparently you can. Apparently a person with nothing can still lose shit. Imagine having $0 and you owe someone $26,000. Like, how does that even work? You know how stupid you have to be? You know how fucking how much of an idiot you have to be? Good God, man. Like, how the fuck do you lose something when you have nothing to lose? What a fucking idiot. Jesus. Anyway, so, yeah. But with Todd's is criminal. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Either way, he's got to deal with that debt for the next 19 years. Either way. Because I'm not going to let up. Absolutely not. I am going to sit back and enjoy my flawless fucking victory for the next 19 fucking years of his miserable life. I'm going to continuously drag him to court and continuously put him through stress and all this shit. I am mentally going to fucking annihilate him. And that's not my problem. It's not my issue, man. It's not my problem. And I don't care. I don't care. I don't care how sad you are. I don't give a fuck. You know? It is what it is. Next time, don't talk shit. Next time, if you're going to call somebody these horrible things, you better make sure that they're fucking true. You know? Tanius, thank you for the gifted sub, man. Thanks a lot for the gifted sub. Would I be worried about doxing or protection again? I mean, no. He doesn't know where I live. No, I moved. Yeah. Yeah, no, he doesn't know where I live. I don't know what's going on with streamers in the 14 space. Oh, are you talking about the other guy that was like exposed? Alina or something? Yeah, my restraining order goes everywhere in the country with me. Yeah. Yeah, we'll open the box soon, Raw. Yeah, my restraining order is universal. Yeah, so any place I go in the country, it'll follow me. I just have to get like, I just have to register it here. But I mean, like, let's say he would violate it now. I can still use that. Like, it still counts for me in Florida. I'll put it that way. Yeah, I know. It's so far beyond the original thing. Absolutely insane. Absolutely. I have no idea how we got here. I have no idea. I have no idea how someone can, with nothing, can ruin their life so bad. That is insane. This guy should be studied. It should have a Netflix documentary on everything not to do in life. I don't know. I don't get it. Anyway, guys. Okay. So let's check the thing. Where's the thing? Can I not check this anymore? Oh, can I only check it on Warrior? Oh, I can only check it on Warrior. Okay. All right, well, I'm almost a quarter away there. Yo, this is going to be super cringe because some are higher than others. That's fucking stupid. All right. Oh, thank you, Vrelia. Thank you. Yeah, he's, unfortunately for him, he's never had a person that's held him accountable before in his life. But as I said from the very start, he should have known better. So funny. So funny, man. Because in the hearing, I'm pretty sure he like quoted that exactly. He was like, "Your Honor, he was talking shit and he said that I should know better than to fuck with him." And the judge is like, "Yeah. Yeah. Why did you respond?" Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Ridiculous. Crazy. Oh, listen to the transcript last night. You know, I'm going to be honest, man. I'm going to see if I can just play the transcript on screen or on stream. It's as crazy as those phone calls. Yeah, it's as crazy as the phone calls. I'm going to ask him. I mean, it's all public information, but... yeah, we'll see. All right, man. I want to show you guys this box, dude. All right, let me show you guys this box, bro. All right, so I gotta piss. I gotta piss real fast, okay? I gotta pee, and then I'll show you the box, okay? All right.
Did you see it?
All right. All right, you guys ready? What sync did I use, left or right? Hold on, man. I got a couple. Hold on one sec, man. Let me. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. Sorry guys, I'm like catching up with some shit. Sorry. Oh my god. Verizon. Brother, dude, AT&T. I don't even fucking use AT&T anymore, dude. Unsubscribe. Okay. All right, guys. All right. Okay, all right. Check it out. Okay, so. Oh my god. I love it. I unsubscribe and then AT&T sends me another message. You are now unsubscribed. Okay. Holy shit. Fucking block, dude. Jesus. Good God. All right. Anyway, all right. So check it out. Okay. So my mom sent me, I'll try to get close to the mic. My mom sent me a bunch of, she sent me a bunch of stuff like a while ago. I've already showed some of this on stream. But I figured for like one of the things I wanted to do for like the 10-year anniversary month, right, is I want to like show you some stuff from my, like, I don't know, my fucking childhood or whatever, you know? So like a lot of it's just like games and stuff, you know, but some of it is like pictures and shit, you know? Oh, you need me to lower the music? Yeah, I can. Okay. Okay. Mostly things from his childhood is in the 1920s. It's in the 1920s. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're just going to start with the top. Okay? We're going to start with the top. All right. I showed this yesterday. First thing, you might remember this game. Star Ocean, the second story. Ooh. Insane game. Insane. Super awesome game. Whew. Disc. Still got the instructions. Yeah, I got remade recently, man. Yeah, the remake has like voice acting and shit, man. Really fucking good. What the fuck is this? Oh, my birth certificate. What the fuck? Okay, well, I can't show you guys that. Alright, well, I'll put that there. Okay. Alright, hold on. Here's a note. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know what this note is. This note. Okay, I don't know what this note is, all right? I don't know who wrote this note, okay? Okay, I'm going to read it. When you are felling sad, blue and low, well, of course you should know to talk to him all the time. When you talk to him, you should feel fine. Not feel, by the way, fell. You can't see him, fell him, or hear him, you know, but he's still there if you stay or if you go. And when he touches you, it feels so good. What is this fucking, that when he touched, what is this? Touched you, you understood that he gives this gift, that when you gives you this gift, it is a real blessing, but you can't get into mischief. What? I have no idea what this is. Lest. No idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay. Okay, I showed this the other day. This is all right. This is another another game, one of my favorite games. This is Valkyrie Profile. Ooh. One of my favorite fucking games, man. And Valkyrie Profile. Second disc. I showed this one yesterday. And this is a classic, bro. Classic. One of the best Final Fantasy games ever. Final Fantasy Tactics. We will be replaying this. We will be replaying this on the PC after like 10,000 years. All right. Okay, here is another game. Okay, so this game right here. This game right here is not very well known, but it's a very, very, very fucking awesome fighting game. The type of fighting game that it is nah, it's not Urgites. No, it's even lesser known than that. It's I'm trying to think. Yes, you are right, Drew Fire. It is Destrega. It is a very cool fighting game. It is like a three-dimensional. It's like it's not like side scroller. It's like fuck, man. It's hard to explain. Maybe you can see from the picture. But basically, it's like you have an entire arena that you fight in. It's kind of like if a beat 'em up was a fighting game, kind of. Yeah, it's like a 3D arena fighter. All right, boys. Oh God, this is the pictures. We're gonna save the pictures for a little bit later. Let's go into the games. Let's kind of do one thing at a time. All right. Oh my God. All right. This game right here. You will probably realize, or you will probably know, this game right here is Final Fantasy XIV. Oh God. Yep. Welcome to Eorzea 1.0. Wow. I still have the original product registration card. Oh, wow. Yo, 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 yo. I still have the in-game code for the goggles. I wonder if I could put it in. Huh. Wonder if I can put it in. Anyway. So here it is. Final Fantasy 14. And then, okay, now this isn't necessarily a game, but this is an amazing program. This is one of my favorite, like, I guess, kind of hobby things to do, and it's very old, very old. It's Microsoft Movie Maker. I don't know how many of you have played this or heard of this, but it is insanely fun, and the characters are very silly, and this is like it's literally a movie maker. You can like animate characters and stuff. It's very, very, very fun. This is I put so many hours into this game, man. I put so many hours into this game. Very fun. Okay. Now this probably, okay, this next thing I'm going to show you, it's probably, dude, what the fuck is wrong with my brother? What are you doing? This fucking camera, man. Dude, you know what? Okay, there we go. That's better. Okay. I'll just change the lighting like that if it fucks up again. Okay, now, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Okay, so this probably isn't going to, like, have the impact as, like, some other stuff. However, this was bootleg. I bought this bootleg. Okay, Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. I got this bootleg a year before it came out over here in the States. Yeah, it's straight from Napster, dude. Look at that. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what this is. I can't remember. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. I got Onimusha. Amazing game. Amazing game. Okay, I have... Okay, this game was really, really awesome, and I really like this because it was co-op. This is Tenchu Wrath of Heaven. This was the awesome one. This was the third one. It had like a little bit of co-op, and you could play that guy, the monk. You could play the monk that like killed people with his bare hands. Yeah, $7.99. Fucking poggers. Yeah. Used. Your name's Wienerstein. What do you know? What do you know? Okay. Okay, now this, all right, this is kind of, okay. I want to say this is, okay. I want to say this game is a little bit lesser known. This was an insanely fun game. This song's called Triumph. This is an insanely fun game. It's basically a game where you control this character and these people try to come into your castle and you set a bunch of traps in your castle and you fuck them up. And the game is literally called Trapped. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this game before or played this game before, but this game is fucking crazy. This is like in kind of the same era as like Godelka and I think it's like Kojiro's Deception or something like that, man. Yeah, so it's a very old game. Yeah, and Clock Tower, that Tecmo Deception. That's what it was called. Okay. One of the best Final Fantasies ever made. Final Fantasy X. Greatest hits. Ooh. We got a good one. This is one of the best car battle royales. One of the best. Insane game, 10 out of 10. Twisted Metal Black. Super fucking good. The best, or arguably the best in the franchise. Carmageddon. Have I seen the show? No, I haven't seen the show. I heard it was pretty good though, actually. Okay. This game is going to be a little controversial. All right. Well, this opinion is going to be a little controversial. Okay. This is the best fighting. This is one of. I won't say the best, but it's one of the best fighting games of all time. Before I show you, just guess. What do you think this is going to be? One of the best fighting games of all time. Some of you got it. It is Soul Calibur 2. This was one of, if not my favorite fighting games of all time. But the funny thing is, I actually don't have the disc in here. Instead, I have another game. Legend of Legaia 2. I don't know why it's in here, but Legend of Legaia 2 was a fucking awesome game, and so was Legend of Legaia. I don't know where it's at. Maybe it's in here. We still got a lot of shit in here, guys. Yeah, we still got a lot of shit. Okay. And finally, I think we have one more PlayStation game. Okay, so this game was like a game for nerds. Okay, this game was a game for nerds, and this game was really, really super fun. If you're into like, I guess, strategy-based games, but it's also kind of lesser known as well. It's Romance of the Three Kingdoms. So basically what this game was is like you controlled a nation. So like you were in charge of a nation, and you had to control like an army and like the economy of the nation. You also had a family. You could choose to have kids, not have kids, that type of shit. It's a really it's kind of like a nerdy game, you know, I guess. Okay. All right. Let's see what's in this bag. Okay. The only thing that's in this bag is like controllers. So I don't really want to open the bag. But it's basically just a bunch of controllers, honestly. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh my God, dude. Look. Brother. Dude, look how fucking dirty that shit is, bro. I don't even know what's on it, brother. Oh, maybe I should try to turn it on one day, dude. I don't know. I don't know if that's a mold. I don't know, man, but I don't want to find out. Oh, that doesn't smell very good. Oh. Now, okay, we have now, all right, now we're going to go into the Super Nintendo games, okay? We're going to go into the Super Nintendo games, and then after the Super Nintendo games, I'll show you the pictures. So the best for last. Okay? So... now there's two different categories of Super Nintendo games, okay? There's two different categories. Category 1 is the, you know, pretty good ones. Or, sorry. Category 2 is the pretty good ones, right? And then category 1, that's the one that is in the very protective.
Can you shut the fuck up?
That is in the very protective Nike shoebox. Okay? Now you know when you put this shit in a Nike shoebox back in like 1990, you know that shit was secure. Okay? Okay. James Bond couldn't get into this. All right? I'm just saying. I don't know why all of a sudden the fucking dude, I gotta fix this light, man. Okay. All right, let's start with all right, hold on. DK. Donkey Kong. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. His coconut guns can fire in bursts. He's the first member of the DK crew. DK. Donkey Kong. Yeah, dude. Donkey Kong Country, man. This has one of the coolest fucking soundtracks, man. So good. So fucking good. Where do I put this? Fuck. Hold on. All right. Okay, now I'm going to show you a game here. I'm going to show you a game, but it's going to be a little deceptive. Okay? Going to be a little deceptive, all right? So, this is not Street Fighter 2. It is not Street Fighter 2. This game right here is actually Ogre Battle. It is actually Ogre Battle. Now, you're probably wondering, well, why is there a Street Fighter 2 logo on here? Well, let me tell you of a pretty clever trick that I used to do. So, whenever I would rent a Super Nintendo game that I wanted to keep, okay, I would peel the sticker off of one of mine and I would peel the sticker off of the one I wanted to keep, and I would swap the stickers. So when a motherfucker rented Ogre Battle, they actually got Street Fighter 2. I'm just saying, okay? Why were the games so dirty? Were you a Coomer 20 years ago? Bro, this shit's like, dude, this shit's probably older than you. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's like, dude, this shit's older than you. Of course it's going to be a little dirty, okay? It's been in a fucking box for the past, like, fucking 50 years, bro, okay? You think I cleaned the box, brother? No. You think I'm going around thinking about the fucking, you know, the sanitary conditions of inside the fucking box, bro? No, I don't. All right. So this is one of the best sports games of all time. Guess what this game is. One of the best sports games of all time. Tecmo Bowl's pretty good. That's a good guess. NBA Jam's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good guess. Pretty good guess. No. It's not that, though. No. It is Mega Man Soccer, baby. Dude, Mega Man Soccer is insane. This fucking game was awesome. This game was fucking awesome, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You could play Cut Man, Win Man, and they had special moves. They had all that shit, man. Such a fucking good game, dude. Yeah. It's literally just soccer, but Mega Man. You've never seen this game? Oh, it's so good. It's so fucking good, man. It's so good. I will say this, though. Another one of my favorite sports games of all time was Mutant League Football. But that was only on the Sega, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to be real here. I have no idea what this fucking game is. And, yeah, I have no idea what this fucking game is, but it's called Spectre. I have no idea, but I have it. The reason why it says Miller on it is because my friend at the time, I think he left it at my house or something, and his last name was Miller. Miller? Miller? I have no idea what Spectre is. Okay. Now, this is another really good sports game. Mega Man Soccer carts sell for a solid 60. I mean, hey, man, you know. Okay. What do you guys think about NBA Hang Time, bro? Hang Time. You guys remember this one? It was pretty fun. Oh, classic. It's the Tetris and Dr. Mario combo. It's the 2-in-1, brother. Classic. Put a lot of hours into this. Did I move to another house? Yes. All right, boys. All right. This is one of the best RPGs ever made. Wait, the merchant ignored? Wait, what? Ignored? Shaking my head. You guys are close. Last message. I can't. Can you repeat it? You guys are close. It's not Chrono Trigger, but I have Chrono Trigger. Just not yet. It is Super Mario RPG in the cartridge form, boys. Now that is no cringe. All right, and I have no idea why I have two of these, but two Super Mario World. One of them is Miller. Super Mario World, classic. Classic. This was actually my favorite Super Mario. Super Mario World was the fucking best, dude. Okay. This is one of the best fighting games of all time. Think about it. Twitter. Hey, bro, this is Miller. Can I have my fucking cartridge back? It is Mortal Kombat 2. Killer Instinct is also good. Yes. Killer Instinct is also good. Bloody Roar is also good. All of these are good. Clay Fighter is also very good. Mortal Kombat 2. Okay. Okay, now this is one of this game that I'm about to tell you. This game actually was one of the release games on the Super Nintendo. So when the Super Nintendo came out, you know, back when companies gave a shit, you know, about the quality of their product, they would give you a free game. They give you a free game. This was the game that was on it. It is. Now the sticker's fucked up, okay? The sticker's all fucked up, but you know, I'll show you and you can kind of see it, okay? It is Super Metroid. Super Metroid. You can kind of see the blaster, okay? Kind of see the blaster. But it's there. I feel like Super Metroid, it was such a good game that it actually created a genre. You know what I mean? Like the Metroid like created a fucking genre. You know what I'm saying, man? It was so good. Such a good game, man. Yeah, Metroidvanias. Yeah. Okay. All right. I don't know why I have two of these. I don't know, man. But for whatever reason, okay, I have two Donkey Kong Country 2s. I have no idea why. Because that's Miller's. Shut the fuck up. It doesn't even say Miller on it. You don't even know who Miller is. Shut the fuck up. Okay, I have one more game. One more game. Now this game is very rare. It's very old. Okay? Very rare, very old. It is not Miller's. This oh my fucking god. Miller Nation. Miller Nation. Okay. This game is called Genghis Khan. Now, for those of you that don't know about this game, this is a very, very nerdy game. Okay? This is the same as Romance, where you get to control an army. And you're in charge of a nation and you have to do like the taxes, and it's kind of like a fucking, I don't know. Yeah. It's like a nation simulator, I guess. I don't fucking know. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, okay. So those are all the games from category 2. Okay, now we're going to get to the good shit. Okay, the ridiculously good shit. Okay, these are the heavy hitters, boys. These are the heavy hitters. All right. Are you ready? Are these also Miller's games? No! Shut up! You know what? We're going to start with this. I'm going to start with this. This is another amazing sports game. Amazing sports game. This is WrestleMania, the arcade game. This game was insane, brother. Insane. Okay, I have this game, which was one of the stupidest games I've ever played. Beavis and Butthead. This game was actually fucking hard, brother. Fucking hard. This game was so hard, man. Okay. Here is another really good sports game. Now, I'm not really a sports game guy, but for whatever reason, man, I really liked this game. This is Ken Griffey Jr.'s Major League Baseball. It was a good game, man. It was really fun. You could like make your own character and shit, at least from what I remember. Or wait, maybe not. Nah, maybe not in this one. Maybe I'm thinking of another one. Yeah, but it was good. Yeah, it was really good. Okay, this is one of the best racing games. This is one of the best racing games back in the day. Back in the day. It is F-Zero. F-Zero, baby. So fucking good. Classic. Classic. F-Nation. No cringe. Also Miller's. No, shut the fuck up. Shut up. It's not Miller's. Okay, this is good. This is another classic. Another classic. It's a combo. It's a combo and arguably one of the best Mario games of all time. This is one of the best Mario games of all time. Simply because you know why? Because it's every fucking Mario game, bro. That's All-Stars and Super Mario World in one fucking cartridge, brother. Are you insane? That's all in one fucking cartridge, bro. All right. Again, this is one, as you can tell by the sticker being removed, I did not receive this legally. May have been a swap. This is Breath of Fire 2. Breath of Fire 2. I made sure to write it on there so I remembered. Stolen from Miller? No. No. All right. I'm just going to show you this case. I'm not going to show you the front, but I'm going to show you the case, and I'm going to see how many people know what it is just from the case. Killer Instinct. It was like one of the only games that had a black case. It was so fucking cool. So fucking cool, dude. When you bought Killer Instinct and it had that black slick case, dude, you were like, oh, fuck. So good. Miller Instinct. Shut the fuck up. See, the thing is like, you think you're so fucking funny because you thought of that, dude. See, the thing is, you thought you were so funny because Killer and Miller, they sound kind of similar, you know? Oh, look at that, I'm rhyming too, you know? Think you're so fucking funny, man. Like, what you're probably going to do is you're probably going to, like, print out that Twitch chat message. You're going to probably fucking put it in your wallet or some shit. And, like, the next time you go out on a date, you're going to be like, look, babe, I fucking cooked his ass, look. And she's going to be like, what in the fuck is that? You're going to be like, look, I cooked him, the streamer. And she's going to think you're fucking crazy. All right. Okay, here is a game. Here is a game that's kind of rare. Kind of rare. It's a very unique game, actually. Very unique. Yeah, I played Maximum Carnage. Very unique. It's a third person, but it also uses like a mouse cursor as well. Yeah, it's really cool. But it was on the Sega and the Super. It was called Shadowrun. Very hard to get back in the day. I don't know if you guys played this, but this is a very good game. It's very good. Yeah. More like Miller Run. Yeah, Miller Run. All right, boys. All right, boys. We're down to the best of the best. We're down to the best of the best, bro. We're going to start off strong. This is one of the greatest games of all time. It was on the Super Nintendo. It is Zelda: A Link to the Past. This is the best Zelda game I've ever played in my life. It's the best. So stupid. All right. Now, this is a game very old, very fun, classic JRPG, very hard to get in the States. Okay? It is Lufia and the Fortress of Doom. Classic RPG. But we ain't done, because we got Lufia 2, the second one, which is actually a prequel. Lufia 2 is so good. Such a good fucking game. All right. All right. This is one of the rarest games that I personally had to get. This is one of the rarest that I had to get. This game is not only one of the rarest, but it is one of the hardest RPGs I have ever played. It is the most punishing RPGs that I ever played, and it is the most grindy RPG that I've ever played. And over in Japan, I believe, it is completely different. It is not. It's not near as grindy. It's not anything like that. They purposely made it harder to fuck NA. It is the Seven Saga. This game, I spent a lot of hours on this game. A lot of hours. Like this game, so over in JP or whatever fucking, I don't know, fucking land it hails from, it's insane. Like, it's so much easier. The NA version was so fucking hard. Like they like quadrupled the amount of experience you need. They doubled all of the enemy's HP. It's insane, man. It's incredibly punishing. All right. Okay. Now, we got 3 games here. 3 games. One of them I'm going to say last. These 2 are some of the best RPGs I've ever played in my life. First one, Final Fantasy II, which is Final Fantasy IV. Final Fantasy VI, which is Final Fantasy III. And finally, this is my favorite RPG ever made. It is the only RPG like it. It is the only RPG that looks like it. It was insanely ahead of its time. And even to this day, I get chills thinking about the music. It is Chrono Trigger. This is my favorite RPG. You're so stupid. Chrono Miller, no cringe. And that is all the games I have. But we have some pictures. We're not quite done yet. We have some pictures. We have some embarrassing pictures. Let me put these games up. Okay. All right. Okay, you guys ready? You guys ready for the pictures? What did you link? That's Little Zames. Answer Fuzz. Spleekle, thank you for the 5 gifties, man. Thank you very much for the 5 gifties. Oh man, I hate that this camera changes light. Give me 1 sec, guys. Let me fix the light. Okay. Spleekle, thank you for the 5 gifties, man. Thank you very much. Multi, thank you for the resub. My name is Gatto. I have metal joints. Strummer, kissies. Beat me up to earn 15 silver points. Spleekle, thank you for the resub as well. 3 months new sub badge. Uletta, thank you for the gifty. You gifted a sub to Miller95. Jesus, man. Ventus, thank you for the resub. Blank with the OG 106-month resub. Thank you very much, brother. I'm so sorry that I didn't see it. Hopefully you're still here. OG, you know what to do. Hit him with it. T. Fuck off. All right. Now this is a picture. I think I was in the 7th grade. No, I was in the 8th grade. Okay? I was in the 8th grade, all right? You guys ready? There it is. Probably the 18th.
I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
I don't know if I want to show all these pictures. All right,
Lord
here's
have mercy, I'm about to
I don't know if I want to
bust.
show all of them. Here's me. Oh, okay. I can't hear anything, guys. I don't have my earbuds in. You want me to turn off redeems? Okay. The thunder cracks. Rain hits the 2 warriors hard as their swords clash. The Silver Samurai takes his stance. I am ready. Wounds. The Crimson Samurai. Left for dead. Thunder cracks. Here. All right. Okay, here is me and Santa. There's me and Santa, bro. Motherfucker dead on the bed, dude. All right. Some of these pictures would like, I'll show you all the ones where it's just me. Okay. Here's me. There's me just chilling as a kid, bro. I guess I'm not bald, so that's a fucking plus. I guess. Okay. Here's me. Dude, holy shit. Now that I'm looking at this, okay, here's me on like, you know, like a jungle gym, like a slide, right? Dude, now that I'm looking at this, look how unsafe the slide looks. Bro, I could have cracked my fucking head open, brother. Look at that shit. I could have cracked my fucking head open on that fucking slide. That slide's made out of metal. There's no safety rails. Like on the slide itself, bro. That was back in like 1990. Here's me as a kid. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. I'm just a kid, bro. I'm just a kid, bro. I'm just a kid. Hold on. Is there any more in here? As a baby, I'm actually retarded. I don't know what the fuck. I don't remember that. I don't remember that, dude. But holy, something made me happy. I don't know what the fuck that was, dude. Alright, that's one book down. Oh God, hold on, what is this? Oh God, we got a note here. Let's see. What the fuck is this? Oh. Okay, this is weird that she put this in here. I think she may have put this in here by mistake. This actually isn't mine. Yeah, this actually isn't mine. Okay. No, hold on. We got another fucking letter. Oh, Jesus. I got my graduation picture. Oh, dude, that's bad. Oh, that's bad, bro. Oh, my Lord. Okay. Hold on. Here's a couple pictures, dude. Dude, look at that bottom one. Look at that bottom one. It's like someone like let out a massive fart, and I'm trying to figure out like what's wrong with the world. Big ears. Man, motherfucker, stop making fun of my ears, bro. I'm a kid. I'm just a kid, bro. See, it's because of little comments like that. Because of little comments like that, man. You know? I'm very self-conscious about my ears. Now. Alright, here's another note. What is this note? Oh, God, dude. Oh, my God. Okay, no. I got a note here. I think I had to write this in school. All right. When I become an adult, I want to be a video game maker because I am real good at it. I know what kids would like. Most of the time I play my Super Nintendo Entertainment System, but sometimes I play outside or go to the pool. I will go to college for a long time. I will go to college for a long time. Then I will apply for a job. I will probably get married when I'm 27. I want at least I want at least 3 kids and a good home. I want my children to have a good education. These are my hopes and dreams for the future. Holy fuck. Did you guys ever have to write anything like that? Did you guys ever have to write anything? Oh my God, bro. In school, they made us write this shit. Like, what do you want to be when you grow up? Oh man. Okay, that was a good one. All right. You guys will see my graduation picture. Oh man. I'm not even gonna say anything, bro. I'm not even gonna say anything. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, dude. Brother. Oh my God. All right. Okay, hold on. We gotta. Oh. Okay. All right. Here we go. This is a Halloween picture, bro. Halloween picture. All right. You know what's weird? This is so weird. I didn't even like this superhero, man. Okay. I'm Spider-Man. I can't remember who the fuck that is, bro. I don't know. But I do remember this. If that's a girl, which I think it is, she had cooties, and I was forced to stand next to her because when I was in Spider-Man costume, miss me with that fucking girl shit. Girls had cooties, okay? No, that's not Miller. No, it's not Miller. Spider-Man. All right, let's see. Hold on. Bro, I don't know who these... Okay. I don't know who these motherfuckers are, bro. I have no idea who these people are. But that has got to be one of the most terrifying Snow White I have ever seen in my fucking life, dude. Good God. That is like the Snow White of nightmares. Okay, look at that fucking mask. That is insane. And I don't know that dude, I'm going to tell you what, that big bird looks pretty bad. That's like large bird. It's not even big bird. It's like large bird down there from fucking Mesame Street, you know? Okay. Now see this picture right here. This is a picture that every fucking dad is going to be proud of. Okay? Every single dad that's a boomer would look at this picture and say, hell yeah, that's my son. That's my son. It's my boy. Hell fucking yeah. Look at that. That's a patriot right there, brother. That is a goddamn fucking patriot if I've ever seen one. Holy shit. Freedom. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my God, dude. The back-to-back, bro. The back-to-back. Dude, I didn't get tired of holding those flags, bro. 2 flags. Oh, say, can you see? Dude, that big bird looks so depressed. That is such a depressing Big Bird, man. Jesus Christ. It's not Miller. Miller isn't in the picture, bro. I don't remember who those people were, man. This is me on the sidewalk. Me on the sidewalk, autumn day. Sweatshirt on or sweat jacket or whatever, man. Yeah, the wood paneling, dude, the fucking house was built in like 1950 or some shit. This is me in my hat. Me in my hat, bro. Okay, I don't know why I'm making this face. I don't know why I'm making that face, man. I have no idea. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know why my mom saved this picture of me. I don't know. That's like visual cringe. It's actually cringe, dude. Okay. Now this normally isn't a funny picture. Like normally it's not a funny picture, but the reason why I laugh is that why the fuck is there a picture of me in the same frame that I'm taking a picture? I don't understand. Why the fuck is there a picture of me on the background, dude? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, that album's done. There was like a couple other pictures in there, but it wasn't much different. It wasn't much different from the from the Halloween ones. I guess oh my god. Oh boy. I found my band pictures. Of course, my mom saved my band pictures. Read Kooz's message. What did Kooz say? What did Kooz say? I don't, dude, somebody ping him or something, man. I can't scroll that far up. What did Kooz say? Somebody copy, paste it. Koozed. Wait, what? What did he say? Did he say from Ronald Weasley to Voldemort? Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. All right. Okay. Here are my band pictures. All right, dude. Oh, man, dude. I thought I was so fucking cool. All right. Are you guys ready for some no cringe, bro? You ready for the no cringe? Oh, shit, brother. Oh, my God damn. Holy shit. Dude, that was when I had my dreads and my guitar. And let me tell you, man, let me tell you, I was a pussy magnet. Pussy magnet. I was a sex machine back in the day. Oh yeah, the face paint, bro. The face paint. Oh shit, look at this, man. Look at this shit. Oh, I'm fucking going to town, brother. Now you're probably asking yourself, are those Jinko jeans? Absolutely. Look how wide that fucking pant leg is, man. Look at that tape on my arm. Why do I have tape on my arm? I don't fucking know, dude. Oh shit. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. And you know what, man? Now let me tell you about the other guy. Let me tell you about the other fucking guy in that picture, man. The guy with his shirt off. His name is... Okay, well, I'm not going to tell you what his name is. But that guy, that fucking guy, man. No. We're going to talk about him for a second. We're going to talk about this fucking guy, man. We're going to talk about him. Okay? This fucking guy was my brother. Okay? No. It's not Miller. No. It's not Miller. This actually is a sad story. Okay? This is a sad story. Because me and the guy in this picture, we were best friends. Okay, we were best fucking friends, man. Okay, now let me tell you, this is not a happy ending. Okay, this is a story about betrayal. Okay, we were best friends for 10 years. Okay, 10 years we were best friends, man. And let me tell you, this motherfucker, he threw me under the bus and betrayed me for a woman. And it was a woman I met on a dating website. And okay, and he wanted to get with her. After he betrayed me, he tried to like get with... Now, you're probably asking, how did he betray you? Okay, he told her a bunch of lies. He told her a bunch of lies because me and her were dating. We weren't even in a relationship. We were just dating and fucking. We were just fuck buddies, basically. And I didn't care about her besides that. Like, I mean, yeah, she was a nice person and everything, but I didn't pursue a relationship. Neither did she. We literally were just fucking. He told her a bunch of lies, okay? And she got really mad, and I found out that he told her. Now, I didn't care that she didn't want to do anything with me anymore. That's fine. I don't care. You know, we were just, dating fuck buddies. It's fine, But the point is that why would he do that? And he did it because he wanted to get with her. And dude, all he had to do was talk to me. All he had to do was talk to me, man. All he had to do was be like, hey, man, are you, how serious are you with her? I would have been like, dude, we're just fucking, man. I don't, like, I'm like, it ain't no thing. All he had to do was talk to me, man. And I would have backed the fuck off. That's it. But he didn't. He didn't, man. He fucking stabbed me in the back. And I found out about it from another friend. Wait, dating someone your friend is fucked is weird, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say yes or no to that because honestly, I don't really care, because that's not a part of the story that I even like care about. You know what I mean? Like, if he wanted to do that, he can. I don't really care, dude. Who he fucks is, it's whatever. The point is, man, he fucked me over, man. Okay? He fucked me over. And the thing is after he did that and me and her were no longer speaking, okay, he tried to get with her and she rejected him. She didn't like him that way. He did all that for nothing. For nothing, man. And the thing is, man, is that, like, yeah, sure, I can be petty sometimes. No, I can't. Everybody can. But the thing is at the time, I wasn't even happy that she rejected him. I wasn't even happy. I was sad because I lost my friend. I was sad I lost my friend. Now, you guys don't understand, man. Like, you don't understand. Like, we lived together multiple times. We, like when he needed a place to stay, I gave him a place to stay twice. He was the lead singer of my band. We did everything together, man. Okay. Well, let me rephrase, because I don't want to say you guys don't understand the situation. You may have been through a similar situation, but what I was trying to say was that you guys don't understand our situation. That's all I was trying to say. Okay. So, like, dude, like, we were brothers, and, like, man, he fucked me over, and I ain't talked to him since. I haven't talked to him in 15 years. 15 years. I told him in an email if he ever wanted to fucking get a hold of me. You know, I mean, obviously 15 years is a long time, but you know what? I still have that email. Crazy enough, I still have the email. Yeah. For how many years were we friends? 10 years, man. We're friends for 10 years. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, do you guys want to see who Miller is? I found a picture of Miller. I actually found a picture of Miller. The goat. The goat. This is me and Miller. You're so stupid. That's me and Miller. Okay? And yes, I'm wearing an ICP shirt. I was a juggalo in addition to a bunch of other cringe shit. Holy no cringe. Miller Nation. Oh. This is one of the best friends I ever had. The best friends I ever had, man. Oh. It was Taz. Taz is the bluebird. It's Taz. That's Taz and Ed. The white bird is Ed. And that bluebird is Taz. Tasmanian devil. Burge. He was one of the best friends I ever had, man. He had this trick he would do. I'm not even kidding. He had this trick that he would do. He would perch on my finger, and I'd tap his beak 3 times. I'd go 1, 2, 3, kissing me. And he'd lean in, dude, and he'd give me a kiss. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even joking, man. I was like fucking 10 years old kissing a bird, dude. I don't know what it is. I just like kissing stuff. Kiss this. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. I'm serious. He'd sit on my fucking finger, and I'd tap his beak 3 times, and I'd say that, and he'd lean in and give me a kiss, man, every time. Okay, here's another band pick. Hashtag never forget, bro. Oh, wow. Yeah. Budgies, at least for Taz. Oh, man, here's the venue we were playing at, dude. Oh, man, look at that venue. Look at that. That's like, dude, that venue is so bad, but it was so fun. I think it was Halloween night. That guy on the right there is Caesar. Oh, yeah. No, I remember. Wait, the guy on the right? Yeah. No, I know the guy on the right. The guy with the fucking leaf thing. Okay. Yeah, it was Halloween night, and his name was Dusty, and he dressed up as Caesar. Yeah, he had the whole get up. Oh man, here's another pick, dude. Here's another pick. The days of the band. Oh, it was green, a green budgie. Yeah, my mom took these, dude. Oh, God. Oh, okay, dude. Okay, dude. All right. Okay. All right. So this story is going to be a little bit of a backstory, okay? Or these pictures are. Okay, so So, when I was in high school, I was a big fan of Marilyn Manson. Okay? I still like some of his music, actually. Not his recent shit, okay? But his first album, Portrait of American Family, fucking banger. The second album, which I think is Smells Like Children, it's okay. Had Sweet Dreams on it. That was kind of more of an EP, I feel. But the third album was, I think that was Antichrist Superstar. That one was fucking awesome, okay? And then Mechanical Animals. Mechanical Animals is it's like, I love that album. It is so good. It's so good. And then I believe his fourth album was Hollywood. That album was also good. Now that was when he started to go down the shitter, because after that album, his guitarist slash bassist Twiggy Ramirez, he actually left the band. And the thing about Twiggy is that Twiggy is an insanely talented musician, and Twiggy made a vast majority of the music in Marilyn Manson. At least from what I remember. And Twiggy left to actually go join a Perfect Circle. Okay, so with all that being said, my favorite band was Marilyn Manson. And one of the things that Marilyn Manson would do is he would like gender bend. You know what I mean? Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Twiggy wrote a lot of Manson's music. Yeah, he carried the fuck out of Manson. So, one of my first bands that I was in, we were called the Gender Benders. Okay. Now, let me tell you, okay? Let me tell you. The stage performance that we put on was legendary, okay? Was legendary. The name won't fly today. Yeah, probably not. I don't know. But anyway, we were a band where we wore dresses. And I got to tell you, man, okay? I look pretty damn good in this dress, okay? I had fucking, pantyhose on, and I was kind of a slut. Okay? I wore a short dress, bro. Yeah. Okay. All right. You guys ready? I don't know if you guys are ready, bro. I don't know if you guys are ready. 25% engaged, my lord. That's me. I think I was about slay girl. I think I was like, how old was I here? I think I was like 16. I think I was like 16. Yeah, I think I was like 16. You know what, man? You know what? I love my mom very much. You know why, man? Because my mom, no matter what I wanted to do, I was very lucky to have a mom like that, man. I really was. I was very lucky. I text her every week. Tell her I love her. How you doing? Okay? My mom not only put up with all my stupid shit, but the crazy thing about my mom was that she was insanely supportive in whatever I wanted to do, man. Insanely supportive, dude. Like, I may have been poor growing up. I may have had nothing. But my mom, dude, she never one time gave me reason to, like, feel bad about myself. Like, dude, I wanted to play games instead of fucking go outside. She said, do it. I wanted to fucking wear a dress and go on stage. She said, hell yeah, get that shit. Dude, I was lucky growing up, man. And I could have had, obviously when I was a kid and stuff, I didn't realize it. These are the things you don't realize, when you're a kid. You don't think about this type of shit, until you're older. But yeah, man, I'm serious. My mom, she supported me in anything that I wanted to do. Anything. Didn't matter, man. She said, you want to do that? Do it, And, she was just really fucking nice, man, So, anyway, here's another fucking picture of me in a dress, bro. Hell yeah, look at me, dude. My mom's like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. She snapped the picture, bro. Do I remember to play any of these songs? I do. Some of them, yeah. Some of them. I don't remember like every part. But, oh, dude, here's me, dude, getting nasty, sick with it. Oh, yeah, brother. Oh, yeah, bending down for the ladies, Oh, fuck yeah, brother. Oh, yeah. Okay, so check this out. Check this out. No. Check this out, okay? Now, I'm not just saying this because Hulk Hogan is a piece of shit. I don't care about any of that, man. Okay, he was an icon for kids. Okay, look, man. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. I don't care what kind of personal life he had, man. I was young. I didn't care. I loved Hulk Hogan. Okay, I loved Hulk Hogan as a kid. All right. When I went to WrestleMania, I think it was like 8 or some shit, I was cheering Hulk Hogan on. But, okay, the character Hulk Hogan, okay, it was iconic as a kid, man. Okay, but here's the thing. He was never my favorite wrestler. Nah. You know who my favorite wrestler was, bro? The motherfucking Ultimate Warrior. And as you can see in this picture, this very clear picture, the Ultimate Warrior is fucking up Hulk Hogan and about to slam him onto the fucking table and fucking get the pin count. 1, 2, 3, brother. And that's what I'm talking about, man. Ultimate Warrior was on drugs 24/7. I don't give a shit. He was hype as fuck. All right, so this is a very, very weird, horribly, dude. I'm not even kidding. Okay, so I'm gonna show you I'm gonna show you guys this picture, and even when I had hair, it looked like I was wearing a wig. That's insane. I was destined to be bald because even though this was my real hair, it still looked like I had a wig. It's actually insane. It's actually crazy, man. It's fucking nuts, dude. That's what my actual hair looked like. So even when I had hair, it still looked bad. Look at that hairline. No, it's not a wig. I promise it's not a wig. It's not. I mean, yeah, I dyed it. Yeah, I dyed it black. Yeah. It's pretty bad though. Okay, here's another graduation picture of me. I don't really look very happy. I don't really look too happy in this. I think it's because, like, I had to get up and go to my graduation, and I didn't normally wake up till like 4 in the afternoon. Beard looking like the letter W. You know why? No. There's a reason. No, I'll tell you a reason. There's actually a legit reason why my beard looks like that. Okay, so do you guys know the lead singer of Mudvayne? So if you guys, okay, the lead singer of Mudvayne, his beard, he had 2 braids. So he had a beard. It was a goatee, but it just had it was a braid here and a braid here, and they were super long. And I thought that was real. I was so stupid. I thought that was real. So I tried to grow it out. Like, if I would have had to grow that out, dude, it would have took me like 9 years to grow that out. I thought it was real. So I was like, oh man, that's so cool. I'm just gonna grow it out over the next few months. Yeah. I was a fucking idiot, man. Holy shit. Okay. I don't know really what to say about this picture other than it's kind of bad. All right. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about this picture, man, but I'm telling you, that's my real hair. I'm telling you, that's my real hair, bro. Okay. And yes, I'm wearing fishnets on my arms. This is me as a kid in front of a Christmas tree. I am wearing pantyhose on my arms. Well, okay, they're not pantyhose, bro. They're fishnets. There's a difference. Fishnets look cooler, okay? I just want to say that this is how good of a mom I had. All right? This is how good of a mom I had. My mom took this and was proud of me. Okay? Again, I want to be clear. When my mom took this picture, she was proud of me and said, "You look great." And she was not being sarcastic. Okay? She was not being sarcastic. All right? She genuinely thought that I looked great in that picture. Okay. All right, now remember how I said that the first band I was in was called the Gender Benders, okay? Well, you know how as a teenager you go through phases, okay? So when I first wanted to play the, in the band, I was really big into Marilyn Manson, okay? So basically, because I was super big into Manson, a lot of the stuff I did was heavily influenced by Marilyn Manson. But as I started to become a musician or learn, well, I won't even say become a musician, but as I started to play bass and I played guitar, I started to realize that a lot of Manson's songs, like basically the more I became a musician, the less I liked Marilyn Manson, if that makes sense. I still liked him, but the less that I wanted to play his music. Because his music, if you guys are unaware, his music is very simple for the most part. It's very simple. That doesn't mean that it's bad. It doesn't mean that it's not catchy. I feel like the charm of Marilyn Manson, if you even want to call it that, is the fact that Twiggy is a really good musician in the fact that he can make something simple very well. So like, if you like think about The Beautiful People, right? That's really easy to play. It's really easy, but it's super fucking memorable. You know what I mean? Super memorable. He has a lot of stuff like that. But the problem is if you're a musician or trying to be, you hit a wall with Manson, right? So like you learn some of the songs and then you realize that they don't really do like, at least when I was following him, they don't really do like any really intricate shit. You know what I mean? So basically I got out of that phase. So the more I listened to music, the more I got out of that phase. The more I started listening to bands like Mudvayne or, and most importantly, Slipknot. So, and Nothing Face. I don't know if you guys ever heard of that band, Nothing Face, but as I was growing up through high school, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, Manson is kind of a gateway drug. As I was going through high school, one of my favorite bands was Nothing Face. I love Nothing Face, man. They're so good. Or at least they were. But, unfortunately, the lead singer, he actually died, I think, like a while back, and other shit happened. But anyway, so Nothing Face and Slipknot and Mudvayne were the next, like, jump. Oh, also Mushroom Head. Yeah. Also Mushroom Head. Mushroom Head was a big influence as well. So when I started becoming a musician, I got out of the shock value because Manson is a shock rocker. He has like weird shit. He's like fucking shit on stage. He's wearing dresses, wearing a boob suit. So basically he's a shock rocker, like on stage. You know what I mean? So I kind of got away from that, not because like I didn't like it, but just because there were other bands that I started to like. And like as a kid, you know, as like 15-year-old, 16-year-old, you imitate the things that you like. You know what I mean? So I started to get more into Slipknot, started to get more into Mudvayne, started to get more into Mushroom Head, that type of stuff. So this is like the second era of my band, kind of. So basically, I'm no longer wearing a dress, no longer wearing face paint. Instead, I'm wearing a jumpsuit. You know why? Because Slipknot wore a jumpsuit. That's why. And I bought a jumpsuit because now I wanted to be like Slipknot. And I wanted to spike my hair. Same guitar. You know, I still have that guitar. You know, I've had that guitar for 25 years. So I didn't want to wear a mask. And the reason why I didn't want to wear a mask is because it was really hot. So instead I would paint my face. Now in this picture, I didn't paint my face. I think it was probably because it was summer, but the face paint that I used wasn't actual makeup. It was like that Halloween shit where when you sweat, it just comes off. And I didn't want to, you know, I think it was just one of those times where I didn't want to fuck with it. You know what I mean? Okay. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is, but I'm wearing a skull mask. You can probably not see that. Okay, I'm wearing a skull mask. This is probably Halloween. I don't know. This is my best friend, bro. This is Taz. You dig? In his natural environment. Just straight chilling, brother. That chandelier, that's his chandelier. Perching up on that motherfucker like he owns the fucking place. Okay? That's Taz, bro. That's Birch. Okay, some of these albums, oh God, man. Dude. I don't know what's going on in this picture, man, but there's a cat back there and I'm allergic to cats. And I guess I got a playhouse back there too. And I guess Waldo's my dad, because look at that fucking shirt. What the fuck is that? That's Big Bird. Sesame Street. Big Bird. Okay. I don't know why I'm making this face. But let me tell you, as a kid, I loved Godzilla. So I don't know why I'm making this face here. Okay. I don't know why I'm making the face, but I think maybe I'm trying to act like Godzilla. I don't know. It kind of looks like that I don't like Godzilla, but don't get me wrong. I love Godzilla. Can I recreate it? No. I don't know. I don't know where I don't know why, but I'm wearing heels, man. I don't know what's wrong with me, dude. I don't know what's wrong with me. But I'm wearing heels. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me, bro. A lot of these are empty. Some of these I can't show because they fucking got other people. I don't even know who the fuck those motherfuckers are. Who the fuck are these motherfuckers? I don't even fucking know. Okay. All right, let's see. Dude, these pictures are from the 70s. Or wait, no, they can't be. I wasn't even born in the 70s. These pictures are from the 70s. Dude, some of these pictures don't even have me in it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go. No. I got it right here. I got it right here. This right here. Bro, this right here. Nah, check this out. This is a fucking work of art. Okay? This is a flip book. Okay? This is a flip book. You guys know what a flip book is? You motherfuckers probably don't even know what a flip book is. A flip book is a book with pictures. You don't even need to read. You just flip the book, okay? You flip the book. All right, so check it out. Let's check it out. This story is called The Ninja. Okay? By Tyler. All right, now I'm going to try to do it. I'm going to try to do it. Okay. Oh, bro, dude, the fucking fucking pictures. Okay, well, hold on. Okay. Dude, I drew the picture too. I drew the picture. The pictures are supposed to be right here. Okay, not right here. You know what? I'm just gonna show you each picture individually. Okay, I think that's a ninja shitting shurikens. Then the shurikens are thrown. They're thrown. Oh, what the fuck is that? Okay, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. But the shurikens are thrown. This is, I don't know what that is. I guess that's the black ninja. He's casting fire. That's the fire. It's going. Still going. What is this word? Bro, what is that word? What the fuck is that word? Indivisible? I don't know what that word is. FP Pong, indivisible. I don't know. And then the ninja. The same picture. Bro, the end. Brother, the end. The end, bro. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I have no idea. No idea. All right, what is this? Season's greetings. Season's greetings. Santa Claus. Santa Claus. I think they could have caught your acoustic early. Oh, God, dude. Oh, man. Dude, you know what? Real talk, dude. Dude, did you guys ever have one of these? A Pee Wee Herman doll? Dude, that's Pee Wee, bro. Dude, I wonder how much that's worth. I bet you that's worth a shit ton of money, man. I bet that's worth a shit ton of money. Yeah. That's got to be some type of collector's item, man. Dude, that thing is fucking creepy. Oh shit! No. This is one of the best toys ever made. This is one of the best toys ever fucking made. Okay? Those of you that had this toy, I'm going to tell you right now, I bet you that this toy, you had so many different adventures with this toy. And what I mean is this toy was applicable to everything. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Ghostbusters, the X-Men, Mortal Kombat. This toy right here was universal. This was one of the best toys that I've ever had in my life. And it was the motherfucking Ghostbusters Firehouse, brother. Dude, the fucking Ghostbusters Firehouse. You know how, dude, let me tell you, that wasn't, that house, that was the X-Men mansion. That was a hideout for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Dude, it was universal, man. I use that fucking house for everything. Yeah, I use that house for everything, bro. Insane toy. Wait, what is that? What the fuck? What is that toy? What the fuck is that? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't know. Oh my God, dude, look. It's the Pee Wee Herman action figure with the chair. Yeah, the weird purple slime stuff. Yeah, but the problem is the weird purple slime stuff, it would crust around the fucking grate. You know what I mean? It would like get all crusty around the grate. So you had to eventually like, yeah, the Pee Wee's Playhouse TV show. Yeah. like actually cringing at something I see. What the fuck? Oh my God. All right, let me look through these. Some of these, I don't know why my mom sent them to me, man. Like, that one didn't have really anything in it. Oh, fuck, bro. Yo, who the fuck knows who this is, man? Yo, let me tell you, man. This motherfucker right there, that fucking rat, brother. This fucking rat, dude. You know who that is, bro? That's motherfucking Chuck E. Cheese, dude. That's Chuck E. motherfucking Cheese. Dude, Chuck E. Cheese was like a fucking kid's dream, man. Yeah, Charles E. Cheese. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Yo. That's motherfucking Michelangelo. That's Michelangelo, dog. Hell yeah. Fucking watch out. That's what I'm talking about, man. Okay. Man, my mom, dude. My mom's so stupid. Okay, so my mom had a dog. My mom had a hypoallergenic dog. All right, now this was a dog. It was a cute dog. It was a cute dog. Okay, now this dog's name is Valentine. Do you know why my mom named it Valentine? Because she bought it on Valentine's Day. Dude, she's so stupid. She just got it on Valentine's Day and was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to name it Valentine. Like, dude. So dumb, man. Oh shit, brother! I'm about to fuck some shit up, bro. You about to get ninja kicked in the fucking head. Oh shit. Okay. All right, man. Oh, okay. I got another story for you guys, man. I got another story. Oh, it's kind of a sad one. It's kind of a sad one. Okay. Okay, my very first friend. His name was Eric. And man, me and him, dude, we were like brothers, man. Okay? This is us. I'm Jason. I don't know what the fuck he's supposed to be. Okay? I guess he's just some kid with nunchucks, but I'm fucking Jason, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's motherfucking Voorhees, bro. Okay? I even got the machete and everything. I'm fucking ready. I'm ready to go to Crystal Lake and fuck some shit up. All right? Now, let me tell you a little bit about Eric. Man. Sad, man. So Eric was like my best friend. Now, when you're a kid and you're like 6 years old, okay? The difference between being 6 and being 8 is massive, okay? It's massive. We're talking like 2 whole grades, okay? What I mean? You know what I'm saying, man? Like the difference between being 7 years old and like even 1 year, man, even 1 year, it's huge, especially when you go through like puberty and stuff, man. Okay. So my friend Eric, dude, we did like everything together. I met him when I was 5 years old, man. I met him when I was 5 years old, and we were like best friends for like, 5, 6 years. He was 1 year older than me, or he was 1.5 years older than me. Yeah. And as we were growing up, we played with G.I. Joes, we play with, like X-Men. We both had our favorite X-Men, both had our favorite Ninja Turtle, all that shit, No, this isn't Eric Miller. No. So anyway, man, I was like 10 and he was like 11 and a half. And then he started to go through puberty. You know what I mean? And me, I'm just a kid. And I'm like, hey, you want to come over and play with some X-Men? And dude, For those of you that are older, okay? For those, who's my favorite X-Men? It's either Nightcrawler or Wolverine, probably Nightcrawler. But for those of you that are as old as me, like, you know, like 40, maybe 38, 39, there was a trend going around, and it was kids would buy a beeper. Now, most of you don't even know what a beeper is, okay? But, like, who the fuck... Do you guys know what I'm talking about? A pager. You guys know what I'm talking about? Okay. Well, there was a trend going around where you buy a beeper, you know, because you were cool, you know, because so many people wanted to talk to a fucking 12-year-old. You know what I mean? Like, so many fuck... Hold on, who the fuck is this? Look at this. Oh my God. Okay. I'll show that picture later. Okay, so yeah, so anyway, man. So anyway, yeah, you had one for years. Okay. Well, I never had one, but my friend Eric did. And when I was like 10, he was 11 and a half. And then when he hit 12, you know, he was going through puberty and stuff. So he didn't want to play with X-Men anymore. He wanted to talk to girls. And I didn't want to talk to girls. I want to play with X-Men. And I was so confused. I was like, Eric, why don't you want to play? Dude, don't you want to play X-Men, bro? We play X-Men. You can be Wolverine. I don't care, man. I want to play. You can be Wolverine. I'll be pussy ass Cyclops. I don't care. Please, you can be Wolverine. You know. That's what I was like, bro. Okay. So started hanging out with girls. Then he started hanging out with his older cousin, but it was an actual cousin. And his older cousin was smoking weed and shit. And dude, it just, you can see where this is going, man. He got into drugs. Okay. He got into drugs, got us into trouble with the law. You know, like got a girl pregnant at like 17 or some shit. And it's just tragic, man. It's just tragic because like it's one of those, it's honestly like, it's like a cliche story of like, you know, you see like, fuck, man, it reminds me, man, there's actually a movie that's kind of like this. It's a movie about kids that's kind of like this. And I can't remember the name of the movie, but there's like two best friends, and one of them does the same thing. He like goes into like drugs and shit when the other one doesn't, and he kind of like fucks up his life a little bit, you know. I don't think it's called Kids. No. I don't know. I've seen that movie. The movie I'm thinking of is not Kids. It's a movie about two specific kids, and we had to watch it in school, actually. It was one of those type of movies, right? Where they show you in school, they show you the bad example and the good example, you know? You know, one of those, it was like a show for school, you know? It was one of those. I can't remember exactly what it was called, but anyway, it was a very cliche story, okay? I just remember, man, I was watching it in school, and anyway, so he went down that path. I did briefly get in contact with him about 12 years ago. We were planning to go like eat lunch or something, and it never happened. It never happened. I can't remember why it didn't happen, but it never happened. But anyway, kind of a tragic story. I don't know how he's doing now, man. I don't know how he's doing, but am I blinking one eye? No, I don't think so. Okay, I thought this was a dick at first. I'm not going to lie. I thought that was a dick, but it's not. It's actually a shark. Okay, so. Ooh, pictures of the zoo. It's Kuma-chama! It's a Kuma-chama! Oh. What we got in here? It's a tiger. It's a tiger. I guess it's just pictures from the fucking zoo, bro. Bro, that is a bear's ass. That is him ass, but bear. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it from this book. Okay. We got like 2 more books. Oh. Okay. I'm going to show you this picture. But I'm going to tell you right now, man, this is probably going to hurt to look at. Okay? It's probably... Hold on. Dude, why does this picture look like a meme? Why does that picture look like a meme, man? What the fuck? And then I shit my bed. Dude. Okay. Okay. All right. Anyway, back to the cringe picture. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys this picture, but I'm just warning you, man. I'm warning you right now. This picture is really fucking bad, dude. It's really rough. It's hard to look at. It's hard to look at, bro. It's hard to fucking look at. Oh my god. I just lost my fucking... oh god. Holy... Alright. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, bro. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. It gets worse. No. It gets worse, bro. Oh my god. Why did she keep these, man? Why did she keep these? Oh, why? Why did she keep these? That was hard to look at, dude. Yo, you know what? That's the OG. Oh my god, that's the smirk. That's the smirk. The OG smirk. Holy fuck. All right, I got another picture. This is Andy, the singer that betrayed me. This is James, the person that went to jail for killing this girl. This is me, and this is Eric Miller. Yeah, I slipped that in there. Yeah, the guy second from the left is the guy that went to jail. Miller MVP. Crime fighter. Hell yeah. We were poor, so that was my Batman costume. I said, Mom, I just need the mask. I don't know what this is. This is a passport. Okay, passport. This is my passport to the world. Tyler Martin. My teacher was Miss Munch. Right, Miss Munch. I don't know why Australia is colored in. Oh. Maybe that's where I'm going. Yeah, maybe that's where I'm going. I don't know. Let's see. Continents. North America. South America, Europe. Africa, Asia, Antarctica. Oh, they're just telling me some shit. Okay. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, anyway, there's nothing else on there. Okay. Alright, what is this? Happy Easter. God damn, that is a big fucking bunny, bro. That's a big fucking bunny. Jesus Christ. All right, let me see if there's any pictures in here. Oh, here's me as a Boy Scout. Oh, yeah, dude. Look, I was a Boy Scout, man. Were you guys in the Scouts? Were you guys in the Scouts, dude? Yeah. Yeah, dude, I was in the Boy Scouts, man. Yeah, so one of these badges, dude, I think it's like, I guess that one that's lower, I think that one's upside down. Yeah, and the reason why it's upside down is because like you had to what you had to do. I think it had something to do with a fireman or something. Anyway, so you had to do something, and then like because my dad really wanted to like be a part of like the Boy Scouts and stuff, you know. What they would do was like the fireman would like pick you up and turn you upside down and take the thing off, and then put it. Dude, I don't know. It was dude. It was weird. It was weird. I don't know why they did it. Oh, shit. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. Me and my best friend right there. You see that? That's my fucking Taz, bro. My best friend sitting on my shoulder. Perched up. Oh, shit. God damn. Is this Christmas? Dude, look at this shit. Look at that Christmas, man. I don't remember that Christmas. Yo, that's a motherfucking X-Men box, Jurassic Park, a big bag of Starburst, and It from the Pit. I don't even know what It from the Pit is, brother. Damn. Oh my God. Dude, I don't fucking remember that Christmas. Jesus Christ. It's like my mom went down to the toy aisle and got everything. Nah. Nah, Bird's not alive anymore. What the fuck is that? I don't know what the fuck that is, bro. Jesus, man. My mom sent me so much shit. Okay, that's it. All right. All right, one more album. Oh God. Yo, you guys remember this shit? Dude, you guys remember this shit, man? It's a fucking ball pit. Dude, you know kids used to pee in that. Dude, look at my face. I probably put my foot in some shit. That's probably why I look like that. I think that's at Discovery Zone. You guys remember Discovery Zone? Yeah. My foot probably like went into a pool of piss or something, man. Oh, hold on. And that's it. That's it. Oh, shit. And that's it. Dude, I gotta wash my hands after this, man. Hold on, let me. Oh, shit. Okay. And that's it. Well. Well, hopefully. Okay. Dude, I really gotta wash my hands. Okay. Well, hopefully, guys. Was a good wreck, my liege. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, anyway. Okay. All right, guys. Well, that's it. I wanted to open that box on stream so we get some laughs. Get some laughs. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Tomorrow, tomorrow I'm going to be on. I'm not exactly sure what we're doing. I know I want to play a little bit of Final Fantasy, and I know I want to ract. We still got some stuff to do. I want to do like, I want to do the stupid chatter list. I want to do like the chat lore stuff. We probably won't do that tomorrow though. I'm not sure what we're going to do tomorrow. Yeah, so I do, I'm going to try my best to play Ion 2. Yeah, I'm going to try my best to play Ion 2, man. But today, guys, I think that's it for me today, man. Thank you guys a lot for hanging out. Today was insanely fun. Very fun. Again, thank you guys for hanging out, man. And yeah, I just wanted to open up that box, you know what I'm saying? Because I've been meaning to for a while now. Like there was a time where I like pulled some stuff out of it at one point just to show some games, but I never really showed any of the pictures or like looked in the pictures and stuff, man. But I haven't played Ion Ascend past Daylight 4. Now Ion Ascend is it's really bad because the in game there's 0 in game. Yeah, so I don't expect that server, like I don't know if it's dead or not, but the server, I don't expect that server to live much longer. First Florida tree stream. Do you guys want to do a tree stream tonight? We probably could. You know, honestly, we might try that. Would you guys want to try the new Space Marine 2 update? I mean, we could. I don't mind. We could do a little bit of Racked. Yeah, we could do a little bit of Racked and then maybe try some Space Marine 2. Something like that. Yeah, okay. That's if it fucking runs. The last time I tried to stream it, man, it kept crashing my fucking computer. Oh, we have that too. The Internet Historian. Yeah. Okay. You're just gonna complain. You're just gonna complain. I'm gonna ban you. Truth equals ban in the stream. Dude, what the fuck is this? Your fucking profile picture is a glorp, but the XDX glorp? Get the fuck out of here. That is hideous. What in the fuck is going on, bro? See, this person thinks they're funny just by slapping XDX on anything. You know, you put it on a box, you put it on a T-Paw Go, you put it on a glorp, you put it on anything. All right, anyway. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Today was super fun, man. I will be on tomorrow. We can do a tree stream. You know what? Let's do the tree stream tomorrow instead. And the reason why is because I'm going to take this weekend off. But if we do a tree stream from Friday to Saturday, when I wake up in the morning on Saturday, I'll be able to talk to you guys for a bit. You know what I mean? So let's do a tree stream tomorrow. Because tomorrow the tree stream, it might actually be longer. But yeah, so we'll do a tree stream tomorrow. Anyway, excuse me. Anyway, guys, thank you so much again for hanging out. Thank you so much for all the subs, all the gifties. As always, I really appreciate it, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. So wherever you are in the world, have a great day. Have a good night. And I will see you tomorrow. Peace.
Is he insane? Is he insane? Aren't you forgetting something, Strummer?
The kisses are critical. And that's it. Thank you. Thank you, Strummer. Thank you. FP Pong sit. A chat time. Damn, no wall. No wall, bro. No wall today. No wall today. I love you guys. See you later, alligator. Okay, guys, a friend of mine is streaming M8 Savage Prague. Okay? This guy's a special friend because this guy was the very first viewer on the stream. His name is Natsu. He was the very first viewer on this channel. And he was the guy that was like, I would end the stream and I wouldn't say bye, and he would be like, okay, then bye. So we're going to host him, man. We're going to host him. Show some love. He's going to, if he doesn't end up clearing this, I'm probably going to help him over the weekend or something, man. But anyway, yeah. So I'm going to host him, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out. Peace.